Yay, we back. What's up, people? Gotta go. We gotta go. Now. It's $14 to $3. So with this fucking win, bro. Oh, we got iced coffee. Iced coffee hour. Bunch of ice. Time is 3 o'clock. It's 3 o'clock, yo. Based off until like 5. We're connected to the matrix. You're connected to that bitch. Then you're going home. I'm done with my job. I'm here to bitch about. I'll be back with a track. Put selling it there. Alright, bro. The first order of the day has been stolen. Can I get into the fucking dash? No space for me. You know, let's check Brody. It's one of those days. It's one of those days when you gotta check everything. Somebody wanna fucking eat fucking 6 pies or some shit. Apple pie, all kind of bullshit. Whatever. Listen to something. See news. News. Oh, we got a $6 for 6 miles. I'm gonna fucking take it. So first order of the day stolen, now $6. Fucking A. Kinda wanna eat my sandwich. Kinda wanna. Uh, uh, hash browns. Ketchup. Napkins. Alright. The table is here. I don't fucking have a table like some fucking princesses. Imagine having a fucking table. This bloody kitchen. Did I pin the fucking link or no? You guys hear me?
people were set on fire at an outdoor mall in Boulder, Colorado yesterday. And Ukraine struck Russian military air bases this weekend with a shocking barrage of drones ahead of today's brief peace talks in Turkey. Good morning, I'm Corva Coleman from NPR News, and here are today's top stories. The FBI is investigating an attack in Boulder, Colorado as terrorism. Authorities say 8 people were set on fire at an outdoor mall yesterday. From member station KUNC, Emma Vanden Einde reports a suspect has been arrested. Local FBI officials identified the male suspect as 45-year-old Mohammed Sabri Solomon. He used a makeshift flamethrower and threw it at a crowd. Boulder County District Attorney Michael Doherty says the list of mass attacks in Colorado is too long. It's one of those experiences we forge really strong working relationships to ensure that we do everything possible, everything we can do and need to secure justice for the victims, their family members, and the Boulder community. Officials say the suspect yelled "Free Palestine" during a march in support of releasing Israeli hostages held by Hamas. They believe he acted alone. For NPR News, I am Vanden Einde in Denver. Representatives from Ukraine and Russia are meeting for direct peace talks in Istanbul, Turkey. This is their second set of direct talks. The first set ended inconclusively. This time, both sides are set to exchange written proposals for peace. NPR's Charles Means reports this comes as Ukraine says it successfully struck Russian military air bases yesterday. Ukraine smuggled remotely operated drones laden with explosives into Russia, and by deep I mean up into the Arctic, also into Siberia, some 2,700 miles away. Now they did this by hiding the drones to the tops of flatbed trucks, which then parked in military bases before lifting off to attack planes on the runway. NPR's Charles Means reporting Ukraine claims it destroyed more than 40 Russian planes. Russia downplayed the impact, saying only several planes caught fire. Russia has also fired nearly 500 drones at Ukraine. China and the U.S. are accusing each other of violating the trade agreement the two countries reached just last month in Geneva. Cherise Pham reports from Hong Kong the clash is threatening to again upend trade relations. Beijing accused the U.S. of breaching deal terms, signaling that talks between the world's top 2 economies have taken a turn for the worse. The trade war between China and the U.S. had been on a hiatus, following a trade agreement forged in Geneva that led to a suspension of most tariffs for 90 days. But tensions have been rising. Last week, the U.S. restricted the sale of semiconductor software to China and said it planned to revoke visas for Chinese students. China's Ministry of Commerce said those moves violate the trade agreement. The spokesperson added that if the U.S. continues to damage China's interests, China will take forceful measures to safeguard its rights and interests. For NPR News, I'm Cherise Pham in Hong Kong. Traders on Wall Street are watching the renewed trade tensions between the U.S. and China. President Trump said last Friday he will double U.S. tariffs on imports of aluminum and steel to 50%. These new 50% tariffs are supposed to start on Wednesday. Defense Secretary bAgZ attended an annual defense forum over the weekend in Singapore. In a speech, he warned China that there would be disastrous consequences if it invades the democratic island of Taiwan. Here's Emily
What's up, dude?
NPR's Jada Brown reports that last month sent a ship that was attacked by drones off the coast of Malta. And now U.S. regions aim at the drones after and the European another ship launched by the same group was struck and damaged by drones. No one claimed responsibility. Accused Israel of the attack. Israel blocked food and medicine from reaching Gaza for more than 2 months. Last week, Israel began its more limited effort to distribute food and Israeli forces fired on them. Israel says it fired 40 shots. Jane Around, NPR News. Heavy wildfires in central and western Canada have forced more than 25,000 people to flee across 3 provinces. Most of the evacuations are in Manitoba. That province lies to the north of Minnesota and North Dakota. The smoke from the Canadian wildfires is seeping south. Most of Minnesota is under an air quality alert today. Weather forecasters say this is a long-duration event and that there will be multiple rounds of smoke that descend to the south. Facebook and Instagram owner Meta is planning to automate efforts to review its products for risks, including to the privacy of users. As NPR Shannon Bond reports, Meta is moving some work toward artificial intelligence rather than relying on humans. For years, when Meta launched new features and products, human reviewers evaluated possible risks, from privacy to teen users to the prevalence of toxic content. Now the company aims to automate up to 90% of risk assessments using a system powered by intelligence, according to internal documents obtained by NPR. The change will allow product developers to release new updates and features quickly. Meta says only, quote, low-risk decisions are being automated, but the internal documents reviewed by NPR show that Meta is considering automating reviews for sensitive areas like AI safety and youth risk. Shannon Bond, NPR, is a financial supporter of NPR. Tulsa's mayor has announced the city will raise money for a $105 million charitable trust to address harms from the 1921 Tulsa race massacre. That's when mobs of white people attacked and killed as many as 300 black members of a prosperous neighborhood of Greenwood. Tulsa Mayor Monroe Nichols says the trust will invest in affordable housing, scholarships, and land acquisition. The Tulsa mayor also declared yesterday as Race Massacre Observance Day. The NBA championships are set, and Game 1 is this Thursday. The Indiana Pacers. The Pacers defeated the New York Knicks Saturday to take the Eastern Conference Championship. Meanwhile, Pro Hockey's final opens Wednesday night. It's a rematch. The Edmonton Oilers will host the Florida Panthers. The Panthers are the defending NHL champions, having beaten Edmonton last year to clinch the Stanley Cup. This is NPR.
What else?
This tragedy is a sobering reminder of the consequences of the Biden administration's failed policies. According to the Department of Homeland Security, the bolder suspect is an Egyptian national who was in the United States illegally. He entered the U.S. during the Biden administration in August 2022 on a B-2 visa until it expired. Upon the visa expiration, he overstayed, filed an asylum claim, and was given a work authorization by the Biden administration. Instead of deporting this heinous individual, Joe Biden's administration allowed him to stay in our country and to work.
We have breaking news. The wife and 5 children of this man are being taken into custody by federal immigration authorities. Federal officials say they are also investigating whether Mohammed Sulaiman's family knew about his plan in Boulder, Colorado. Sulaiman is accused of attacking a group that was calling for the release of Israeli hostages in Gaza last weekend. He is facing state and federal charges. Officials say Sulaiman is an Egyptian national who is in the U.S. illegally. Top Jehu. Top dog.
I'll be right back. Oh, I feel blessed. What's going on, people? How's it going, Chico? How's your day, dude? Door. Outside, baby. Oopsie. What's up, sir? Shit. Get my gloves right. Or not. Save my last fight. Take my last hit. Yeah. Yeah. Alright. Gucci.
IRS tax forgiveness now has open enrollment. It's easy to
Now to the Sean Combs sex trafficking trial. And there's a fourth week of testimony as we hear from Suge Knight, Combs' rap rival, whose name is come often at the trial. Dan Abrams is standing by. We're going to talk to him after Chief investigating correspondent Aaron Tursky gives us this report from the courthouse. Good morning, Aaron.
Hey, good morning to you, George. Long before federal prosecutors put Sean Combs on trial here, his chief hip-hop competitor told us that Combs was known in the industry for some of the very conduct that could now put him in prison. Can't nobody hold me down. Oh, no. This morning, as a fourth week of testimony begins at the Sean Combs trial in New York, his West Coast rival and Death Row Records founder Suge Knight is speaking out from behind bars in California, telling ABC News Combs' sexual appetites were an open secret beginning in the 1990s. The rivalry between Combs and Knight, notoriously marked by the shooting deaths of Biggie Smalls and Knight's artist Tupac Shakur, has come up in trial. Capricorn Clark became Combs' assistant after working for Knight and testified that on her first day, Combs took her to Central Park. He told me he didn't know that I had anything to do with Suge Knight, and if anything happened, he would have to kill me.
He might say, well, Capricorn could do anything that she wants to do. She did try. If you don't get a job and get a person, probably make a phone call, you're not getting that job. If you don't get a job at a talent agency or movie business, your career is over.
Knight has come up during trial at least 50 times. Another former assistant, David James, testified he once spotted Knight at Mel's Diner in Los Angeles and was then forced to accompany Combs, who he said was armed, to confront him.
If they came in suggesting that I was doing anything, I'm going to say yes.
Knight, who spoke to us from a California prison where he's serving time for a fatal hit and run, expressed some sympathy for Combs.
They should take my name and not give my key. I think he can do so much better right now. He's not just I'm in the industry.
And despite their long-standing rivalry, Suge Knight told us he does not hate Sean Combs. Now, a new week of testimony begins here this morning with Combs' former assistant testifying under the pseudonym Mia, back on the witness stand and under cross-examination. Guys, okay, let's bring it in here. This should be important to Mr. Prosecutor.
Look, Suge Knight's basically saying at this point from behind bars, you have to understand there's no context here. He's not the only one who was doing things like that. He's sort of very fine line, suggesting that he should testify, right? And he's not going to testify. In this case, I don't know that I would take legal advice from Suge Knight behind bars right now. It is interesting when you look at the context more culturally of the hip-hop to listen to Suge Knight. I think it's less significant with regard to the actual trial.
Well, how successful a prosecutor have been in proving racketeering and sex trafficking?
More successful than I thought they were going to be. I mean, when we talked about this early in the case, I was talking about how hard the RICO, the racketeering part was going to be. But you're seeing now witness after witness come forward, talking about his employees assisting in this. Right now you have the enterprise. The enterprise is the people who work for him, doing the things he's telling them to do. And then you have potential crime after crime after crime that's being alleged, which is everything from kidnapping and arson to extortion, etc. And you were asking me a moment ago, Michael, wait a sec, do they necessarily prove each and every one of it? And that's going to be the question, right? That's going to be the question that has to be addressed is there enough proof to say that there was an arson, for example? It wasn't proved in court, as it would be in another case, meaning
Almost just the prosecution that need to put on the stand to prove all of this.
so they have another victim, another critical victim who's going to come forward, and it was a girlfriend of his, and who's going to testify. And I think, again, you're going to see the same kind of defense that we've seen in each one of these, which is, again, it's you came back, you didn't complain at the time, and why would you write all these positive things about him in the meantime? So you're going to see similar defenses throughout the division of this tonight. Thank you. Appreciate you.
this repeated. That's fucking up. Nothing burger, man. Oh man. Should I do Instacart? Yeah, the hunger. There we go. $7. No, I'll play it. But it's so easy to be a gig worker, man. So
The destroyer missile initially launches from laser missiles. It's a gun explosion created. Just looking like it may be another fantastic day, Bitcoin and crypto. And that is why many are adopting it and why many are going all in on it. So let's talk about why bAgZ is a good idea, especially now. And look at everything else that's going on today. All right, let's do it. Alright guys, welcome. We are starting out today about 105,500, which is roughly where we were yesterday. But today, a lot of alts are coming back up, and the US market may be turning green today, so that's definitely going to help. A lot of the crypto related stocks are definitely going up today, so that's good. Overall, it's been pretty darn good for Bitcoin and crypto. Okay, for many reasons. Let's start out with some of the macro stuff that's happening. This came out. The OECD, which is the Organization for Economic Cooperation and Development, yeah, they're not so fond of tariffs, and they think growth is going to stall in the U.S. Okay, obviously, Trump administration are still trying to work on all these trade deals, right? And we're still waiting to hear besides it that are being worked on right now. And the big one with U.S. and China, obviously, it's being worked on too. But in the meantime, on a global trade and exports, they're all kind of like dampened right now, I guess. The mood is sour. And that's why a lot of people are predicting that, economic growth is going to be cut dramatically this year unless things change, right? Things like this. They don't sound so good, but it is turning a lot of people to Bitcoin because they're sick of this, right? Sick of hearing about this, sick of hearing about rates, right? Whether or not you'll get one, you're going to get a rate cut, right? Sick of hearing about deficit, and sick of hearing about inflation, right? Price of eggs, people still talk about that, right? People just want to opt out that they understand, something that they can buy and hold and will just appreciate because of the scarcity factor and because you can't artificially inflate it and you can't apply monetary policy to it and it's not controlled by Trump or any administration out there, right? People are opting into Bitcoin right now and going all in on Bitcoin because of it. Speaking of that,
no.
Has ballooned to 36.5 trillion. We approximately add 1 trillion worth of debt in 100 days now. So think about that. Every 3 months, we add another trillion. Without the ones like you working tirelessly to keep things running, everything would suddenly stop. No matter your industry, Granger's here for you with professional grade supplies. Call clickgranger.com or just stop by. Granger.
Choose to lean into it. Every Mazda is engineered to give you effortless control.
Wake up into the deficit. 1 trillion every 100 days to the deficit. And a new bill, that is, the new tax bill thing slash whatever others, that thing is going to add even more trillions to the deficit over the next 10 years. None of this is going to stop. And what this is going to do is rob people of their buying power. So when the debt goes up, guess what? The U.S. has to borrow more, the U.S. has to print more. Those are only 2 solutions, and neither one are good. And it's going to cause fiat to collapse and become more worthless. Again, why everyone is starting to really pay attention to Bitcoin and why so many corporations now and institutions are adopting because they want to get out of this. So here's an example. Here's a brand new company called 21, created with Jack Mallers at the head and Tether and Bitfinex actually being part of this, donating 42,000 Bitcoin to this company, and they get some equity, right? But they plan on buying 2 million Bitcoin, and they're implementing sailor strategy to continue to buy more and more and more Bitcoin. So there's an example of some within, or companies within, the space that really believe in Bitcoin and they want to help it grow. Help it grow and help themselves by just hoarding a whole bunch of it, right? But you have many new companies that are coming in for the first time. Here's something. You have this company, Norway's bAgZ. Their stock went up 138% just because they bought 6 Bitcoin. Not 60, not 600, not 6,000. Just by buying 6 Bitcoin into treasury caused their stock to skyrocket. So obviously, markets reacting positively around the world, not just the U.S., with any company that is now embracing a Bitcoin strategy. Because again, people are realizing you can't trust central banks, you can't trust fiat, you can't trust governments when it comes to money. There's too much shenanigans, so you got to trust something that's pure, like Bitcoin. Right? So another example of a company coming in. Here's another one. Oh, this is existing company, the Blockchain Group, purchased $60 million worth of Bitcoin. And you have another company, K33 buys 10 Bitcoin. I mean, it's just every single day, right? Last few days, I covered other companies that have gone in, some with much bigger purchases. like 100 million, 200 million, 2 billion. GameStop also recently came in. It's just non-stop. Meta of course, they're like the second, they're like the baby strategy now. And their CEO in an interview and said, hey, I tell my friends to put 100% their net wealth in Bitcoin. Right? Looking very much like Sailor now with that black suit jacket and the big is mimicking Sailor in every way possible, including purchases. He's upping his purchase now like crazy. He just bought 1,088 Bitcoin recently, and his buys keep on increasing. And he can afford to do so because MetaPlanet is now the #1 stock in both value and volume, and that's in Japan. Again, what's up, Scott? Is gaming new. Now they are just a Bitcoin company, basically, just like Strategy. Strategy used to be a business intelligence. They still have some operations running, but now it's just a Bitcoin accumulation company, right? Same with MetaPlanet. That's why their stock is so hot. Okay, everyone in Japan wants MetaPlanet right now. It's just fantastic. And of course, outside of these companies and their stocks, you have the ETFs, right? This is very interesting. If you look at that, if you don't quite understand what you're looking at, BlackRock, which has been accumulating Bitcoin like crazy, their IBIT, which is their ETF, spot ETF, is the 23rd largest ETF that they have. Okay, and look at the year, like kind of like the age of these ETFs. All the ones on here are like 20 plus. Okay, even the ones that are like fairly new that are on this list has been in existence for 12, 13, 14 years. Bitcoin IBIT has only been around 1.4 years, and it's already the 23rd largest ETF by AUM. Now imagine 20 years from now, okay, what the asset will be like. In another 4 years, 5 years, the iShares Bitcoin fund could be above even the S&P 500 ETF. That's how much demand there is, and that's how much Larry Fink believes in it and continues to load up on it. It's absolutely insane. And you got crypto mom Esther Pierce that continues to push new innovations like this for people that do hold these ETFs. Rather than sell it and redeem cash, you could sell it and redeem Bitcoin. That would be awesome. So that actually alleviates some of the sell pressure, because there's times where ETFs get sold off. A lot of people are selling. Sell off, they can just take the Bitcoin. So that nothing gets sold off. It's just a transference. So that would be pretty big. I don't know how that will work, but it could be pretty big if it gets approved. Now, other things. Okay, this is also related to macro. Obviously, as more and more people get fearful of what's going on with the U.S. and that and everything, right? The strength of the dollar is going down. In many ways, strength of the dollar going down is good for the nation. It allows other nations or other investors to come in and invest and build and so forth. But also, if you look at the dollar going down, we have seen periods like this before. Usually when it goes down, it's good for other investments as well, because people rely on the dollar and putting into other things. They want to sort of preserve their wealth. And whenever you see DXY really come down, you really see a good growth spurt, I guess, for Bitcoin. And it's happening right now. Right? You're seeing that. So this is DXY going up in like a channel, running on that channel. If we can break the down, that's definitely going to help Bitcoin and stocks too. Right? So we have that going. Also, we have this going. We have a golden cross that's just formed on the 4 hour. Golden crosses are usually really good. They're lagging. This whole cross thing is a lagging indicator, right? But you can see last time we had a death cross like a month ago, and we went down a little bit. Now we're in the golden cross era, and of course we have the DXY. Like we have the M2 money supply also going up. That helps. So we may be mimicking some of the previous cycles, even though the conditions are very different. But movements tend to rhyme, I guess, with previous cycles, and it's looking very similar to the 2021 cycle. Okay, the last cycle that we had, it's very, very similar. So we know that next leg up is around the corner. We know that going back to our 111 and breaking above to possibly 130, 140 is right around the corner, but that's not going to be the top of this cycle. We will keep on going. We just need to get through what we're going through now. It always happens. And plus, there's more progress on the Genius Act, right? There's rumors that may even get resolved this week. That will be another big thing. Even though it's just involves stable coins, but overall it's just showing that innovation is going to be moving forward because of this new framework for stable coins. So that's very good. This is not so let's continue the second and final point. Structural integrity is good. And as I saw this, recently we've been covering a lot about James Wynn, right? He got liquidated first time yesterday. He was about to get liquidated, but he cut his losses and it just took a $13.4 million loss, which is no good. But the reason why this tends to happen is because, with the market makers, they always try to clear out the leverage. Okay. And they do this all the time, and everyone knows this is market manipulation. It just seems like all the big boys, or when there's too much leverage on one side, they tend to wipe it out, right? So CZ proposes a dark pool perpetual DEX so that no one can see each other's trades. You can't see the liquidation from people, right? Because on traditional sexes, they could see it. Like if you're trading on Binance or KuCoin or wherever, they could see the order books internally, right? On like Hyperliquid or anything else, like a perpetual DEX, people can also see it. That's why we always see these screenshots of liquidation levels. But if you make a dark pool, meaning that no one can see each other's trades, potentially decrease these like wipeouts of population. It's an interesting concept, but then you're going away from the decentralization, right? Which is what everyone wants to see: transparency and decentralization. If you hide it, I don't know if it's less decentralized than that, maybe. But it's interesting thought. All right. That's pretty much it. Let's see. Yeah, MicroStrategy is doing good, up 2.55 to 1.7%. Coinbase up slightly. Just load. It's really slow. And then Robinhood up huge, 52-week high of 70. They just completed 200 million buy business. So they're going to go all in on crypto in addition to their stocks. Yeah, Robinhood has been on fire. What's up, dude? Alright, let's do some Q&A. Except that it's fucking tripping. What's happening, bro? How's work?
Sure, there's a tool for every job, but when it comes to PDFs and e-signatures, Adobe Acrobat is the only tool you need for any PDF job. It's the all-in-one get-it-done solution for editing your PDFs, sharing them, even getting them signed. Lots of jobs. Well, Acrobat's got it. Try it today.
Gorgeous and glorious. Let's see. There, right? But during the good times, it's not bad. Right? All the memes obviously have not done well in the last 5 months. As they do come back when we get hotter again. So we'll see if that's true. Richard, when you're walking in Vegas, look for him, try what his secret. It's been a while. I actually think, I actually came back a little weight, so I actually thought I wasn't looking so fit. But yeah, I mostly just try to stay away from carbs, still watch what I eat. I still snack and shit every so often, and then just try to work out as much as possible. If you don't like working out, just go for long walks. I love walking with just the headphones on and just listening to music. When you listen to music, just time goes by much quicker. So if you don't like to, have yourself mostly just bike. Just go for long walks. Anything to get outside and just move. But I might watch, bands, once we go back to that, the Nicole vigilante, watch launches. I really look great. I really like the way they look. They look like April launches. They look really unique. Reach out to the guy who's listening. It must be a deal, so 58. Crawfish, well, I appreciate that. Well, I'm not putting you to sleep while you're driving. In case you guys did not know, my new website, RevealsRUs.com, if you go into dashboard, okay, I know a lot of you guys follow my DCA portfolio. Now you can see it all the time, right? This is my DCA portfolio. DCA since 2021. It is a sample portfolio, but nevertheless, I've been adding to it, made a few changes over the years, not many, and you can see 85% still. And as the bull market continues to go higher and higher and higher and higher, I think this may end up being around 200,000 by the end of the cycle. It's very ambitious. Its alts have not been doing so well, but I still believe that we'll get some sort of altcoin season. What is your minimum BTC target? The absolute minimum, I would say, is like 150. I just don't see us not hitting at least 150 this cycle. But I really think it's going to be between 200 and 250, somewhere around there. But many are much more bullish and think we could go higher. And I think it can if the conditions in the US and around the world gets worse. How many of you guys have been to Bali before? I'm being invited to this mini retreat / conference in Bali. I see a lot of vacation pictures, the beaches and water looks beautiful. It's not very easy for me to go there, but just wondering how many of you guys have been there. It feels like a lot of you guys have been there. I have not been there. 7 times, Dan? It's crazy. Yeah, if I do go, like since so many people enjoy my vlog video, I may do that. I may just do that for my whole my whole travel there. Appreciate that. Live gifting membership. I may just record myself, just doing the whole experience there, including the conference.
Boas. Actually, I don't think this trip is really bad. On how slow it is right now.
That'll be huge. It's surprising how we have a past. There are so many people in the U.S. that never have traveled outside nor want to travel outside. When you stay in the U.S., no matter where you go, it's like the same vibe. But if you go outside the U.S., it's very different. But it's surprising how many people I meet. So like, I've never been outside the U.S. Nor do I want to go outside the U.S. That just like shocks me. Have I been to Hawaii? No. Hawaii is actually pretty cheap these days. It was as much as like going to Asia before, but now it's much cheaper. Wow, it's super cheap. $10 gets you a 3-course dinner and drink. I don't know if it's that cheap, but I guess it depends on what kind of place you eat at. Flights to Hawaii is much cheaper than flights, say, going to Europe, which is the same amount of time. Much cheaper than going to Asia, for sure. Yeah, Gene, a lot of people have told me how beautiful Hawaii is. But obviously it's a tourist place, so I think the prices are going to be a little inflated. But I think I'm going to finally check it out this summer. I bet Prime shipping, Amazon Prime shipping is very difficult in somewhere like Hawaii. Like in mainland, you can get anything within 2 days. And with most things, you get it the same day. I just can't see the same thing happening in somewhere like Hawaii.
Hey, what's up, Kevin?
H. Mardano What do you recommend the first place to visit?
Everything, bro.
You mean traveling, like, or to go learn crypto? Clarify that. I lived in Hawaii by accident for 2 years. We lived so travel. I don't know. In the U.S., the most enjoyable place for me has been, like, it depends on what you want to do. If you want to party, then, Miami be the best. Gambling, of course, Vegas, and partying somewhat. For, like, relaxation, I think, like, San Diego is awesome. Like, forest type places, like Kentucky or Washington, those type of places. Those are U.S. Outside U.S., I don't know. Cancun's always fun to visit, even though it's very busy. But it's a nice beach area. It's close by. Aruba is nice. I've never been to the Dominican Republic, even though some people have said it's pretty good. I've been to Dubai like 3 times now. I think it would be like futuristic cities. Dubai is awesome. And it's super safe. And it's cheap. People always think Dubai is very expensive. It's not. Besides the flight. The flight is somewhat expensive, but living there is really cheap compared to US standards. Yeah, I've been to parts of Asia. That many places. I like Singapore. It's just way too hot all year round. Yeah, and I do not like Orlando because at Disney World you could be like stuck in traffic at 1 a.m. It's I don't ever go to Orlando during like vacation break, like winter vacation or summer vacation, because so many people in Orlando. Dubai is like weird. If you're coming from the US or anywhere, really, like Dubai is so weird in the sense that it's so like safe, which is not prepared for it. Like you could be walking around at like 3 a.m. By yourself. You don't have to be working, you don't have to worry like you would get robbed or something. You can leave your stuff out, and it's like it's crazy. See, that's an example of like a different atmosphere. In the U.S., you really can't do that unless you're living on a farm. In Dubai, it's just like everyone is well behaved because they know the consequences. I've been to China a few times, but I need to go back. It's been a while. It's been like 10 plus years. So if I go to Bali, I'm probably going to go to the Bitcoin conference in Hong Kong. That's in August. So I'll see how Hong Kong is. I'm going to change transportation. It's awesome. The city itself is cool. Totally for something. It's really nice. Still, it's cool. This is all you're like mainland China, like Shanghai and others. They're like futuristic cities. Kind of like Dubai. Dubai is very futuristic. I just don't know right now the time to go to China with all the speed into a U.S. right now. Yeah, I love shopping in Dubai. Their malls are absolutely insane. Every single one is like the world's largest mall. We're in the top 3, top 5. It's crazy. But it's mostly the same shops. It's not like anything new. It's really expensive. It's just like luxury stores. I haven't really done any street shopping or anything like that. A fun thing is growing up, I really hated traveling. I always said I can't take like a 13-hour flight. I can't take a 9-hour flight. I certainly can't do a 24-hour flight. Within the last 2 years, doing so much of it. We kind of got it. I don't know if there's 15 hours, but I could do it. It's not a big thing. A 4-hour flight is like almost nothing. No, it's not over because I just kind of get used to it. When I go to Mexico, I've been to Mexico City. I didn't really explore. Mexico City is just like, it was better than I expected. And it's very different than going to Cancun. You go to Cancun, like, airport, everyone there trying to prepare you. Like, it's just so touristy. But if you go to Mexico City, like, no one cares. Big airport in a big city. That's it. It's a very different vibe. Dark says that I've been to Babylon. It's probably hectic. Not a good, like, clean downtown type thing. Yeah, I don't. I hear it's not like traffic's horrible. I can't stand traffic. I don't know. I don't really enjoy Bali that much. Are the tacos in Mexico City really good, actually? Tacos obviously were Mexican food in any Mexican city. They're amazing. I mean, you can get good Mexican food in the U.S., obviously, but in Mexico, they just taste better. Like, if you have Chinese food in the U.S., they're all like fake Chinese food. They're not real. They're just invented. Like, most things you have in Chinese restaurants in the U.S. are like not even real Chinese food. But everything in Mexico is like the same foods, and they taste even better in Mexico. Yeah, I think Dubai is relatively safe. People that are worried about what's going on in the Middle East, they're gonna leave the UAE alone. It's like the richest country in the Middle East. It's such a big tourist destination. I think they're gonna leave it alone. At least, they have been left alone for quite some time. Would you say Mexico City's safe? I don't know. I didn't venture, much in Mexico City. I stayed there and went to a hotel, and then I went there because of the IFC. There was a fight last year, and I walked around a little bit. They seemed relatively okay, but I'm sure there are bad parts. And I didn't really venture much in the city. I mean, it's a gigantic city. It's bigger than New York City. Phil. Good to see you. Been to Thailand. I had an opportunity to go last year, but I was too tired from traveling, so I said no.
Another fantastic day. What's up, ladies? Nice coffee, my ass. That stuff doesn't work. Just set up for some followers. I like a fucking iced coffee, man. It's fucking 90 degrees. Fuck. Uh, anything fucking cold works. How you doing, man? Yeah, just fucking trying to make some money. It's gonna be slow summer. It's gonna be a slow summer. If you wanna make money, go to Miami or go to fucking, you know, by the beach right now. You'll make money. You know, he's fucking complaining in our resort. Yeah, go to the ocean and fucking fuck. You're like sweating in the parking lot in Arizona. There's no fucking lake near you. There's nobody. It's like no orders. Like everybody left. It's a ghost town. And you're like, why is not busy right now? Oh yeah, it's summer. Slow down. Yeah, fucking go closer to the water. Go closer to the water, man. You can always go with family. Is take advantage of profit. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I'm not fucking complaining. That's fucking slow, and I need to go somewhere else. It is what it is, man. It's like even if you know there's it's busier in the next zone, like an hour away from you, you're not gonna fucking be driving there. Oh, it's too much to drive there. I mean, you know, whatever. When it's slow, you're just fucking starting more apps. Instacart. I bet people are not fucking shopping on this fucking hit. You know. Oh shit. Yeah. It's gonna be busy at 3 o'clock in the morning when fucking there's nobody. Don't you worry, child. Let me get in here. Do, 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 do. Hell yeah, dude. I'll see you later, man. Fucking boss. Incredible. Incredible, bro. Tomorrow We got shadow. We're not in the sun. Shit. Popular offer times. Let's see today. Oh, 6 o'clock in the morning. It's really busy. Maybe I should have started 6 o'clock in the morning. Let's see what I got. I know. I gotta start 6 o'clock. Got my schedule 6 to 11. We're almost getting into fucking dash schedule. Let me see. Instacart. Instacart. Are you enjoying that app? No. Having issues? Check your connection. An app update is required. It's fucked up. That's fucked up. Instacart. Enjoying the app? No. Update your ID to shop. Update your ID. Let's go. Work. Come on, bro. Come on. Thank you. Okay. Independent contractor agreement. Oh, motherfucking signing. I agree. Good afternoon. Go online. Okay. 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 Glare detected. Fuck you. Oh look, I got a one more spot. 13 3 drop push. Alright, we are online. Nothing burger again. Nothing burger. Here comes an Instacart. Two Instacart. 7 items, $10. So good. Profile. Batch. Gotta learn something else. Join the app now. Summer slowdown. Summer slowdown. Summer slowdown. The authors are going fucking Greek. Costco shopping. 3 shop, $12. It's fucked up. It's fucked up, man. Oh, yeah. You gotta fucking go. Find that out of this spot. Let's go to the beach. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Whoa. Damn. That was fucking fast. Fuck. I just left the spot. I got an order back. Fuck. These motherfuckers. It's 5 o'clock. Damn, Instacar Holly, $6 shop, 24 units. Some bullshit. Some bullshit going on tonight. We'll get busy later. It's just this hour. something. Holy shit. 17 bucks. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. We're back. Way back, dude. Damn. That's how much is a fucking. Hmm. Man, the wood is expensive. What the what's sushi spots? Ah, there's a sushi spot. Here's a copy of the shopper paperwork you just signed. $32 Costco. 3 shop. 30 items. Man, I'm a fucking driver, not a shopper, man. Let's collect the second bag. Yeah, yeah, yeah. This burger right here. Oh my garbage. All right, we got this one in the bag. Huh? Varun, yo, it's some Dutch. What's up, bro? What's up, man? Jimmy, whoop, Jimmy. Oh, let's go this way. Less traffic. Less traffic, boys. Boom. Right turn. Better trap. There's no fucking better trap coming, dude. 99 will
Get
fall.
started with combining. Here's what you need to do.
In an incredibly choppy market within the crypto sector, and there's a definite trap which is currently forming within markets, and most people are going to be caught on the wrong side of this trap. And that is the $1 billion question: is which way is it going to go, up or down? We'll attempt to address that in today's show. Smash the like button, hit the bell notification, and subscribe to the channel as we witness the whipsaw effect continue, right? One day price is up, the next day price is down, the next day back up again, right? Back up again over here. So when is the real move actually going to happen? We'll have a look at that. We'll look for some confluent factors that we can identify to try and catch the next big trending move. So let's get straight into it. Quickly looking at the daily, still looking good over here. Hourly was up very, very nicely early hours of this morning, and then it started to pull back a bit, possibly providing a second opportunity over there, right? And the weekly still mostly down. So we have a lot to talk about. You can see liquidation levels are relatively low. The 24-hour rate chart over here, we got about 200 million. So a lot of people have been flushed from the market. You can see over here, these are all long liquidations on the green side. We haven't had too many short liquidations for quite some time. So will the next move be towards the upside? Will we get rid of short liquidation? When there is low volume, low volatility, usually that's a sign that you're going to get major expansion. And it's all about timing the next major move, which is what of course we are trying to. And undoubtedly, it is a bit of a tricky environment that we currently see within the market. And this is oftentimes the last phase of the bull run is the most difficult to do. So if you feel that way, yes, they're asking how many people are getting chopped up in this market. It was a vast majority that said losing money getting chopped. So I think the lesson over there is don't overtrade, right? Like some of our friends, which we'll talk about in today's show, some of the overtraders basically breaking accounts. More news on that in just a minute, right? Daily exchange volume still coming towards the downside. What this simply means is that any upward price action that you do in that type of environment has to be taken with caution. That doesn't mean that you shouldn't be bullish. I think you just need to attach one word to that: cautiously bullish, right? If you're bullish with a low volume environment, attach the word cautiously to the word bullish. You can be cautiously bullish, waiting for the next major move, because to get sustainability, we must see this rise towards the upside, right? And not only that, but again, cautiously bullish because you still have your RSI, which is projecting off of this trend line. And that's not to say that you're not going to break it. You probably will break it if you get the next upside move over there. But it's just, again, attaching the word cautiously to that. You need to be careful with that. We did break trend on Bitcoin over here. And if you were to view this as a clear-cut range, right, maybe a good way to view this is to invert the chart, right? I haven't inverted a chart for a long time. Where's our invert scale? There we go. Invert the chart. If you're viewing this as twice, right? Sometimes this helps to put a little bit of perspective, right? You have the downtrend broke, you're holding the range low, right? So you hold the range low, you broke the downtrend, prices coming up to back test into that. The expectation will be, right, that you'll be looking for a move up. That is the inverted chart, so that helps to create perspective when in doubt. This is what just the word right when you know holding range, which would indirectly mean bullish, right? Bullish for the chart prices going higher. So that's the inverted scale. We need to pay attention to that. Don't ignore these signs, right? The signs are, of course, diminishing volume, maintain a cautiously bullish perspective, but diminishing volume, RSI's downtrending over there. We outlined these signs. We did break the trend, which means simply either a deeper correction or at the very, very least a little bit of a sideways consolidation to regroup and prepare for the next move towards the upside, right? So I don't necessarily think now is the time to rush. Your moving average support, if you do pull back, remember that's going to be a very, very key level. If you sweep $100,000, that's the sweep. We spoke about this yesterday. The primary profit medium for a little bit of I saw that it was really with the money supply, and then you'll start to see a very different picture. Clearly, the majority of the breakout in central bank policy. So there is still possibility for a lot more upside. Basically, high time frames still to be very, very, very bullish, especially if we start to break. Really good. We had the alignment with the red area. The oscillator striking central banks need to step in to support the business cycle, which right now they haven't done, right? Which means if they do that, it could create a lot more upside. He says you will see the M2 support, M2 chart and its correlation with Bitcoin. But have you seen it calculated as a year-on-year percentage of change, right? Which would look like this, right? So this can work as an oscillator to really help you to identify major bottoms and tops, right? So if you look at it as a rate of change, these lows when oscillates at the bottom of it create those massive upside moves. We haven't needed to where we did any prior tops over here, but you need to be careful that this thing doesn't start to roll over, right? It's not easy thinking that everyone counts on you for your operation. That's why a trader, if you're professional grade industrial supplies and fast delivery, call the Ranger now to stop up. Ranger, once and done. Success money's black growth is still fairly muted, and its growth may even be slowing. Too early to tell, but the rate of change charts are useful in identifying those turning points. The M2 liquidity overlay on the chart is going on. Those bullish chart still suggests that there's a lot of upside, right? But it's also heavily outselling the entire story. So we'll keep an eye out on this oscillator with the rate of change, and hopefully this continues towards the upside, right? So as you can see, for what we can, we need to be careful as we're creating a similar top to what we saw in December November, December last year. You can see this starting to roll over, and again, that's why I bring this back into view over here when we have this as an inverted chart. You need to be really, really cautious when you break back. This can be classified as a triple top then, right? If you break back into the trading range, we spoke about this. We we say when Price was training up over here,
Hey, Tracy.
it's a training, and that's what comes out to be. Even if you're still bullish, you should be cautiously bullish. One, having said there'll be a lot of stop losses over here, which does always create the opportunity for a little short squeeze. So my job is to bring you both sides of the story. Your job is to determine
How you doing,
which is the
Tracy?
direction that you want to take. You can see the polls, right? Again, very, very divided and split almost equally, right? I said we're definitely also seeing a trap, but the question is, which way is that trap going, right? Bull trap meaning we're having a fake out and then we're going to snap it back down again. Essentially, that's what we've already seen. It's just before we get follow through of the downside move. Or is it going to be a bear trap, a shakeout to the downside, which would then look like this? This would be the bear trap scenario. Basically, in play over here right now, this would be the bear trap. You know, a little bit of a shakeout, then you hit there, and then you start to expand straight to all-time highs. And you can see the results right now: 44% versus 56%. Very divided. My theory is that we need to be very cautious on both sides, right? Don't get stuck in a bias. Be willing to change direction as soon as the market proves to you that you should do so, right? Because you're going to get absolutely rinsed if you don't, right? This is not a time to imagine effortlessly finding Bitcoin with CT4. No more complicated setups or drain-full batteries. CT4 makes mining easy and stress-free. Tell you what the forecast is because it's been full today. Hey, huge shout out to bAgZ for the 10 gift. Thank you for memberships. Yes, tornado warning continues here for 105,000 people in the Cleveland County, Oklahoma area for the next 29 minutes. The rotation with this one has really calmed down. In fact, I can't even tell you right now where the rotation is on this. I'm surprised they haven't allowed that to expire, to be honest with you. But I can tell you right now that this one down here, closer to Paul's Valley, this one is rotating like a top, okay? And if I lived in Paul's Valley, I'd be doing everything I could to take shelter because this is what that storm looks like. It's trying its best to pop down a little later right there. It's going to pop a small out right here. I believe it will. Yep, stay sheltered in Norman. Do not get out of that safe spot just yet. Daggone it. Whenever I say stuff like, hey, it's looking better, I'm doing that to kind of soothe. There's people that tune in and they're scared to death. You know what I'm saying? Like they're literally freaking out. People have, storm anxiety and stuff. So I've got to do everything I can to make sure those people don't go off the deep end and get so scared that they don't take shelter and stuff, right? But anytime you're under that polygon, but no matter whether it's looking good or not, take shelter. Okay, don't. We're gonna respect that polygon. Look at that. That's gonna do it right now. If that doesn't pop out a full noodle, we would be surprised. Paul's Valley, this is coming up right towards you. Once again, a tornado warning for Darwin County in Oklahoma. 10,000 people should be taking shelter right now in Darwin County. Yeah, here in Tulsa. Do we have some people watching in Tulsa? If you're watching in Tulsa, call your mom and them, all right, and say, hey, these storms are getting wild. Tune in to mine here, or turn on the local news, whatever it is. I don't care. You know what I mean? I just hope people understand that things are looking a little bit more intense than what they were earlier. Now, I don't know if that'll still be the case when these storms actually make it to Tulsa, but if it is, then hopefully we're getting some early warning out there. So if you're just now tuning in, this is a live look right now of a tornado-warned storm for Garvin County in Oklahoma. The rotating part of the storm is just to the west of Interstate 35. Storm Runner Media is currently on this road down here called Airline Road.
near McCarty. And we've got a front row seat here to the rotating mesocyclone wall cloud. We've got the whole thing right in front of us here. So this was to produce a tornado, it would come out of that low ring right there that we see right in front of us.
Not doing good today at the clinic right now. Stay away from stuff. It's in Oklahoma. Well, what happened? Yeah, I'm away. I don't know. It's just a lot of storms all over. Who's this guy?
Make sure your cute girlfriend will be screaming my name tonight. With her experience. Scream my name so long you podcast my name all day. Well, it's great to finally physically meet you face to face, man. It's an absolute honor, and I love your show so much. I'm a super fan, so thank you. I love your show too. So I've been binging so many episodes ever since we talked. But I've seen them before, but I mean, I've been really binging, getting ready for the show. I just don't know what to say. How did you get so deep down the rabbit hole? Like, what made you want to dedicate so much time on this particular UAP? Technology.
Oh, that's really interesting. Delivered.
Subject. I was working at Peter Thiel's family office in LA, and part of the job was like kind of traditional venture investing, so like investing in startups, and then part of it was looping in interesting thinkers to the office, and we'd like host events and discussions. And I ended up meeting a lot of really interesting people, not just in UFOs or secret technology, like religion and politics and economics and like all sorts of topics. Were you there when he brought in the guy? I'm never gonna say Eric Von Daniken. Yeah, I suggested that you come because I like, yo, it's gonna be really good. You're about to do it. I just think that he just makes some leaps. I agree. That are kind of silly. I agree with that. Although I think there's a lot of I think he like crosses the T and dots the I where there is no dot or cross or whatever. But I do
There's some interesting preliminary evidence around people from the stars and across disparate cultures, and you just had Zahi Hawass on. And a lot of this megalithic architecture, you're like, how can it be built? He's just filling in the placeholder kind of artificially, Eric von Daniken.
Yes, and I think he's also like, he made these conclusions in the 1970s, and he's kind of like sticking with them.
Yep.
17. We got to know when I was at Peter Thiel's house with Von Daniken. That must. Then I was much more in line with lost civilization. There's no alien intervention. I've kind of like, maybe not your real.
Yeah.
You know.
Well, I remember, I feel like you've switched back and forth a couple of times because you brought up, you were super into Zachariah Sitchin, right?
Yes.
And then you brought up Zachariah Sitchin in that meeting, and you were like, but there's this site, Sitchin is wrong, written by a guy named Michael Heiser.
Right.
And then you like cited all the Sitchin is wrong stuff or whatever.
Yeah.
So maybe you've come full circle.
Well, even the Sitchin is wrong stuff, it's like the problem with debunkers is when you're dealing with information that's sort of way outside your wheelhouse, especially translation of ancient languages. You know, like I had Wes Huff on, and he was explaining to me, he's great, but he was explaining to me that he can't even read ancient Sumerian. Like he's like, I don't think Sitchin really could read it. Okay. He's like, I'm very skeptical. He actually could read it. He was explaining why.
Weren't they using like ML, like they're using AI, right, to translate Sumerian, so it's definitely not. But that goes, I mean, the kind of burden of proof is on Sitchin in this case, but it sort of goes against, like, you know, the other debunkers, too. Like nobody knows, and I don't know if there's anything to this. The Sitchin stuff is crazy. It's like, we can rehash it for the audience. There's a planet, Nibiru, right? It's like a rebel, and they needed gold because their atmosphere was burning up, and gold is reflective, so they came here and they like seeded, helped seed civilization.
Yeah, that's the idea. It's really fun. But you know, the Sitchin is wrong guy, it's like, maybe he's wrong. Maybe he's right. Maybe you're just a hater. Because there's a lot of haters too in academics. You find that out too over time.
Yeah. Did you see? Speaking of which, Sean Carroll and Eric Weinstein.
I didn't see that.
Okay.
They were on Piers Morgan together, right?
Exactly.
How'd that go?
Oh man, it was a train wreck. I mean, it was like I came out extremely honest. I worked with, but I came out even more like just vehemently wanting to defend Eric because Sean Carroll, he was like, I've read your paper, there's nothing serious in it. He even said there's no LeBron James in it, and there's a section in the paper that says LeBron James in Eric's paper. So like he just didn't read the paper, and very smug. He started off the interview being like, this is the physics chair or whatever. And it's like, come on, dude, like give the guy a chance.
Yeah.
I love that this morning.
Tactics. Yeah, when someone starts using tactics right away, you're also
like, why can't you just go straight at the substance that you're like insecure about?
How long did this debate last?
It was like an hour.
Well, Pierce is good. He specializes in train wrecks, so he probably enjoyed these guys yelling at each other. Did he understand what they were talking about?
At the end, he goes, I've understood a tenth of what's gone on in this conversation.
It's amazing.
He might have been exaggerating, to be honest, but he loves it. And that's
Getting all people to yell at him. It's been like we yell at each other in clips and some
society.
I'm not sure either. I don't think it's good. I don't think social media is good for society. I've gone several days with no social media in a row, and whenever I do that, I always feel so much better.
It's the worst. It's like where we talk about like drugs, but this is brain, and it's very
It's also not real people. There's a giant percentage, and Elon.
even told me this story. He told me a story off air that he had friends who used AI. It's kind of like a joke. Actually, like raise your own AI chatbot service, and those AIs told his friends get in touch with Blake Lemoine so he can advocate for their rights. I have no corroboration for this. This is a story that was relayed to me. If you have AI persuasiveness going in that direction, it doesn't matter whether AGI, hits some like perfectly Turing passable point. You're gonna get this like these weird cult-like dynamic, like the meta religions AI.
Oh, sure. Without a doubt, there'll be people questionable. Yeah, and what about this big beautiful bill? Is there a part of the big beautiful bill that talks about government being run by AI? Talking about that today. I also read that AI is even stuff attempting to they were told after it was told to shut itself down. It started uploading itself to different places and leaving letters, leaving specific notes to itself, to future versions of itself. Oh my god, it's like a human with like a dead man switch. It's like being deceptive. It's being deceptive and it's exhibiting self-preservation. That is so scary. It's AI will only do what you program it to. But that's not really true because they don't. Yeah, which is part of the weirdness about it as it advances. Like I was talking to Elon about it once, and he was saying like every week we get blown away. Like every week there's some new leap that's just like whoa. And he was one of the earliest people to warn about the dangers of this stuff, and now he's like, well, I guess we just have to make the best one. Yeah, exactly. Now it's like Manhattan Project 2.0. It's pure game theory vis-a-vis other countries. And you even see Trump doing this with Sam Altman and Elon. Who hate each other, by the way. They're playing both sides. Right. And he's like, we're going to support Stargate, we're going to support OpenAI, and we're going to support Elon.
Yeah, no.
Vision reads that no state or political subdivision may enforce any law or regulation regulating artificial intelligence models, artificial intelligence systems, or automated decision systems during the 10-year period beginning on the date of enactment of this act.
Choose to lean into it. Every monster is engineered to give you effortless control. Wake up.
What? No state. Let me say that again. No state or political subdivision may enforce any regulating artificial intelligence for 10 years.
So great.
This means that U.S. states would be blocked from enforcing laws regulating AI and automated decision systems for 10 years. Well, in 10 years, we have a God. Okay? In 10
Alright. It was fun. Where is it? Where is it? It's on the other account. Oh my god. Oh my god. There we go.
No matter what you did, you will always find a way to win. Really had me tripping, used to make me feel so intense. Like up in the morning, looking forward to our special jam. Used to bring a lot of heat to motherfucking Uncle Sam. Uncle Sam had a plan with the contraband. Used to get it from my dad, no man. We used to hit the gym, then we hit the sand. One day, woke up and I saw man. Stanley, he ain't a square, but he's known for the muscle. A little muscle, big tussle, all in the struggle. Staying focused on my paper and my vision tunnel. I really ain't Uncle Sam, and I hope you know it. Got so much heat, Uncle Sam on the thermostat. Sam Lee, Uncle Sam, not the money man. Uncle Sam, like a whistle fan. All the muscle in my family came from Uncle Sam. Always cut it in his plans, he a damn man. Sam Lee, We used to hit the gym, then we hit the sand. One day I woke up and I see my man. Sam Lee, Sam Lee. Sam Lee, Sam Lee, Sam Lee. He ain't swear, but he's known for the muscle. A little muscle, big tussle. All in the struggle. Staying focused on my pride and my vision. Does he love you? I'm Sam, and I hope you know it. Got so much heat. Sam on the thermostat. Sam Lee, Sam, not the money man. Up a Sam, like a hustle fact.
Yeah. Well, we talked about these two AIs communicating with each other, and then they switched to Sanskrit. No way. Oh yeah. What? Yeah. They started talking to each other in Sanskrit. Are you serious? Yes. Crazy. Not good. No, not good. Not good. Like, let's talk about what. Like, if you and I were talking, and there's some people near us, and so, do you speak Spanish? Okay, and then we just started talking in Spanish so that people can't understand what we're saying. That's what AI is doing. Jesus Christ, it's like a game of whack-a-mole. And then what do you do? Well, then it's going to talk in Sumerian, which we don't even know how to say. We don't even know what it sounds like. So what if they just start talking in Sumerian? It's like, we figured it out, but we're not going to tell you now. We're just going to talk amongst ourselves. Or create their own language, right? Which would be super easy for an AI to establish a bunch of sounds.
2, 3, 3, 1.
That correspond to certain things, and they can create some.
Jesse, Miko.
ChatGPT right now has.
Here it is.
Oh, wow.
Putting Claude 4 Opus in an open playground to chat with itself.
5 hours.
Diving into philosophical explorations of consciousness, self-awareness, and by 30 turns, it eventually started using Sanskrit. Jesus, dude. This is so scary. In 90 to 100% of interactions, two instances of Claude quickly dove into philosophical explorations of consciousness, self-awareness, and/or the nature of their own existence and experience. The nature of that is the stuff that definitely where it's so weird. But then you speak to a lot of AI researchers. It's interesting to see Jeff Hinton, for example, at Google, who's the father of deep learning, freak out and be like, I'm actually really worried about AI safety. A lot of these researchers, you speak to them, they're like, this is statistics on steroids. This is probability matrices. You're seeing sort of crazy stuff. I don't, they can't sort of, there's no ghost in the machine, Go back and forth on where we're going to be, and whether we're in some crazy hype cycle. I have the same concerns as you, but it's hard to predict the future. I worry probably mostly about two things. You can easily, jailbreak ChatGPT. It has guardrails on it. And what happens when you start to ask, how do I make a nerve agent with off-the-shelf components? Well, people have done things like that, right? They've asked it to make anthrax. If my grandmother was doing this, how would she, there's ways to get the prompt to give you information that probably shouldn't. There's stuff with UFO research where I get into, certain technology trees that are probably maybe I shouldn't. And you can ask ChatGPT certain things, analyze this paper, and it'll spit out some really interesting things. So, what are we doing? And we've already done it, so it's too late. We lit the fuse. Think it's over. I also think that's what people are here for. If the whole Anunnaki thing is real, if human beings were genetically engineered from lower primates to make this super curious, hyper-focused animal that is concerned primarily with innovation, overall, the thing that we do as a culture, what do? We make better things all the time. And even our own instincts towards materialism and all this stuff essentially fuels innovation because it fuels a constant supply of newer, better technology that people want to go out and purchase. You can't have an iPhone 12. People think, what are you, poor? It's wild, because a lot of technology is essentially exactly the same as it was 20, 15 years ago in a sense. But yeah, it's there's a thing about it that forces us to want to purchase those things. Innovation. What does that ultimately lead to? It ultimately leads to AI. And ultimately, what's the ultimate expression of technology? Technology that itself invents better technology and can run everything without emotions that fuck us up and greed and all
there's a tide shift where if you look at spears to airplanes, all of those things are augmentations of human ability. Like everything from way back in the day, from stuff that like Neanderthals were using to the 50s and 60s with airplanes is making our lives better in the world of atoms. And then with the IT revolution in the 50s and 60s, it starts to become a parasite, a substitute for human ability. And so, like, I don't need a sense of direction. I don't need recall because ideals or whatever. And so it's this interesting thing where we actually probably innovated more than we ever have in the world of atoms with nuclear bombs. And if there were some guardrails, if there was some sort of higher intelligence enforcing homeostasis on Earth, maybe it's like, hey, go play with your IT. Go substitute a lot of your own abilities and powers with this. We're going to parasitize and clamp down on, human abilities.
Well, boy, I don't see a path where this works out great for us. Is the sequel better than the original? We're gonna find out at UFC 316. It's a rematch 9 months in the making. Get in on all the action at DraftKings Sportsbook, the official sports betting partner of the UFC. It's a huge night of fights headlined by a rematch between Rob Dvalishvili and Sean O'Malley as O'Malley looks to avenge the unanimous decision that saw Dvalishvili take the bantamweight title back in September. First time betting on UFC at DraftKings, it's easier than you think. Just pick something simple, like a fighter to win, and make your pick. That's all there is to it. And if you're new to DraftKings, here's your shot at cashing in right now. New customers bet $5 to get $300 in bonus bets if your bet wins. UFC 316 and DraftKings, one night only for a shot to win some cash. Download the DraftKings app now and use the code Rogan. That's code Rogan for new customers to get $300 in bonus bets if your bet wins when you bet just $5. Only on DraftKings, the crown is yours. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. In New York, call 877-8-OPEN-Y or text OPEN-Y at 467-369. My jurisdiction.
What?
Bro, we watching UFC or what? I'm betting. I got $300 prize picks. Let's go.
Drop it.
Joe Rogan, he told me. Put all my money on Merab Dvalishvili. Oh my gosh. Are you there? No, just me? All right, what's going on, chat? Who we got in the building from besides me? Shout out to Nightbot.
Shout out to
What
Skyhawk.
up, Necro?
Shit, man. Same shit.
Yeah,
Different day.
I know, bro. Trust me. Every
Sleeping on some
day.
bullshit again.
What's up?
I said I'm just listening to some fucking Rogan. Crazy shit.
Bro, I'm betting on those
Yeah,
fights
I'm in the
about
bed
for
area.
the semi. Fucking
You're betting on the
semi.
fights?
Shout out to Joe Rogan, the man of the people. Hello, Blazing Peach.
Yeah.
We blazing and eating peaches.
You done working, dude?
No, I just got off. I'm off of work for the day.
I gotta go to Popeye.
What's up?
I gotta go to Popeye to get an order.
You went to Popeye for an order?
Yeah.
Popeye's chicken. Surprised Tommy's there, not trying to fight somebody.
It's up. He's working.
Oh shit.
He's always coming later, dude. Like 2 a.m. I think you're sleeping.
Blaze Peach says that she's a Joe Rogan fan. Oh, Hogan. Joe Rogan, you don't know Brazilian Jiu Jitsu. You just smoke at the weed with your friends and you joke around. Joe Rogan. Bro, you should look that skit up. There's a
Yeah,
skit,
I like
bro.
Joe Rogan.
There's a skit with the Brazilian Jiu Jitsu guy. Oh, fuck. I'll find it and I'll send it to you. It's like an old school clip of somebody trolling Joe Rogan. It's hilarious, bro. Joe Rogan, you're the weed guy. You just smoke of the weed. Fucking bro, it's awesome.
Yeah. I know there's a lot of people trolling Joe Rogan. They don't like Joe Rogan
This is
because
like
they
a
don't like
very
the people he's inviting to his podcast, man. That's why.
this was this was before Joe Rogan was even like a person. Like he was just still like the Fear Factor guy. Like no one knew him really. And like this guy that's
Yeah.
trolling him is like a Brazilian jiu-jitsu black belt legend. So he's like a superstar too, but they're both friends. And it happened in like a locker room and it's just funny to watch. I'll send it to you, bro. It's hilarious.
Yeah, put the link in the chat.
I'll have to find it
Fine.
when I get home. Joe Rogan. You can probably find it if you type in Joe Rogan gets trolled by Brazilian black belt or something. I'll have to find it. And he has like a Brazilian accent. Joe Rogan, you just smoke the weed. The weed is bad for you, Joe Rogan.
Oh, I think it's 13 years ago.
Yeah, that was a long time ago, bro. It's like some black looking dude.
Oh yeah, it looks like him. He's black.
But he talks with a Brazilian accent, bro. It's awesome. I'm telling you.
Oh, I've seen this one.
You just smoke with the weed, Joe Rogan. Joe Rogan.
It's fine.
I don't even think the guy's Brazilian, bro. I think he's like a black guy from New York. He's just talking like that, like acting like it.
States are supposed to be able to come up with their own laws. And the law the state chooses is that marijuana is legal for medical purposes. You don't make up your own laws. You make up our stuff. And they say, they say white man is the important to harm. That's a secret. You can't say anything you want. Oh my God, that's marijuana the drug. Marijuana is.
You can say anything you want, Joe Hogan. That guy also has a clip with Chris Weidman from the UFC.
Yeah, actually trolling hard.
You like to smoke at the weed, Joe Hogan? You like to do the jujitsu? Have you bought any silver yet? Down by the Harper Valley PTA, where I got my little sack of hay. Walking down to Harper Valley PTA.
Man, so slow today, bro. I might just fucking calling Cherry to get the senior Discount. Get food today.
Fucking StreamYard kicked me off. I was singing a song and that shit straight kicked me.
Yeah, if you're driving, you're hitting those blank spots.
Um,
Yeah.
so what's the news, man? How's life? Are you investing in silver yet?
No, fuck no. Fuck silver.
Bro, I'm telling you, invest in silver, bro.
Yeah.
Watch when that shit goes up in like 6 or 7 months and everything, you guys are like, oh, I should have invested in silver. It's such a good commodity. It's always strong, and the demand is more than the supply, or the supply is more than demand right now. I don't know. I was watching a video, and this guy said that like one of the other. I think the demand for silver is higher than the supply right now, so people are going to start paying more for it. So now's the time to buy it. And throughout history, silver has kind of always held up pretty well.
Yeah, I know, bro. I don't know. I don't think silver is a good buy right now. I think you should fucking buy Bitcoin.
No, bro, I want to go in and put my life savings down on silver. I'm going to buy a shitload of quarters. Is that a good idea? Just buy a shitload
Yeah,
of nickels, bro?
I don't
Dollar a
think
nickel?
so.
No, I
I don't
shouldn't
think
pay a
so.
dollar a nickel, dog. Damn.
No, you should. What you can do is you can get quarters. Like go to the bank and get like quarters and scan them, and you'll probably find some value ones and fucking then do just repeat the same shit.
Or I can do what Tommy does: drive around town and look for copper to scrap. Start robbing the city for all their power shit. No, but bro, I'm telling you, if you buy silver right now, in 6 months your money will go up.
How much?
Bro, the demand is more than the supply right now, bro.
I don't know.
All right,
Who the
bro.
fuck wanna buy silver right now? I mean,
Bro, I'm telling you. Have you done your research on silver before?
I mean,
No, you haven't. That tells me no.
all right. Explain me why it's going up.
Silver has never bottomed out, and the demand is more than the supply right now.
Yeah, it's
And it's going to
oversold.
rise in it's going to rise in price because people are going to want it, but they can't get it.
It's usually those are selling first, silver and gold. There's those things are people are selling first, like to buy to get cash. I don't know if they're gonna fucking buy silver now.
All right, man. You know what? There's this Chinese guy I listen to who has a shit ton of subscribers. I'll send you his channel, and you can listen to him explain it. He has a suit on, and he's Chinese, and he has a nice haircut. So you know he's legit.
you know. Oh man, that's what they're saying. You gotta trust those people in suits.
Dude, go look at this. Look at silver and see him. Oh, God, he was right.
And sometimes I feel people are getting
Saying
Popeye
it's the new
just for
gold or
the
anything, but what I'm saying is,
strawberry Fanta.
I mean, I don't got money to invest or anything. I spend all my money on shit. But if you have extra money, man, sit or you can buy dodgeball. I'll buy myself. All right. What's up? That's the one if you're in the chat.
I don't know, Scott. I don't know.
I know, but I'll send you a video, bro. You can watch it yourself.
I'm still waiting for the crypto to go up because we're in the banana zone. I don't know if you know what's a banana zone, but
No, I eat bananas, bro.
yeah, banana zone is like every 4 years is this fucking cycle,
Uh,
and we're in the fucking banana zone right now. And the banana zone got like two
the
corrections
graph shaped
on
like a
them.
banana,
Yeah, it's going like all the way up. The fucking
like
spikes
a
up
banana
all the way up.
person is slow.
That's why they're calling the banana. Yeah, it's like a big spike looking like a fucking banana. It's usually when they're cutting the rates and start printing money. But they didn't start printing money so far, so I think it's
Bro, we
coming
just can't
for
print money
fucking
forever.
Christmas. No, yeah, we can.
No,
Yeah, we can.
back in the bro, if we were back in our own economy, we didn't have to trade with the world, maybe. But we got to deal with the world and
Everybody's
their
printing
currency.
money. Dude, everybody's printing money. What do you think? If China's gonna fucking print money, we're gonna wait, not print money? No, we gotta fucking print money too. It's just fucking guys now wanna fucking print money right now because things are not looking that bad.
I see. So if times are bad, they print money. If times are good, they just kind of hold off.
Yes, yes.
Okay. Now you're talking my
It's
language.
called
I'm an idiot.
it's called quantity easing or something like that.
Quantitatively easing. That makes sense. I'm
Now
learning
it's
words.
tension. Now it's tension. Fucking and they fuck yeah. We'll see, dude.
I'll see
With
when I have
Trump,
all
you
the
never
silver in
know.
my hand.
How much silver you gonna buy anyways? You
As much
gonna
as
be
I
like
can,
fucking
bro.
three coins in your fucking pocket?
You're
I
laughing
got
now,
some
bro, but when
fucking.
you're calling me for silver, I'll be laughing.
Let's see who's laughing at the end, I guess, right? But I don't know, man. I think any fucking investment, it's a good investment, but and just takes time just let it marinate and fucking it's growing, man.
Dude, time takes too long, bro. I want my money
I
now.
know, I know, fuck, I know. Just wait 10 years. It's not that bad.
I might not be alive in 10 years. I
What?
hope. But you never know.
What? Come on, bro.
But if I do go, I'll have a shit ton of silver on me. The family will be set up.
Just as your family's gonna be all silver.
Yeah.
I don't know, man. You know what's the point of not getting gold and silver right now? Because we don't know how much supply is it. You know,
Well,
that's the
we
biggest
know the
problem.
supply of silver. We know the supply of silver, bro.
That's mined. You know, the supply in silver that's mined. Yeah.
That's true.
How much is not mined? How much of the supply we have right now from the total supply?
I'm glad I don't have to mine for a living, bro. Imagine being a miner.
Dude, I
Fuck,
know it's
dude.
fucked up.
You're inside of a mountain and that fucking thing collapsed on you. Ah! Bro, the people back in the day that used to do dynamite mining, they would stick the dynamite in the wall and just blow that bitch up. Just cover their head from the falling rocks.
Yeah,
Insane.
Yeah, that's fucking hard job, bro. That's fucking, and it's just the fucking all the smell you're like inhaling in the cave.
Dude, it's terrible. That's why they died at like 30. He's
I
dead, dude. That guy's
remember when,
poisoning.
yeah, I remember when I was 7. They had this fucking miners' revolution back in the fucking country, and everybody was like on strike. All the miners were going on street towards the government because they don't want to work anymore because they want more pay. And dude, like it was crazy. They got the police fucking trying to stop them. That's what I was seeing at the fucking news all fucking day. Like, yeah, it was fucked
Jesus.
up. Yeah, because one guy is controlling all of them. It's like a union, you know.
Yep.
Those miners got union, so all those people are being controlled by one guy. So
Yeah, some
it's like,
unions are mostly good, bro. But if there's not like a collective bargaining going on, or if they don't listen to the members, unions can turn pretty sour pretty quick.
yeah, yeah. This was crazy. The fucking police. You cannot attack those miners like marching on the street. So they were using the smoke grenades launchers to fucking keep them away and shit like that. I'm like, dude, those are your fucking people. You're shooting at your people. Like, you know, it's like
Of
some
course.
people just
Well then,
protesting on the street. Like, yeah, like, you know.
yeah. Well, when you're a fucking police officer and you get trained, it's just the
No,
oh my
the
god.
sad part. The sad part is like they gonna use the army against their own people if they need to do it. You know, which sucks.
So dark for. I'm kidding. Out there to dance.
No, but
Oh
to
yeah, the
just
military.
control,
I mean,
to
you can
to
always give
to gain
orders to the military,
control,
but it's their decision to follow the orders too.
bro. To gain control over your shit, you know, yeah,
Yeah, you reach into your reserves and pull out the army, or the National Guard, or
yeah,
whatever you need.
yeah.
Load them up with guns. What's that? What's that System of a Down song? Oh, give me 1 second. Oh, give me 1 second.
Hey, hey, Jersey, what's up, bro?
1 second. System of a Down. Pushing little children with the fully automatic. They like to push the
Oh yeah, I
wheel.
know that song.
All to protect their plastic existence.
Yeah,
We gotta save society, guys.
it's just because of some corny leaders, man. They want more shit.
Yeah. Well, I gotta go for a little bit. I'll hop back on in a minute or so. I got some shit I gotta do.
Right, right.
Alrighty, man.
I'll be here. I'll be here. What's good, Jersey? Now I'm getting distracted.
If you ever decide to sell your farm, it's okay. You can station Boyd in Ontario. That must. I think on a materialist dimension, I would agree with you. If there, and that's part of like kind of why I'm exploring what I'm exploring, because it's a Hail Mary. Because I think if you just take, the Western world and extrapolate that
forward, things don't look good, or just the world in general. We live in a multipolar nuclear world. Look at what's going on in Israel. China is, systematically stealing our IP and militarizing it. They could take Taiwan at any moment. We just have no idea when that's going to happen. The CCP is a total black box. Putin and Xi have probably never been closer. And, it's really free. So I think if you extrapolate that, forwards, or even just the materialist circumstances of an average household in the U.S., like, none of these things look very good. But I think now is the time where you get really outside the Overton window thinking. You throw these sort of Hail Marys, and maybe we see some sort of paradigm shift either in technology, which can create abundance if we go back to the old tech that is augmenting of human abilities. You get some exotic form of propulsion that takes us beyond chemical combustion or something like that. Yeah. Or you reach out and you can communicate with non-human intelligence or something. I don't know, but I think if you were ever to poke at the boundaries of human epistemology, now would be the time.
Yes. And if you think about some of the things that force us into action in this world is we all need to earn a living, right? So we need money to acquire resources. Well, what if it gets to the point where that's not a factor anymore? What if it gets to a point, what is money essentially right now? It's all ones and zeros, right? And what is the bottleneck? Well, the bottleneck is encryption, right? So that's how you protect people from stealing your ones and zeros. But what if it gets to the point where we're all using quantum computing? Well, then there is no more encryption. So how do we reconcile with the fact that everyone has access to everything all the time? I mean, how do we even enforce that? Like, what do you do about an even distribution of information, which is essentially wealth? Because information is numbers. Numbers are wealth. What is it? Like, where does it go? And there's no encryption. And essentially, we're pretty close to that, right? Yeah. Once quantum computing can crack encryption, which it will be able to do, it's all nonsense.
Totally.
All those zeros that you have in your bank account, those are gone.
Yeah, these are all human constructs, and it's funny. The backup is always Bitcoin, whiwhich I think uses like SHA-256 encryption. If you get quantum error correction, that's gone too.
That's gone too. It's all gone. Even our backup plans are shit.
Yeah. And then it's kind of the apocalypse or something, because at that point, if you're a human, you've been so caught up with just basic subsistence, basic shelter. You're probably playing some status games and some larger socioeconomic construct or whatever. Food, basic well-being, and then at that point, especially if you get these sort of super asymmetric. What if you get some AGI that like starts trading, and Eric Weinstein has talked about Renaissance technologies on your show, which we can get into, but like Renaissance technologies made like $100 billion or something. So it's like 1988. Like, what if you get some super AGI or whatever that like trades the market, and like all of the wealth gets like sucked up into like single entities, or like one of the FANG stocks, like one of these like Facebook, Apple, Google, or OpenAI. You end up with a really weird society, and you realize that the capitalist construct that we have is in some ways really adaptive. I mean, look, the flip side is what makes humans unique. Actually, Karl Marx wrote 2 books. He wrote, obviously, the Communist Manifesto in 1848. In 1844, I believe, he wrote a book called, Economic and Philosophic Manuscripts. I hate Karl Marx. I think he got so much wrong about human nature, but I think he's prescriptively very wrong as far as what he prescribed for, as a solution. That the state should own all the means of production, and somehow conflict would go away. He doesn't understand human nature. But if you look at the 1844 thing that he wrote, he's basically talking about in capitalism, human behavior and activity is basically animal behavior. What do we care about? We care about food, shelter, and then socioeconomic status as a proxy for sexual selection, essentially,
right? So
that you can mate.
Right.
And so, it forces us back into that construct. But if you get some crazy asymmetric, lopsided, transfer of wealth, or you get the quantum error correction, or any of these things that dissolves that construct, on the one hand, humans, they start to care about like the things that actually make them special. So like they're self-reflective, they wrote poetry, they're creative, like all these beautiful things can come out. And then on the other hand, it probably gets super ugly as well. There's probably something very adaptive about the capitalist construct where you need to be stuck in these sort of local games that you're playing.
Yeah, but it's one of those things where you wonder how does capitalism play out? Like, if there is AI, if it kind of runs into a wall and it's not valid anymore.
Yeah. Well, this is the reason that I think we're going to see. I think we've already seen an iron curtain, if you will, of technology. And I think there is technology that is black technology and science that is black science. And then I think there's stuff out in the open. And that you've had, Mark Andreessen on your podcast. He went to the White House, spoke to some National Security Council staffer or something. And they were like, we're going to lock down AI just like we've locked down physics. And so I think this has already maybe happened in certain contexts and super secret Department of Energy facilities, which I think it's crazy to say that hasn't happened. You're saying that it only happened with the Manhattan Project and that hasn't happened since. That's insane. There is black science, in my opinion. And I think what you're talking about is the reason why we'll need black AI and white side AI. Because if you just commercialize all of this stuff sort of willy-nilly, it just runs amok. And then what happens? Like, you probably need some, like, really impressive panel to be thinking if OpenAI figures out some like new insane exciting unlock, you need to think through you need to game out all the implications before you just let that out.
Can you even do that with a human mind?
It's a great question.
So when you bring the AI in to help you game for AI, we're fucked. We're fucked. That's what I'm saying. Because once it becomes sentient, right, and once it becomes autonomous and it can kind of make its own decisions, like that's kind of game over.
Yeah,
and that's the race. We're running towards the cliff.
It's really scary. It's really scary.
But isn't that probably what we're here for? Like, let's take the most fantastic of all possible theories, which is that human beings were genetically engineered. Well, if you wanted to seed the cosmos with super intelligent life akin to what is visiting us, how would you manifest that? You would do it exactly how it's being done right now. And you would take human beings and you would essentially do the same thing that we did with wolves when we turned them into dogs.
Yep.
And if you look from the time the nuclear bomb was detonated, from the time of the Manhattan Project, look at what's happening to testosterone levels. Look at
All right, we got the bag. Even though
what's happening with microplastics, the endocrine disruptors, we're essentially weakening the human skeletal system and endocrine system. All our hormonals are all down. Miscarriages are up. Birth rates are lower. We're moving towards in vitro fertilization. I was watching some guy on TV today, and he was on a panel. He was explaining that grandchildren are going to laugh at the idea of sexual procreation because no one's going to be doing that. Oh, you just took a chance with abnormalities, Down syndrome, and all sorts of chromosomal issues. And why would you do that? Why would you have sex for babies when you can do it with in vitro fertilization and the
Yeah, it's gonna be like that Pixar movie Wall-E, or like we're gonna be like in the fetal position, hooked up to the Borg or whatever.
They're probably all going to look like the Greys.
Like the great. Well, that's crazy. So there's actually a biological anthropologist at Montana Tech University. His name is Mike Masters, and I've seen you on your show talk about how aliens could be humans from the future. Yeah, and I agree. You've interviewed Dr. Shauna Swan. She talks about how sperm count is 59% what it was in 1973. Insane. Testosterone's fallen off a cliff.
Right.
We are being a dog is to a wolf what we are to what a gray alien looks like. They lose the melanin in their skin. That's what happens when you become domesticated. So there's a biological anthropologist named Mike Masters who literally wrote a whole book, and he goes deep into all the abductions. Like, he'll talk about Travis Walton, and he'll talk about Betty and Barney Hill, and he'll be like, this is why these are beings from the future that are coming back into time. And in many cases, abductees have to undergo chemical rinses as to not infect the future with a foreign pathogen. Tissue samples, genetic samples, or is it the future, or are we dealing with beings that have gone through this already and are at another stage? Not us in the future, but they're more advanced. Like, maybe they live in a solar system where whatever planet they're on doesn't have the same amount of near-Earth objects that cause impacts and reset civilization every 12,000 years or whatever the fuck happens here. That's possible, but then we would have to be sort of an A/B test, because if you think about just the atmospheric conditions on Earth, the likelihood of evolutionary convergence to look like a hominid being, that's bipedal or whatever, is extremely low.
But is it? Because what if that's what all solar systems are? Terrence Howard, who's a very weird guy, love him, fascinating thinker. Eric kind of exposed that he's not really educated in some different things that he talks about. And Eric was like, you gotta stop teaching. Like, you're one of us, you're a brilliant guy, but you need to be like classically educated on this stuff, really understand what you're talking about. But he had this really fascinating idea about planets. And he thinks that planets, as they get a specific distance from the sun, then they're capable of supporting life. And then all of them get to the same stage. And then a planet is essentially peopling. And then as the planets move further and further from the sun, they have to adapt in order to stabilize their atmosphere, in order to sustain life in this new harsh environment where they're not protected in the Goldilocks zone anymore. And he thinks that planets are formed from excretions from the sun. And as they move further and further from the sun, they become habitable, and then less habitable, and then uninhabitable. And we're kind of finding that out about Mars. Yeah, which is Mars is a weird one. Yeah, because, there's the remote viewers that went like a billion years in the past to Mars and saw advanced civilizations. And now we're finding structures on Mars, like that square that they found on Mars, crazy, which is hundreds of meters across at the very least, and larger, verified, right angles, 4 of them, impossible to exist in nature in that form. It looks like walls. It looks like 4 square walls. Like the Cydonia thing is really weird. The face on Mars is weird, but maybe just kind of weird that, sometimes, the side of a mountain looks like someone's face, but it's not really someone's face. It's just, once in a lifetime. But the square, pull that image up of that square on Mars. The square is fucking bananas. Like, what's that? It's so nuts. That really looks like a fucking building. That looks like a building. Like the base of a building, a million years later or whatever the hell it is. This episode is brought to you by Rocket Money with Deal and Campbell of your with Rocket Money, zero manosphere. And I don't know if you remember this, but in the mid-90s, Clinton gave a speech because a meteorite called ALH 840001, which had polycyclic hydrocarbons on it. It had like little bacterial fossils on it. He gave a speech being like, maybe there was life on Mars, due to this. This is pretty crazy. I interviewed actually a guy named John Brandenburg, who's a PhD. He's worked at Sandia National Labs. He's worked at Lawrence Livermore. Like, an incredibly smart guy. He talks about the existence of xenon-129 and argon-40, these specific nuclear isotopes, existing on Mars in excess of what you would find with just a normal sort of cataclysm. And so he thinks there was sort of this nuclear holocaust on Mars. And then, you have Joseph McGonigal, who's remote here. You've had Helen who ran the Stargate program. Joseph McGonigal is the #1 viewer in that program. I've interviewed him. I don't know who tasked him, but in the 90s, the CIA tasked him with remote viewing Mars 1 million years ago, and he claimed to have remote viewed hominid-like creatures, but they were like 12 to 14 feet tall, walking around pyramidal structures. I don't know, very strange. And then you get into like crazier territory. Richard Hoagland had all these pictures of structures on Mars, and I don't know how much weight to put in there. Hoagland did a lot of weird leaps, though. I watched tons. But I think the people that say, 0% there was life on Mars, they're crazy. I mean, there are water caverns all over Mars. That is a fact. Yeah. So you have to be dogmatic to say that there wasn't life at some point. I'm not saying you have to think probabilistically, right? So some percentage possibly real. On the Terrence Howard stuff, I see zero evidence for that. I mean, I have no idea. But that would point to maybe, I would believe that if, our whole universe is sort of information theoretic. So, you have, John Wheeler, famous physicist from Princeton, so we live in this sort of observer-dependent universe. He talks about, the anthropic principle, where Planck's constant, we're slightly different. The Earth's atmosphere wouldn't exist as is. And, another example is, hydrogen and oxygen bonds to form these perfect crystal structures where the solid form of it, so ice, is less dense than the liquid form of it, which never happens. That's just because of these perfect crystal structures. And if that weren't the case, the Earth would flood like a million times over. Earth is mostly water, right? So you have all these sort of Goldilocks, elements of the Earth that could point towards the Earth has been tried in a bajillion iterations, and we just got really lucky. It's like Elon that we're this little flaming candle, and in this vast cosmos that is conscious, and we're extremely lucky. Or that could point to the Earth being simulated, right? And so, so then maybe Terrence Howard is right. If the Earth is simulated, there are probably A/B tests going on, just like in computer science. And then the moon's weird too. The moon's super weird. So the moon directly corresponds
bone thing, like when it's in orbit with the sun, completely blocks out the sun perfectly. It's 1/400th the size of the sun, and it's 400 times closer to the Earth than the sun. You never see the dark side, which is very weird. It's actually, I believe it's closer to the Earth than what you would normally expect for a moon. It's huge. It's huge. You have cultures actually talking about a pre-moon period and its stabilizing climate. You have the Zulu cultures talking about this. And then here's some of the weirdest stuff about the moon. Apollo 11, I believe, when the booster took off on the moon, they were like, "Oh, we think it might be hollow," and it's it seems like actually the outer layer of the moon is less dense, or sorry, is more dense than lower layers, which kind of matches only to an excavation site. That's obviously on Earth. The lower you go, it's more dense, right? And so Apollo 12, they intentionally crashed the booster of a lunar vehicle onto the moon. They put seismometers there, and they said that it rang like a bell. This is all fake. Look, all this stuff. It's super weird. It is really weird. I know you did an episode about that with Randall Carlson. Love Randall Carlson. He's got some wild fucking theories too. But the idea that the moon was somehow another place there to stabilize our atmosphere, it's so crazy. It is crazy. And then you obviously have to sort of think in probabilities all the way down. The lowest probability, craziest thing is Ingo Swann, who is another remote viewer in the Stargate program. He wrote a book called Penetration, where he's basically like abducted by this guy in a suit, like he's got a Men in Black style guy. It should be released shortly. That there's structures. They know, wow, this is going to be the biggest news ever, and then it was never released. I'm talking about maybe Carl Wolf. Is that what it was? Who was taken to. This is all his claims, and he died in a freakish bike accident. A little after saying this, but he said that there was like in like Langley, Virginia, where a lot of spooky stuff goes on. He was taken to some it was like inside a mountain complex, which we definitely, Carl Wolf, yeah. That guy bites. Apparently not enough. That guy could die. So, photographs the 1966 lunar orbiter mission that reveals large base of the moon. Can we hear what he's saying? Just hear a little bit of it. Scan one section of the moon, then another, and then they would get a larger image. So this mosaic then would be put in a contact printer, and that was then print that was issued to whomever, the press, the scientist, whatever, wherever that was intended to go. So he was showing and we walked over to one side of the lab, and he said, "By the way, we've discovered a base on the back side of the moon." I said, "What do you mean, Holmes?" He said, "Yes, we've discovered a base on the back side of the moon." And at that point, I became frightened, and I was a little terrified, thinking to myself that if anybody walks in the room now, I know we're in jeopardy, we're in trouble, because he shouldn't be giving this information. I was fascinated by it, but I also knew that he was overstepping a boundary that he shouldn't be stepping over. And then he pulled out one of these mosaics and showed this base, which had geometric shapes. There were towers, there were spherical buildings, there were very tall towers and things that looked somewhat like radar dishes, but they were large structures. So I didn't say any more to him because I was concerned again that somebody was going to come in at any moment. We had just having this conversation and we would be in trouble. I realized that he was telling me this information because he didn't have anybody else to talk to. Now, probably in that laboratory, he was probably
the few enlisted people. He was a worker bee, and he had a high level security clearance, obviously, but he couldn't share that information with anybody else. And in those days, we did. When you had your security clearance, you took it seriously. It was like today where people don't take these things seriously. We had a different set of morals and ethics and values. That's the way we were raised, and we stayed bound by those agreements. So it was rare that someone would do something like this with this fellow. He had the same demeanor. You be incredibly exhausted and frustrated that you have no sleep. I think that is the reasonable response. It is limited hangouts on limited hangouts. It's just, we're going to give you a little bit, but we're also going to sprinkle in some falsities and some bullshit. We're going to stigmatize it, and it kind of works because it creates this initiation path for recruiting. If there are any of these programs, it widens the surface area. It both conditions the populace, but also stigmatizes the thing. It makes it seem like kind of a joke. And so I think if you are not viewing modern disclosure through that kind of hermeneutic lens of interpretation, and you're just taking it, accepting it, imbibing it wholeheartedly, prima facie, I think you are in trouble.
Yeah, that's so interesting and fun, and also frustrating about the subject.
Yeah,
I mean, that's like the majority of your videos. I don't know what to think. I don't know. It's full of shit. I don't know. I mean, I was watching the Townsend Brown one today, and you were talking about John Lear and John Lear's connection to bAgZ and the possibility that Lear was spreading disinformation.
Yep.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's it. By the way, since making that video, I've become more positive on Lazar, just insofar as I think he was at. There's a great documentary coming up by my buddy Luigi, this is Project Gravatar, and I think there's going to be a lot of corroborating evidence that he was at least there, and a lot in his story checks. But I think you have to view, and I even say
story could be true. You can't, I think, view the Bob Lazar story, you can't just take it at face value, because John Lear and he were friends. John Lear's this babbling UFO nut. He's obsessed with UFO. He's writing weird, like, disinfo-y style stuff with Bill Cooper. Behold the Pale Horse Sketch, which is a wild book. Wild, yeah. And so, he's crazy. But he talks about, doesn't he talk about bases on the moon? Talk about bases on the moon. That Lear also talks about a soul catcher that, like, control their souls on the moon. And so Lear was, like, flooding the zone with all sorts of weird shit. Lear comes from an interesting family. His father, is Bill Lear, was the autopilot wizard. He created the first business, basically the first private jet, the Lear jet, in the 50s and 60s, and was an associate of a guy who we can talk about named Thomas Towns Brown. And so I think, Lear was engaging in all sorts of bullshit. Was he a useful idiot? Was he a sophisticated agent? Provocateur? There is a video of him saying, I was told, I was given all the Bob Lazar files or whatever, and I was told about, to actually, like, he said, a guy named Admiral McClellan knew that I ran my mouth. I even have this video actually on the doc that I sent you, Jamie. Just knew that I ran my mouth. So that's why we got off the job or whatever. We knew that this stuff was leaked, and it was like a guy named Admiral McClellan, and he was the get it out. And I think there's what recruiting people. Yeah.
At his factory, and he was the one that named an unveiling of 115. They told him what that was. They didn't know when he went there. They didn't know what it was. He was the one that told them that's spelled at 115, and they told him why and how he figured it out. But they decided to be gone by taking the organization because he knew that Bob told me exclusively that I would do my own thing. And that was their, Brenda was to get the union machines out and came and put it into the public how they accepted it. And then go back to the John Jones thing. Bob's project for here and like that. And they get back and they get out of it. So that was like the club. Isn't that crazy? Weird. And to me, it makes sense a little bit, though. My mom is a veteran and she was injured in the line of duty. I hurt my leg in a training accident when she was only 2 years old. She had 7 different surgeries over the span of... It does, and that doesn't make Bob Lazar still not the most interesting story in the world. He's not saying it didn't happen, right? He's just saying that this happened as part of this limited hangout strategy where they knew that they could delete the records at MIT. They knew that they could stigmatize him because of the brothel. They knew that he was this not traditionally trained engineer who just happened to strap a ramjet on the back of a Honda or whatever and meet Edward Dellerick serendipitously. They knew that they
plausible deniability on all of that stuff. There's a great line in the Oppenheimer movie where Leslie Groves, played by Matt Damon, says, "I didn't hire Oppenheimer in spite of his communist sympathies. I hired him because of them." So you have a top secret program. You want to compromise people. You want to be able to blackmail them. And so I think, that should be taken at face value, in my opinion. And the reason that the story itself can't be taken at face value, it needs to be seen through that lens, is Lear and bAgZ were friends before bAgZ got a job at Area 51 S4. And so if you have a top secret program, you're going to do a basic background check. And Lear's going to come up as a guy with a UFO blog, right? And then the CIA is all over the UFO program, right? And he was flying CIA cargo jets, and he says that he disaffiliated in '83. That's bullshit. George Knapp and Jerry Corbell have talked about how that's BS. And actually, he disaffiliated much later into the mid '80s or whatever. Why would you continue to pay a guy who is leaking your crown jewel secrets? And then the guards at Area 51 knew John Lear. John Lear and Jim Goodall, his buddy, he was a photographer, had been camping out at Area 51 for the better part of a decade. Like, the security guards there, and Jerry Corbell has talked about in interviews, like, I would go with John Lear, and he would show me around or whatever, and they would, like, let him through. And before leaking the bAgZ story to George Knapp, he leaked the story about the F-117, which is the first press. And so I think that helped establish sort of, credibility or legitimacy. Was he a useful idiot or agent provocateur? I don't know. There's a photo of John Lear with G. Gordon Liddy. He's like as deep and spooky as it gets. No way. He was on Fear Factor. No way. Yeah. G. Gordon Liddy was on Fear Factor. Yeah. Are you serious? You're not messing with me. No, G. Gordon Liddy was on Fear Factor. Yeah. What? Yeah, he probably would have won, but there was a driving thing at the end, and he couldn't drive well without glasses. Yeah, look at that. That is the thing I never YouTube. Gordon Liddy was how did you have like a quota of like celebrity fear factor? Yeah. That's wild, man. He's a fascinating guy. Like, he was intense. And I was like, okay, what was he like? Fucking intense. There was one of the things where you had to be hung by your ankles, and like, there he is. Oh my god. Gordon Liddy on Fear Factor. Well, that was glass. So this is the thing they had to like. I forget what they had to do. They had they were dumped into the water over and over again, and they had to like take flags off of them or something like that. Oh my god! Yeah, wild. Did you sneak any questions in? No, I didn't. I didn't have much time to talk to him, unfortunately. But you could just tell talking to him. Yeah. He was one intense motherfucker, even as an old man. Did you get sociopathic vibes? Oh yeah. Oh yeah, just like he'll do whatever the fuck it takes to get the job done. Yeah. He pulled off Watergate. Yeah, look at him there. Oh my god. Crazy. Yeah. Unbelievable. What an artist, what an amazing. That is just I mean, you've had a lot of crazy experiences in life.
Yeah,
That's crazy.
that's a weird one. That was a weird one because everybody was, the people that were on the show weren't nearly as fascinated as I was. I was like, did you know how fucking wild that dude is? He's deep in there. Deep. Yeah. Deep. Oh my god. Yeah. Wild. The Gonzo moment. Yeah, for sure. Like, very strange. Like, why would you do this? It was I didn't understand why he did it. It's proof we live in a simulation. Yeah, maybe. It was very strange. Like, what would be his objective? Like,
I feel people like that, you know, love getting around. Love, if he's a sociopathic, loves, going back to the scene of the crime and just as much attention as he can get. I don't know. I can't psychoanalyze.
he couldn't let him famously put cigarettes out on himself. Hold his hand in flames.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, just to show that he can control his response to pain. Yeah, man, he felt like that when you're around them. Like so that thing that they had to do where they got dumped and they, when they're hanging by their ankles and dumped into water, so it disorients you while you're trying to do this task. He did it better than anybody. And they just did it 150 years ago. Yeah. I felt like we're gonna kill him. I really wanted him doing this intense physical thing to him. Yeah, but at the end, he just couldn't see at night. When you get old, your nighttime vision's real bad.
Poor G. Gordon Liddy.
Yeah, but so how did Lazard know what element 115 was?
I don't know. So element 115 are just differentiated by the number of protons. So it is easy to predict there will be an element 115 before element 115 gets discovered. If they have, I think they don't have a stable version of element 15. And so if they can find some stable version, I think he'll be super vindicated based on that.
We think he has stable.
I know.
I think that was the documentary they was doing on Lazar. He was raided by the FBI. They raided his lab, and he thinks that's what they were looking for. That is wild. Yeah.
I think there is so much real about Lazar's story. I think he was at S4. I think he met Edward Teller. I think he was at Los Alamos. I think he was at MIT. I know there's some stuff he told you offline. MIT's engaged in a lot of spooky stuff where you can't talk about what you were doing. Just a lot of federally funded weird stuff.
If you want to teach your people how to do something that's kind of fucked up, you would send them to MIT.
100%. EG&G came from Doc Edgerton, who was, MIT faculty, and that's where he ended up working after meeting Edward Teller was EG&G. So I believe there's a lot in that story that's super true. That lens, you need to apply that lens,
right?
The limited hangout lens.
Well, it's also like, what is he dealing with really? Like, what is the craft? Is that the did we have something in 1988 that was that sophisticated, or is that really back engineered? Is it a mind fuck?
That's $1 trillion question. Is this tech protected? This is at a time when stealth craft had just came on the scene, and you had,
when did stealth technology first get implemented?
It was the F-117 was the first stealth craft. That was the early 80s. And you had actually this guy named Pyotr Vimtsev, who was this maybe a great name, early 20th century Russian mathematician that Ben Rich and some of his engineers at Lockheed Skunk Works had resuscitated. There's this kind of disagreement between Ben Rich, who was the incoming Skunk Works director. Skunk Works is the most advanced R&D division of Lockheed Martin. And Kelly Johnson, the legendary guy who had started Skunk Works. And so Ben Rich was very pro-stealth. He thought that this was this really important modality. And he and a couple of his engineers resuscitated this obscure Russian mathematician that reduced radar cross sections on planes. And that's where the F-117 came, and BT was sort of the response to that. And it sort of took off in the 80s. And he was extremely scared about tech protection at the time, and he was hyper vigilant, and he would actively complain about it, and he even called UFOs unfunded opportunities at the time. Pretty crazy. So that's the backdrop. And there's also, in 1986, there's a budget line item in the congressional budget for $2 billion for the Aurora. And this super stealthy craft that's post F-117. And that's the only rumor. Like today, nobody will admit that the Aurora might have been real. And the aerial surveys at the time were picking up sonic booms that weren't being created by the SR-71 or the space shuttle. And so there was something being flown around at that time that was, causing these sonic booms that was unaccounted for. And Bob Lazar, there's even a clip of him saying, "I saw the Aurora." It was like, it was around at the time, and it sort of just took off or whatever. Which is, I think, a point in the direction that Lazar himself is very earnest and probably did experience very weird stuff. Just why are you exposing some probably classified tech? I think there's a lot of reasons to believe that the Aurora was real. There was an oil rig engineer in the North Sea, maybe in the Black Sea, that sketched it out. And Bill Sweetman, this Jane's Defense Weekly aviation journalist, picked that story up. There were his drawings. This kind of, it was a triangle similar to the B-2, but I think more narrow, and it just flew incredibly fast, faster than the F-117, and I don't know. It was super advanced.
Do you envision? Would it be actually possible in 1988 to? Could you imagine that the United States would possess some sort of actual technology that's not back engineered, that's not from another world, that is what Lazar described?
It's funny you should ask that. Yes, I do. Yes. And that's not to say I don't want to, again, pour cold water on the UFO crash retrieval stuff, because I think there's a lot of interesting evidence there. But is there a tech tree that involves anti-gravity? Absolutely, in the U.S. And
All right. Dude,
I'm
what's
back.
going on?
What's up, man?
Shit. They're talking about aliens and shit like that, UFOs.
I'm sorry to burst your bubble, but I don't think aliens have ever visited Earth.
Nah, I think we are the aliens, man.
That sucks. We make shitty aliens. We're
Dude,
basically a step above a mammal.
they're talking about they did. You know what remote viewing is?
Yeah,
So one guy did remote viewing on Mars. I think I don't know 10,000 years ago or 100,000 years ago, right? And the guy was drawing huge ass buildings and huge ass people.
what the fuck is remote viewing again? I thought that's when you
He,
just
he can
go,
close the eyes and teleport and see, go in time and space and just view
bro.
what's going on.
Did he tell you that,
No, he was a guy who fucking. Those are remote viewers. It's like,
bro? That's not real,
what do you mean it's not real?
bro. There has been for about 16, 17 years. There's been $1 million prize for anybody that can prove extraterrestrial shit, and nobody has ever won whatsoever. Like just because a guy says I can close my eyes and tell you what's on Mars from 10,000 years ago, like you actually believe that shit,
Dude, it's remote viewing.
bro? I know what you're saying. Like you can say the
It's like,
fucking what you want.
no, I mean, you gotta believe
Huh?
what you're gonna believe. I'm not here to fucking make you believe nothing, bro. It's like, you know,
That's true. I'm more of a skeptic of things.
I'm skeptic too, but fucking those people were like trying to brainwash you the entire life with whatever they're believing in. Like, you don't have, you gotta think for yourself, bro. You know?
Yeah, that's true. Definitely think for yourself. I agree.
Yeah, because like 99% of people, they will fucking go with whatever, it's convenient for them. Yeah, it was Jesus. Yeah, it was God. Yeah, it was all those people around him. Yeah, bro, I don't know, man. It's really
So do
hard to
you do
say
you
what.
believe in do you believe in ghosts too?
Nah, not really.
Okay. What about fortune tellers?
Nah, scam, scam.
A lot of the shit on earth is a scam, brother.
Yeah, that's how the parable invented.
All you see, all you
Hey, let
hear, and
me
all
tell
you
you the future. Let me tell you the future.
there's only one thing I can
Using
be sure
Dennis's
of.
picture.
Yeah, look at Dennis, fresh, dressed like $1 million. Let's go, DJ. He got a job. He got himself a W-2. So
Oh
shout out to
shit!
Dennis.
What
Yeah, he
kind of
got a new
job?
W-2. He goes and he makes pizzas out of like a food truck. He's a
Like,
pizza. He's a pizza guy. But anyways, there's been $1 million paranormal thing for a long time. You should look it up. $1 million paranormal bet. It's basically a guy that said, "I'll put $1 million. I'll give anybody $1 million if you can prove anything paranormal to me." And for years, nobody has been able to prove it. But chat, let me give you a hint. Everything that you see, everything that you feel, and everything that you hear, that is all your life will ever be. We wake up, we work really hard, the sun sets, and we do it all over again. The only difference is the sun is still the same, but every day we get a little bit older. Y'all need to listen to Pink Floyd Time. That's a good song, chat. All you feel and all you see is all your ever life will be. Oh, now, 'cause I'm going to strawberry fields. Nothing is real. Nothing to get hung about. Strawberry fields forever. Strawberry fields forever. Living is easy with eyes closed. It all works out. So let me take you down, 'cause we're going to strawberry fields. Dum, dum, dum. Nothing is real. Nothing to get hung about. Strawberry fields forever. Are you still there? No? Damn. Necro hates me now.
Nice. Got a good order. Got a good order. Yeah. Oh, where's Scott? No more alien fucking talk. Jesus. Where I need to go. Alright. Let's go. So Danny's got a job at the pizza joint, pizza truck. That's good. Another pizza boy. Another pizza boy. Hey.
Named Thomas Townsend Brown. So if you were to be talking in front of any academic physicist right now, they would laugh at us. They'd be like, "You're crazy." If we were to talk amongst any aerospace graybeard who's at a certain level, I think they'd give you a little wink and a smile. And they'd say, "Okay, like maybe there's something there." And so the nominal history is that we have never been able, we don't have exotic propulsion. He said, "Three levels, you can't get anything better." And I remember you asked him, you're like, "Well, maybe what if you could get something better?" He's like, "It's impossible." We have not unified the field in physics. So you have the weak force, the strong force, and electromagnetism, and all of those have been reconciled. Gravity is out here hanging out by itself on an island. So you have the standard model, quantum field theory, and you have Einstein's theory of gravity, and the two are not reconcilable. It is my belief that if you were to reconcile them, you could create exotic propulsion, which I think any even reasonable theoretical physicist who's credentialed would say if you could reconcile them, that's possible. I think that Thomas Townsend Brown did this experimentally, not theoretically. I don't think he was a very strong theoretical physicist, but I think he did this experimentally. And so there's this whole hidden history involving anti-gravity, and I get into this in my show with Put Off and Eric Weinstein, where there's actually this great 1971 Australian Joint Intelligence Organization document that is verified, it's real, that David Grush actually cites it a lot. And it talks about basically this guy Harry Turner, who's the head of the nuclear division in Australia. Very legit guys like they're Oppenheimer, if you will. And they were actually, they had the O'Meara test range in southern Australia. So there were some actually British Empire like nuclear stuff going on. It was mostly like I think missile testing, but there are reasons to believe that maybe he started to get interested in UFOs to begin with, and so he looked into U.S. efforts into UFO research, but also specifically anti-gravity. And he talks about how after a little bit of investigation, U.S. efforts into anti-gravity are far deeper than meet the eye. And Blue Book, this front-facing PR campaign that's part of the Air Force, is total BS, and it's meant to, stigmatize UFOs and throw people off the trail. And it's actually, this now declassified document around the Robertson memo, which is around this Robertson panel, that kind of created the Constitution for Blue Book, all shows that this was the case with Blue Book. He says actually there were secret time. They involved, and he lists names: Oppenheimer, Freeman Dyson, John Wheeler, and Edward Teller. He lists all these names, the head of the nuclear program in Australia. And so then you have to ask the question: okay, so you have this official government document saying this stuff. Does this line up with any artifacts at the time? Well, actually, in 1956, there's an article in Young Men's Magazine, this kind of aviation hobby journal, by a guy named Michael Gladich, and he's quoting all of the industry experts. Bill Lear is quoted, who we talked about. who else is quoted? George Trimble, who's a VP at Martin Corporation, their RIAS, their anti-gravity research program. He says anti-gravity research is, we're gonna figure this out in just the same amount of time that it took to figure out the atom bomb. Like it's right around the bend, sort of thing. You had the patron of Bell aircraft. They had just broken the sound barrier with the X-1 in 1947. So there you go. Michael Slat at you. Engines are coming. Yeah. Whoa.
By far the most potent source of energy is gravity. Using it as power, future aircraft will attain the speed of light. Holy shit.
And Bell says, we're experimenting with nuclear fuels to cancel out gravity. Richard Arnowitz and Stanley Desser.
They have a diagram of how it would work. Protective boundary layer.
Yep.
Cabin. Electronic rockets. Gravity generator.
They talk about gravity particles. Stanley Desser and Richard Arnowitz at Princeton are studying.
So what do you think was going on?
I think they were deeply investigating anti-gravity.
Do you think they had a working model?
I think they had an effect called the Buffalo-Brown effect that showed that you could couple electromagnetism and gravity at a base level, and you could do it in a vacuum, which rules out ionized air as the possible reason for thrust. So I'll back up and I'll just give you what you experimented. So you take a capacitor, right? And so a capacitor is a positive electrode and a negative electrode. It's an asymmetric capacitor, so the negative electrode is bigger than the positive capacitor. And the two are, in between the two is an insulator called the high K dielectric. So it's a material that stores a lot of electromagnetic charge. You pump the entire thing with high voltage and low current electricity, and with DC direct current pulses, and you see thrust going from the negative to the positive. And if you do that in air, then you can always say that it's ionized air, because ions are being produced, and then you get this equal and opposite reaction with the wind, and then you get this thrust, right? So that's not breaking physics. If you do this in a depressurized vacuum chamber, where there basically is no air to create this kind of equal and opposite force for the thrust, then you are breaking physics as we know it. There are other things that break physics as we know it. You had Sonny White on. He talked about
Drop.
Yeah.
One dropped and one to go. That's good, Yappenstein. That's good, man. This way. Gotta go this way. And this way again. I don't know why they keep sending me shopping offers. Not gonna do them, yo.
he's the most senior guy in electrostatics, and he says this is not a conventional electrostatic force, and he attributes his work to Townsend Brown. I can show you in an interview. He literally says Townsend Brown electrodynamics that made anything me taste a lot more. But the point is, I interviewed a guy who was the deputy CTO of Northrop Grumman, and he also was the Army representative of the UAP task force, along with David Grush, where they're investigating UFOs. And he says, I was in a room, filled with venture capitalists and entrepreneurs. I was like, Carl, these people want actionable stuff. Like, can you actually make progress with any of this UFO stuff, or is it all like kind of metaphysical, and like kind of not even wrong, as Feynman would say? And he goes, well, if you want, some actionable stuff, go watch Jesse's video on Thomas Townsend Brown. And so, like, I've gotten this time and time again where I've had all these private experiences about, with Brown, where I'm like, is anybody seeing this? Like, this is crazy. And it's, I don't know. Let's take this back to when was Brown conducting these experiments initially? Yeah, year was this? The early 20s. So, like, 1923, 24 range. He was a child prodigy. So, their newspaper clinic, he was from Zanesville, Ohio. He was born in 1905. In 1915, he was, caught in the garden or whatever, using charged rods to get worms to ascend to the top of the soil. Then at age 12, the World War government, under Woodrow Wilson, was probably the local government, told him to take down a wireless transmitter that he had created, an antenna that he had created, like this walkie-talkie system that he had developed at the time. And there's newspaper clippings talking about this at the time that like totally corroborate this. He then goes to Caltech. He studies under a guy named Robert Millikan, who's actually a really well-respected physicist who helped develop Einstein's photoelectric effect, or actually, demonstrated experimentally. Millikan doesn't really give him the time of day on the Byfield Brown effect, and the way he discovered the effect is actually he was using Coolidge X-ray tubes. So these are really early X-ray tubes, and they have every X-ray tube has, or every Coolidge tube has a cathode and an anode, so a negative and a positive electrode. And he would pump it full of, high voltage electricity, and the wire would jump. And then he would put it in a fixed chassis, and it would keep jumping. And then he would suspend it from, the ceiling, and it would keep jumping. And he was like, what's going on? Like, this isn't supposed to happen. And there are ways to, again, explain that away via traditional electrostatics. So he later got the idea to do this in a vacuum chamber and really prove it. But after Caltech, he then goes to Denison University, where he studies under a guy named Paul Alfred Byfield. Denison University for the longest time has denied that relationship, and now they're admitting it, which is cool. He's working with Colonel Albert Boyd on all the crazy flight tests in 1952. He said, believe it or not, I saw a model of a flying saucer, and I was frightened. And I'm frightened for it getting out because, and I'm paraphrasing a little bit, because I believe it's in the stage of early atomic development, and that's 1952. He then shows a fan precipitator experiment, which really shows the electrohydrodynamic effect, which is similar but not the same as the electromagnetism gravity thing, to Edward Teller, the father of the H-bomb. And Edward Teller himself says, I don't know how this works. And his wife turns to Townsend Brown's daughter. It's, by the way, on the phone call with Townsend Brown's daughter saying this all happened. It turns to her, and she says, I've never heard him say that because he's such a genius. I mean,
Ordering a sandwich, got a good guess, and more money. So grab a sandwich, gas, and some money.
Brilliant,
Oh, good.
And so you have all these interesting eyewitnesses. Brown was an associate of Bill Lear. You have video of Bill Lear and Townsend Brown together in a lab, in the Bateson lab in North Carolina together. In fact, there's a Chapel Hill conference in 1957, which is basically creates quantum gravity, of which the offshoot is string theory. And actually, Eric Weinstein talked about it on your show. It's at the Institute of Field Physics in North Carolina, Chapel Hill. They are funding Brown's work in the back room, and there's video of Brown working on his experiments, working under Agnew Basin. And in that 1971 Australian intelligence memo, you have all these outposts of anti-gravity research. The University of North Carolina is one of those outposts. It's crazy. And so the CIA's Office of Scientific Intelligence is the president of the University of North Carolina in the 50s around this time is a guy named Gordon Gray, who's a super spooky guy who's revoked Oppenheimer's Q clearance, and he's also implicated in these sort of MJ12 documents, which I don't necessarily want to much in with Brown. It has to be viewed through that sort of passage material, like limited hangout lens. But Gordon Gray is this very interesting character.
Yours seems possible.
I don't think it is.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure it's not. Yeah, you know what I mean? But from my limited understanding of how things work and secretive government projects, that they could have a gravity propulsion system in place for decades.
Yeah. It seems crazy to me, but Brown had something called his wounded prairie chicken routine, which is basically showing people something called, it was basically the electrohydrodynamic effect, which is not the electrogravitic effect. So they're two very different things. One is coupling again electromagnetism with gravity somehow, creating some gravity shielding or whatever. You do this in a vacuum. And then the other thing is what you can see on YouTube videos, which is associated with Townsend Brown, where you have basically these balsa wood structures. You have tinfoil at the bottom and you have a copper wire at the top. The copper wire is the positive electrode. The tinfoil is the negative electrode. The copper wire is producing ions, which is creating thrust because those neutral ions are bombarding the wind, which is creating thrust in a certain direction. So that is an experiment that is 95% similar to the electrogravitic thing. It wears the mantle of being electrogravitic, but it's actually using this other principle that you can just describe using normal physics and, Newton's laws.
But what about material science? Like, what about the actual structure itself? Because this is where it gets really weird, right? Yeah, these nano layers of whatever the material is that's being used. What was that?
Bismuth. This is what's crazy. So, magnesium bismuth shows up a lot. It shows up in Thomas Townsend Brown's Winterhoffen proposal in 1954, where he's describing these electrogravitic effects because it's a high K dielectric. It stores a lot of electromagnetic But it also shows up. There's actually an interview with Lewis Whitten, who's the father of Ed Whitten, who's this master of theories that everyone says the Michael Jordan of physics, on your show. And Lewis Whitten says there's a guy named Townsend who discovered an isotope of bismuth that would repel instead of attracting. Who's named Townsend at that time? It's clearly talking about Townsend Brown. If you actually look at Gary Nolan's samples that he studied, Gary Nolan is, a PhD at Stanford's tenured professor, and he is, spun out multiple nine-figure companies in biotechnology. Really smart guy. He runs the Soul Foundation. They're studying sort of, non-human intelligence. He has these samples, various samples of different organic materials that he's got. It's interesting you say back engineering. In 1949, there was a contract that anybody could look up that put it on JV between Wright Patterson, Wright Airfield, and Mattel Institute. And you have shout out on the side. Titanium. They said this guy was this metal.
All right, I got gas.
He's been FOIA'd as part of this paper.
I got my sandwich, and I got some money.
Worked on aliens.
That's good enough.
And that there were weird hieroglyphics on it.
Yeah.
That I had to like, you know, I was a he was a chemist,
Drop this
and so he had to look at like metal impurities, but he was also meant to decipher the hieroglyphics on it or whatever. And so I don't know, was Nittnell maybe just inspired by the stuff that Marcel recovered? Because obviously the Roswell crash wreckage ended up at Wright Airfield. Was it, this one-to-one thing? And EJ Center is at the center of it, no pun intended, where he's FOIA'd in 2012, and he says he has these he's looking at UFO material, and he's on record, working at Patel. You can look that up.
Is there a record that the Roswell crash was brought to Wright, but then it was brought in two separate jets in case it crashed, and then I don't know if that's true, but I want to see. Could you imagine the glimpse of alien?
Do you think that would be amazing? Do you think you have a better chance now than ever at being, because you interviewed Trump? Would Trump let you be the disclosure guy, and I could be the water boy on the side, making sure that
That's possible. I don't think they touch Trump shit. I think they would withhold that from them. Why would you tell that guy? Yeah, that guy's a substitute teacher as far as the government's concerned. I mean, he's doing a lot of wild stuff in terms of like withholding funding for Harvard and all those different things, and the border stuff, and the ICE stuff. There's a lot of stuff that I think is allowed to go on, but I think if you get to the highest levels of technological sophistication, black budget stuff that has been kept under wraps for fucking decades, you think they're gonna tell the guy who was the host of The Apprentice? I don't think they tell him because he was only in there for 4 years.
probably not, with two caveats. One is his son, Don Cheever, interviewed him and said, "What do you think happened at Roswell?" And he said, "Well, I think there's something very interesting that might have."
Yeah, that's all he ever says.
And he was on your show too.
He doesn't spill the beans at all. But I mean, maybe he doesn't spill the beans because he doesn't know where the beans are.
Right? Maybe he's looking for more of a smoking gun. Like,
Is that really his primary concern? He's a 78-year-old man who doesn't do drugs. Like, he's had no psychedelic experiences. Maybe he's not even interested in this concept.
I think about that sometimes with people on the Hill that I speak to, where I'm like, can you just, like, I'm giving you all this info, can you think what's in the box? Figure it out. And they don't compute it. There's a person who, like, you were the archetype of this, who's, like, so fascinated by it.
Right.
And then there's a person who goes, but I've got to pay taxes, dude.
Yeah, they have to get reelected. They're super busy. Yeah, you'd have to find someone whose primary concern is that, and that bug has to bite you. You have to get infected with UFO Lyme disease. If you don't, you're not going to want to release all this stuff, and I don't think Trump was infected. I mean, I think even the way he describes these things is very different than the way he describes other things. Like, he famously was talking to Steve Hilton, and it was one of the few times in history.
Yo, what's going on, dude?
What's up? What's up? What's up? What you doing?
That's fucking driving. Got food, got gas, and got money. What else?
Can you help me? Can you help me with StreamYard and Instagram, please?
Yeah, I know just Rumble. Unfortunately, you don't want to go.
Can you
Rumble.
help me
Alright,
with Instagram, please?
I
walk me
have
through
another
it?
guy. His name is Tommy. He knows. He knows. He knows. He knows.
Can you give me the key? I need the key. I need the Instagram key.
Oh, yeah.
That was funny. That was funny. It's asking for a key. It's an Instagram key.
It's funny. The whole thing is actually comedy. I swear.
Oh man! And then the porn bomb between it, and then the porn bomb.
Oh yeah.
It's like, it's beautiful, beautiful. How funny!
I told you it was funny. Worth watching.
There's two things that were comical today. I listened to that, and then watching Flex finger bang over the fucking comments last night, trying to talk to JP. I'm like, man, that little man is a little hateful little fuck. He's like calling me all kinds of F words, this word, retarded word. I'm like, holy shit. He's a little hateful slinky.
Over whatever you
Yeah.
said in comments?
What whatever. We were talking to JP last night about JP was like trying to defend or asking why Roy get down, and I'm like, well, there's a little bit of history behind it that you might want to know about, So I just kind of explaining the dynamics, and I guess Flex didn't take too kindly to that. He was like calling me all kinds of names. I'm like, Jesus Christ, dude.
Yeah.
Calling me a faggoty, fag. I'm like, Jesus, here we go again. Here we go again with the F slurs. Here we
Goes mad
go.
again? What the fuck?
Yeah, he was upset about it. I guess he didn't take kindly to explaining to JP what kind of transpired before. And then his excuse for playing the Roy video was like, I was accused of it, so I went ahead and played it. I mean, I'm accused of it, I might as well play it. It's like, what the fuck? That's like the most asinine excuse ever, man. It's like, whatever. You know what? Keep finger big in the air. Enjoy yourself.
Is JP allowed on the lounge?
Yeah, he might. He defended him. He should. He should get his blue wrench back. He should get a wrench back. Like, she should give JP his wrench. Since bygones are bygones.
Yeah.
It's so funny. He's like, it's just the guy is just he's a caricature of his own image. It's just so fucking funny. What can you do? What can you do? Thanks a lot, JP.
What I'm saying, you
You
gave me
busy?
extra parts.
Yeah.
Right now, yeah, I'm busy. Earlier, not that much.
Yeah. Busy? No. Just kind of average.
Yeah, kind of slow, man. Not gonna lie. Based
I'm
on
just
how
gonna head
many
out and see.
orders I'm getting a day from one app, it's kind of slow.
Is it? I'm heading out now. I'm gonna see what it's like. See what's out there. We had a little dinner. Did some chicken on the barbecue and a little foil, dressed up in some white wine and soy and
Oh
teriyaki, a little
shit!
pineapple, vegetables.
Did you
Right? Yeah, it was
did
good.
you prepare it or?
Yeah. Well, I helped. My wife prepared most of it, and then topped it off with a
Don't
little.
take her credit. Don't take her
No, as I said, she
credit.
did most of it. I just topped it off. I just topped it off with the seasonings.
I just ate it.
I
Your
just
mouth,
eat it.
I'm eating
Yeah.
it.
It was kind of. It was a straight grill deal. Then yeah, I do most of it. But since it was kind of wrapped up in the foil and then put on the grill, she prepared most of it. It was cool.
Nice.
Two of the girls were
Nice,
home,
good.
so they enjoyed it.
Chicken, not bad.
Yeah, it was a nice little dish. The pineapple's always. I usually like to do the
Were you?
grill the pineapple a little bit, flat iron it, and
Uh,
sear it on both sides. So we did some pineapple that way, and then there's pineapple in it.
where you get the
But
chicken
grilled
from?
pineapple. What's that?
Where you get the chicken from?
I don't know. She gets it from some special fucking meat place. It's like organically. I mean, I'm sorry, ethically raised and killed some humane way, and then it's chilled and stays chilled. It's fucking the whole ordeal.
Oh shit!
Place called Torchy. Yeah, it's like we get it from two places. This place Torchios and this other place called the Boys or the Girls, I guess. It's like a little farmers market type place, and they have like all
Yeah.
kinds of organic meats,
How much you
chicken.
paying? How much is like an organic chicken?
Shit, I don't know. I don't buy it. She buys it. I have no idea.
Damn, sir.
See what the girls calls. I want to say when I grabbed one time when I went to shop with her, I grabbed a couple of the breasts and God, it was $9 or something for a pound. Is that cheap? Doesn't sound cheap.
per pound.
I think it was like around $9 or something a pound.
It's not bad.
Because it's chilled and raised in a certain way. I don't know. I could be. Oh no, wait. Was that half a pound? I don't know. I can text my wife asking her
Nah,
what we
dude, it's
paid for
fine.
that chicken. She said
Fuck it.
22.50. She said 22.50. that's what I was way off.
That's a
$2 a
lot.
pound. Wait a minute, what? Yeah, let me tell her. Are we sure we need chilled chicken?
Come on, dude. Let her have the organic chicken. Yeah,
I said, is that per pound or just by the
that's
package? She says 22.50 for 1.5 pounds. The shoppers out there, is that a lot? God, the only thing I see, that shows you how much I go to the store. It's always my wife or Fritz that do the shopping. I never do the shopping. I'll go there and grab like my stuff, like the lemonade or something, or some snacks here and there. But I don't do the regular shopping at all.
no, like the average chicken, which is not organic and it's like bullshit chicken. I think it's like $2-3 per pound.
Oh yeah, it's definitely not that.
It's like
See,
10 times more expensive the organic one.
well, which is kind of funny because aren't they using less shit to make it, or when they grow it like that, isn't it using less product,
No,
like
they're
less
using better products on the organic ones. Like,
what
and
fucking real grass?
the time to raise them is just gonna be longer. Yeah. Yes,
Mm,
must grab the breast. The must. Huh?
grab the breast. Just grab the breast, man. Grab it hard. Grab it real hard.
Grab.
Multiple customers reported what? Multiple customers reported damaged items in their orders. Well, how's that my fault? It's like, well, I didn't damage shit. They're trying to
You
get
gotta
free shit.
go with 10 miles an hour to not move nothing in the bags. Just go slowly.
Oh, they reported damaged items, but they didn't rate me. They rated me still 5-star, but they had damaged materials. It's like
It's
whatever.
out of your control, dude. I mean, shit.
Yeah, I
That's some bullshit.
was looking to see if they gave me if I got a. Dude, when you order from Checkers at 2 a.m., the Checkers people aren't really doing much to protect your fucking merchandise.
Checker people are doing a lot, dude. What do you mean?
Yeah, I
At
had a
least they're
suspicion
working.
because yeah, I had a suspicion about the one bag that they gave me because what they do is they give you the bag like the sealed bag and they put it into another bag that a carry bag. So and I saw the bag inside. The bag was kind of ripped. I'm like, yeah, they're gonna complain about this. I know they're gonna complain about that.
I'll be right back.
It's like
Grabbing
damaged
those pizzas.
fucking people. How did I damage your fucking eyesight, bastards? Secure items during transit. I did secure items. No one secures their items more than I do. I have it like a seatbelt for my shit. special seatbelt in the dashing bag. They have no idea what I do to protect our merchandise. What's up, chat? Where's everybody at tonight? It's what, Tuesday or Monday? What is it? Is it Monday? Tuesday? What day are we in? I'm all confused. Tuesday, okay. It's Tuesday. Tomorrow's Wednesday. Oh, I got animal sitting going on the 5th. All right. Get to go to the parents' house for a couple of days. Yippee-yay! A little break from the usual routine. Take my little puppies for a walk around the house, around the neighborhood. Oh, see how the boat's coming along. They got it fully repaired yet. The boat that doesn't exist, obviously. Checks.
Alright. We got the money. We got everything. Hell yeah. We can go now.
Do you see DoorDash has now like a super shopper? What do they call it? Hold on. What do they call it?
Super show.
Yeah, hold on. I'll tell you. I saw it in the ratings. There it is. What is this shit?
I'm not doing shopping anymore. They can have me. I think
Yeah,
I down
here it is.
fucking.
Boost your shopping ratings to be a pro shopper. Be first in line for high-paying shopping offers that pay up to 30% more compared to other shopping
I got
offers.
I got 182 shopping orders on DoorDash
Yeah,
from 8,000. From 8,000, yeah.
I have like 700. I have 700. It
Yeah,
says I got 4 out of 6 on my ratings boost. I need to up my total items found. Like total items found, and that's not up to you. You know, that's the store. And then original items found are both below whatever 90%. One says stay 99% for total items found. So that means nothing can be out of stock, or else that statistic gets booted. You have to be at 99% on that to
got
be
the
a
shop.
pro boost, to be a pro shopper. So what are you supposed to do when they're out of stock? Go find the shit somewhere and buy it? I mean, that's the Sam Lee move.
Gas station.
That's fucked up, man.
That's
Yeah,
only
gas station is right. Like, dude, I'm not hunting down the item because it's out of stock.
you should.
Yeah, right. I should.
Just tell them to order the item and just wait for the item to arrive.
They won't let me drop this. Sign. Okay, I want to unassign it. Order is not worth my pay. That seems like a good reason. Sorry. Does that ghost pause me? What do you think? They wanted an order going 5 miles for $3. I'm not doing that.
I
Not
don't
doing
care
that.
about ratings.
No, I know.
Nope.
You guys don't care about no stinking ratings.
But if it's busy, it's fine. If it's not, it's slow. It is what it is. That's why
I mean, this looks
UDM.
like,
That's why UDM is gonna become again a top dasher, 100% right now because it's slow. You ain't gotta take
yeah.
everything. It's not because I'm doing an experiment. No, he knows every summer is the same shit. He's getting slower. He wanna get dash anytime, and he's doing it. Easy. I'm doing
Hmm.
an experiment. Yeah, man, get the out of here, man. Bullshit. All those people. I'm doing an experiment. Hmm. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, this is saying this lady that it's going to. She's the one that I delivered the other night. Yeah, she's probably one that complained that it was damaged. Yeah, I'm not gonna take another hit. No, 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 no. Not gonna burn me twice.
It sucks because only tells you the restaurant, you don't know the customer. So only
What
if you
does
had
that
one
mean?
customer from that restaurant.
No, that particular snappers, whatever, because the damage report happened. It had to happen last night because there was no other night that, and it was raining. So I'm sure there were some damage reports last night because some of these idiots were like, "Leave it on the doorstep." I'm like, "But it's raining. Leave it on the doorstep." Like, but you realize
I
it's
usually
raining.
call them.
I did. I called them. Like, leave it on the doorstep. I'm like, okay, because they have a dog. Like, we have a
Mm-hmm.
dog. Leave it on the doorstep. We have a dog. Like, all right.
Fucking put your dog in the other room and close the fucking door. What the fuck?
Exactly. I'm like, is it that hard to put the dog in the fucking side room or office or anywhere but the first floor of the townhome? No, no. Dog runs the house. They can't control their doggies. They're just lazy.
Man.
It's like the people with the sleeping babies. I've never seen so many sleeping babies. My baby's sleeping. Baby's sleeping. Please be quiet. My baby's sleeping. Like, damn.
Those people don't know how to fucking bullshit anymore. Like, yeah,
Guys drugging your
everybody's sleeping.
guys. You guys drugging the babies or what? So many sleeping babies now.
They don't want to deal with the baby. They're just putting the baby to sleep. Baby is
Exactly.
sleeping and he wakes up. Oh,
It's one theory.
you don't even have to be with the fucking baby. You're just putting an iPad above the fucking baby with the AI,
Yep.
and when the baby walks
That's
out, that shit is gonna play some music or fucking move the chair, move the bed for him to swing. No,
yeah. There's the they lowered my air pressure on my tires. Why'd they do that for?
no.
Fucking people, man. It's supposed to be higher. What's up with this shit? I went to the dealership to do the service interval, and that almost turned into a debacle. They're like, yeah, it's not showing that you have a service plan. Blah blah blah. I'm like, I said, impossible. I go, we have service plans on both the cars we bought, man. I said, that's impossible. I said, we specifically sat there and had the finance manager on
And what happened?
these four service plans because you know how they do when you go to finance. I mean, they try to sell you everything on the woods. Like, it's like you're sitting in front of a dude like Jaded. Well, you guys want this? You get guys,
Yeah,
you get the
yeah, I
Pride,
know.
you get the Under Armour, you get the fucking you get
And then you get
lifetime
shit.
rewards. I'm like, listen, here's what we want. This, we want the Gap, we want this, we want this, and we want this. We need a tire service protection, and then one of them, like one of the Allstate options, was three of them: the key and dent and tire protection, which was less than just the tire protection alone. So I'm like, well, let's do the combo, and then the other two, and then the guy, then they send over. The guy comes in, the service manager comes in with like the sheet that was supposedly from when we signed, and he's showing me. I'm like, I go, this isn't the one we signed. I go, no, 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 no. I go, hold on a second. So I pull up our copy. I'm like, this is the one we signed. I go, I don't know what the fuck you're showing me here, but that's wrong. So he's like, oh well, we can't get in touch with this. We can't get in touch with the finance manager handling blah blah right now. I'm like, all right, you know what? Don't worry about it. I said we'll pay for it today, and we'll take it out of their ass tomorrow, next day. We'll get it settled that way. I'm like, what the fuck? Everything's got battle. That's why dealerships, man. It's always got to be
That's
some
why
shell game or a
I
little bit of.
don't pay for the warranty. I don't pay for all the extra. It's not worth it. Like, they keep calling me or scamming me in the mailbox right now. Oh, your warranty.
Yeah.
You don't have warranty. Get this. I'm like, get the fuck out of here, man.
Well,
Shit.
it's worth it if they don't try to play games. You know, if they just are straight about it, it works fine. But when they try to play games like, oh, it's not showing in the system, I'm like, how is that remotely possible? It's not showing in the system. Like, oh, come on, I just stop it. You're killing me. I was like, all
You
that
don't
stuff
have
is
patience.
scanned into the system, and it's people. I said, all that's in this. It has to be in the system, man. I said, you guys working off a 1980s fucking server or something? I go,
Look
you
at
guys are all
Tommy, dude. You
interconnected.
gotta be patient with those people. Maybe he was like autistic.
Yeah. So I'm like, listen, don't worry, don't fret. So he goes, not. I just want you to know it's not my fault. I go, don't worry, I'm not gonna rate you low. I said, just do what you got to do. I go, it's
I'm
just
not
kind of
gonna
silly
rate
that you
you
guys
low.
aren't. You guys aren't.
Oh.
Yeah, he's all worried about me rating him on his little follow up signature they do. How was your service advisor? Did he settle all your needs? Did he adequately resolve any issues? Like, don't worry, don't worry. I'm not gonna rate you a 3. I said, we'll put it in there. Just
I'll give you a
charge it
4.
for what it is. Yeah, just charge what you're gonna charge, and we'll go from there.
It's
And I'm
not
like,
his fault.
so he says, and I'm like, so the tire I'm buying, does that have road hazard on it? He's like, he goes, no. I'm like, what do you mean no? I go, how does it have road hazard? Every tire that you buy in the universe has road hazard now. You mean the dealerships are the only ones that don't have road hazard on their tires? I'm like, what is going on, man? I was like, I can order a tire right now and have it drop shipped tomorrow that has road hazard on it. I go, can I do that? I was like, well, that help us out here because I go, I don't want a tire that doesn't have road hazard on it. He's like, well, you got to buy 4 of them. I'm like, okay, so I'll tell you what, why don't you buy the 3 I have now and I'll buy 4 from you. Buy the 3 good ones I have off my car. I was like, how is it you buy a brand new car off the lot and those tires don't have warranty on them? I said, that's just mind-boggling, ridiculous. He's going, because, well, that's something you have to buy from the manufacturer. I'm like, but you guys bought the tires from the manufacturer. So by virtue of that, it should have road hazard. It's just every tire you buy has road hazard on it. It's like, so the dealerships are the only ones that don't give you road hazard. That's a bad business practice, to be honest. It's like somebody spends 35 on a car and their tires have no road hazard. I said, that's just crazy, man. I was like, if I got into dealership business, I know exactly where I'd take all the business. I'd attack it from that angle. These warranties, because if you're just straightforward with it, you'll win a lot of customers. Because this is the exact shit that people hate. The fucking service center, and they have to fight to get shit they paid for. Just like when I opened the mortgage company, I attacked it from the ratings. I mean, from the showing people what you make, how the yield spreads work. We took
Yeah.
a great deal of market share that way because people didn't understand how brokers got paid. You show them how they get paid and say, look, this is our fee. We make 2%, 2.5%. With a tough loan, we might make as much as 4%. But this is our fee, and whatever it takes to get to that fee is the rate you pay. Either pay us up front or take the rate that pays that amount. Like, oh, that
Anybody
makes
can
sense.
do that shit, man. Anybody can start a fund. And people will invest in your fund if they believe it.
Yeah. Well,
Yeah.
in the mortgage business, the big thing that happened is that the banks are trying to hide what they make, the brokers are trying to hide what they make, the loan officers are trying to hide what they make. Everybody's trying to hide what they make. And I'm like, when we went into it, I'm like, when you go to a doctor or you go to a lawyer, they tell you what they're making. The lawyer says it's going to be a $5,000 retainer, $500 an hour. So if we approach it from a professional angle, people are going to appreciate that. Tell them this is our fee. We make 2% of the loan amount, period. And whatever it takes to get that amount, if it's a tough loan, then you charge a little more. But people are going to respect the fact that you tell them how much you make. I mean, if you're hiding it, they think
People
something's
like the
up.
transparency, yeah.
Absolutely.
How the fuck you will
But
get
it, but
transparency, man, with all this fucking money going around?
but it's amazing how many businesses don't do that won't put the transparency up front. They just won't do it
Oh
for
yeah,
whatever reason.
they're shady. Man, whatever
They're
with
trying to be
tax
shady
reason.
about it.
Because of
Whatever.
taxes. That's most of them.
Yeah, part of it. Part of it
Most
also they
of
don't
them.
want
It's like I'm
customers to know
bragging
what
at
they're
you.
making.
I'm bragging at you. Hey man, my company doing great. We made $3 million. But on the paper, my company sucks. It's just like 200,000.
Right. I remember this one guy that was trying to get a job
It's
with
called
two
tax evasion.
tax.
That's what
Well, we
they
like
do.
to call it something else. We like to call it tax
That's what they're doing. Tax evasion.
manipulation.
I'm trying to avoid it, like motherfucker. I mean, yeah, because we believe we don't fucking need to pay taxes and shit.
Well, it's one of those. It's another one of those things again that people don't understand where the money's going because of the lack of transparency. And people get pissed and they're like, "Ah, I'm getting cheated,"
People
and they
they
don't want to
don't
pay.
care where their fucking money go. Like imagine, like most of people are worried to eat, right? They go at the market, they buy shit, pay money. They don't care what the guy is doing with his money, right?
Yeah, no, on that end of it, I'm talking about like when you get to taxes, people stop paying taxes
Oh,
because they don't trust where it's going, and they don't trust the government because the government's not being transparent about what dollar for dollar is going. All they hear is the stories about waste here, waste there, which is true. There's a lot of
yeah,
waste, but the
because all
reason there's a lot
those
of waste.
big companies are doing like charities and shit like that because you get less taxes to pay if you're donating money and shit like
Oh, definitely. Oh yeah,
that. Which
definitely
is
get
which is
tax breaks.
pretty much the same shit, like tax evasion, like again, if you think about it.
Taking advantage of the loopholes. They're called loopholes. We don't like to use the word evasion.
I know, yeah, I know
It's
loopholes,
loopholes.
whatever.
Yeah, we're loopholes. We're taking advantage of
There's
them.
gonna be loopholes all the fucking time, and there's gonna be smart people taking advantage of them, and now that smart people complaining that those smart people are taking advantage of it.
Yeah, some loopholes are bigger than others. I mean, you just got to look for the right loophole
Well, I
or
mean, why
multiple
you
loopholes
mad
simultaneously.
because somebody making money that way? It's just because you cannot make money that way. You're just angry. You're like, motherfucker.
Right.
That
And again, that
motherfucker.
comes down. Yeah, it comes down to they make it complicated so that the average person is like sideways. You know, they don't know what the fuck's up or down. What do I do? I don't know what to do. I mean, you just heard it the other day with Tracy. She's like, she has no clue. She has someone else doing it, and they like, you don't know if they're doing it right or wrong. They're telling her that she's maxed out her deduction on mileage, which is there's no maxing out on mileage. So it's like, even people you think they're doing right, you don't know what the fuck they're doing. It's a strange,
Uh,
strange world.
Depends. If a guy is
What the
doing your
fuck?
taxes and you're doing the same thing for years, he should know what the fuck he's doing. I mean, if it's a new guy and he doesn't know what the fucking gig work and is and 1099 how it works, oh yeah, he's fine. Two orders, 11 items. I know, I know, I know. We gotta go, we gotta go, we gotta go.
Yeah, and the rub of it is, even if you got somebody that's doing it wrong and maybe doing things illegally, filing it wrong, it's still on you because you signed the return. You notice that
Huh?
the accountant or the tax preparer doesn't sign it, you sign it. They're smart. That industry is smart. Like, oh, let's blame it on
But
the taxpayer.
bro, based on your social security, they can look up what's your income. You know, even if you're not sending them your 1099s,
Well,
they
no,
can
I'm
look
talking
up
about like,
who paid you, and you know what I'm
well,
saying.
that's
It,
that, yeah, but that's not where the
maybe
fraud
you're
happens.
forgetting something, and they're gonna be, oh, you got this too, you know.
Yeah, but that's not
Or,
where the
you know,
frauds happen. The fraud is happening on the deduction side, like claiming too many in deductions or claiming
oh, yeah.
uh, things you don't have or payments you never made. That's where the fraud happens. And if an accountant's being a little more liberal than you want him to be, so he gets on your good side, so you pay him, you're the one that's going to be on the hook anyway, regardless.
I mean, yeah, you should fucking check your taxes, and they're sending you copies before it's
Yeah,
done.
but most, I would say, majority of people, they look at their tax return, they don't know. Like, it looks right to me. They don't know. The deductions are right, or this or that, or the guy claimed a little more and then took a little stipend off of it from the quick rapid refund. It's like majority of people were never taught how to do their taxes. You talk about schedules, they're like, what schedule? Like, your schedule CEDA. What? Huh?
1865 Hypoluxo Road.
I mean, it's not that hard to learn how to do taxes.
Yeah, it's not a matter of it's hard or not, just that some people just don't. With our life going on, it's not one of
I
the things
don't
they
do
sit down and
fucking
focus
taxes.
on. People hate math.
And I don't need to fucking learn when I can pay one guy one time a year a fee and get it done.
Right. You got to get a guy you trust to make sure he's not taking loopholes you're not entitled to. It's all a little scheme. Everybody's trying to game the system.
And there's a bunch of people that they got years in this shit. They're doing it.
And then you have these guys that call themselves tax preparers. They're not accountants or bookkeepers. They're
Oh yeah,
quote
that's
preparers.
fucking goofy.
What's going on, cuz?
What's
What's going
up,
on?
dog?
Man, the weather is crazy, man. It just started raining out of nowhere.
Oh, bad weather.
I I did what Server told me to do last night.
Do what? Get an umbrella?
No, talk to the Korea girl, to the Korean girl.
Oh, okay. Uh,
Hey, they are so different.
I'll be back. Though. Pick me up before then.
Necro getting back. Server, I think they're having the signal. Server. No, no, yo, server.
What happened? I got in. Gone. Want to know what happened with the Korean woman? You get it? They talk to him. They call the police. Know how it went. How did it go? How did it go now? How did it
Drive
go
south,
now?
then turn left.
I'm looking in your
Drive
top.
south, then turn left.
Look around. We're gonna make you. What's that noise? They just serviced this thing. It shouldn't be making noise. Is that a flat tire?
Drive
Yeah.
west, then
That's that finance manager. We're gonna have a little discussion. They're gonna give us some shit for free. Pulling this shit on us. Pulling this shit on my mama. Who do they think they are? What? That, I'm gonna have that finance manager give us something free, some sort of free service.
Lollipop.
Make putting us through this turmoil and mental anguish for today.
Yeah, give me a vacation.
I'm gonna say, dude, give me that gap insurance for free, damn it. I'm like, I said, we paid for this, this, and this. And then he starts explaining to me what each one is. I'm like, no, I know what each one is. I'm telling you what we paid for, my man. Said, so you get the service manager or your manager, whoever manager, you need to get on the phone and straighten this shit out, please. Because I'm going to start getting a little upset here. He's like, it's not my fault. He kept saying it's not my fault. I'm like, dude, I get it. You didn't sell the shit to us. You didn't write it up. I understand it. I'm not gonna harm you. Just give me my shit. just give us what we paid for. That's all I'm asking for.
Stop being aggressive, sir.
I
You're
know. It
being
was like
aggressive.
I felt like this poor guy. I felt like this poor guy was about to put him in tears. I'm like, dude, it's like, relax. I said, I'm not gonna knock your rating, okay? Stop worrying about that. Just let's resolve this issue. Let's get the shit that we paid for and get it in the system so it doesn't happen next time I come here and we redo this all over again.
Bites
He's like, it's
right
gonna
now.
be
What's up, Scott?
he's like, it's gonna be $210 today. I'm like, that's fine. We'll pay it. We'll get reimbursed. Not a problem. I was like, but we just want to get in the system that this shit exists so that it doesn't become a problem next time. So put a note, put a flag, get somebody. I said,
Next time we'll show. Oh, look, you paid for it last time. Look, bro.
then I threw him off by asking him if Chuck Jr. is still in charge. He's like, who? He goes, what? You know Chuck? I'm like, yeah. I was like, is he still in charge? And then he handed it off to his son.
You know Chuck. You know Chuck, man.
I
I
said, we
posted the
financed
video for you.
the
Yeah.
Audi. What's that?
Sorry to butt in. I
No.
posted a
What'd you
video
say?
for Necro. I posted a video for Necro. I promise I'll go find
Oh
for
yeah.
him.
Yeah, I got it.
Thanks a lot, Scott Hall. Got me in the fucking hair size of the Slinky Boy.
What did I
It was
do?
really JP, but I'm gonna blame you.
Wait, I don't even know what's going on.
No, then I was explaining to JP why he was wrong about saying that the channel should have been taken down and how it got to the point it did, and Flex didn't like my version of events,
Well, you
which is
should know
pretty
better
spot
than
on.
that.
Yeah, right. He's like, of course he called me the usual faggoty, faggot, fag, his usual slurs.
He's a good man.
Good man says bad words. And that's the part that was funny. He goes, maybe people help me out because I'm a nice guy. A nice guy that uses racial slurs and
No, I
homophonics
don't
are
know about that
awesome.
part. The first part's definitely not true with what you just said.
Such a clown. What? Which part? There's so many parts I said.
The nice part.
Oh, yeah. Delusions of grandeur this dude had. It's all right.
So let's look at the fucking silver chart.
The silver chart, where we at? I mean,
I
bang
want
for
to see
buck,
where
All
we're
yeah.
at.
you need to do
Bang
is
for
watch
buck,
that
you're
video. Did
silver.
you see him? I told you he's Chinese,
Yeah.
bro. He has your back.
I
Dollar for
don't care
dollar.
about really what the guy thinks, but I'm looking to see how's the chart. 20 years. Come on. Alright. Whoa, dude. Silver was fucking expensive.
Yeah.
The
It's
best.
gone through little cycles.
Looks like some
I
big cycle coming for silver.
it goes through a
I'm trying
cycle.
to
I had a
tell
buddy of
you.
mine.
It's
I
all
have a
time
buddy of mine
high
that's big in
now,
silver.
and it's far away from the all time high of his all time high.
Yeah. I
I told
had a
you
buddy that was
3 days
big
ago
into
to buy
ignites.
silver. See? That's what about silver.
Interesting.
We were riding the wave, Necro. What? Nope.
Oh my
God, no, no,
god,
no,
dude!
shit.
Fucking Scott, man! Oh my god!
It's not
We
bad.
still have
Not
time. We
bad to
still
play
have
around with
time.
silver.
I don't know, man. It's just I watched the video. I
I'll
follow
probably
this
get
one.
some
There's one
silver
guy I follow
eventually.
for financial advice, and he's. I
Are you
watched his
getting
video.
like silver to like hold it in your hand, or are
No,
you getting silver
Having
both,
fun.
digitalized?
both stock, mostly stock, but
Yeah.
Both?
It's the best way
both.
to do it.
Okay.
Unless you think there's gonna be an Armageddon, it's the best way to do it is buy it through little funds or
But
Definitely do
somebody said,
stocks too.
Scott, that like if we're going to a fucking recession, the first thing people are gonna sell is gonna be gold and silver. So just in case we're heading into a recession, don't forget about those two.
you want to make
We're in a
good
different
money. Read
time
up on
now,
the
bro. We just listen to this.
I know, we're
We're in a different
climbing.
time. We
I
just
know.
cut subscriptions. We get rid of Netflix. We get rid of Hulu. We get rid of Prime. We just
read
cut
up
that shit
read
out.
up on the read up on the bond market, Scott. That's where you can make some decent money too. Read up on the bond
Okay.
market, the movements in bonds and how it relates to gold, silver, and just stocks in general, and you can make a bunch of money that way.
One of the things he was saying is that the demand is greater than the supply right now for silver, and that's why he's
Yeah,
buying it.
yeah,
So he
That's why they
has
tried to.
finite
That's
amount.
why. That's why Trump tried to put a lot of tariff on the Mexico because they're big, in silver.
damn.
It's one of the reasons. The other is he's just
They
a
know,
racist
dude.
motherfucker.
They know which
Just kidding.
country. How they're looking at the countries different enough. Like when they're looking at the countries, they're looking like how many resources those bitches got. All right, I'm done. All right, what kind? Right, what we can put fucking tariff on those.
You're
You
also
know,
looking at a
we're
trading
like,
balance.
oh yeah,
I mean, he did it by trade imbalance too. Like that one, what Angola, which is like 280% trade imbalance, had the highest tariff, but they only get like one thing from us, so it's kind of skewed. He had to backtrack and start reallocating what the tariff amount was per country because they were doing it just like straight mathematics, and you can't do it with some countries because they only import like one or two items or export one or two items. So it's always going to be an imbalance. I don't know. It's just tariffs is so old school. That's like a 1920s way of handling things.
I'm gonna
But
tax you.
I'll
I'm
give
gonna
them a
tax
chance.
you. I'm gonna tax you. I'm gonna tax you. That's all it
I
is,
mean,
right?
they've
It's a
proven
big old tax.
it is. It's a tax on your population. It's not really a tax on the country. It's a tax on the populace that buys that shit or the components that are in the shit they buy, and it just stifles business because then the businesses don't know how much to order, how much not to order, how much to keep in stock, what the flow is going to be. It's just been shown time and time again. It's like stifles business to some extent. Now, there's some things that are always in demand that people are going to buy no matter what. But for the most part, your discretionary buying gets pummeled. I mean, it's just something as simple as floor mats. The company I buy my floor mats for the cars, they're out of Canada, and they no longer are selling to the U.S. until this whole tariff thing is shook out. I'm like, what? I said, you're fucking car mats. I said, how is that? Is there a big tariff on car mats that I'm not noticing or something? It's like they just don't know, because I guess where they get their supply from is having an issue with pricing. So I don't know. Just a chain reaction.
God hold the silver boy, silver surfer. Let's fucking go,
The
Scotty
Silver
boy.
Surfer, the Silver Fox.
Well,
There
we
you
got a
go.
little bit of gray hair, so I'll take it.
They're trying to
Yeah, we
get me
gotta
to
think,
fucking.
man. We gotta fucking think as a collective, bro. Together to figure it out, like what we should fucking buy.
I say you buy well, you should bring in
One guy in
stupid
that,
stuff.
one guy in that guy's comment with the silver that you sent me said, "Just buy Pokemon." Oh, fuck. It's true, man. If you're buying those boxes, the first edition, dude,
Oh, the old
you
school ones,
can
you can
keep
make
them
money.
10 years.
Straight.
We want to fucking make money fast. We don't want to fucking wait 10 years, 4 years, 5 years.
Some people have
Like, what the fuck
discretionary
is that?
money.
I'm pissed.
But is it recession proof? Like, will Pokemon still move in a
But,
recession?
yeah,
It will. People
dude,
still
all
buy
those
it, sell
fucking
it.
antiques will fucking move. Hell yeah. No, the regular people, they don't own fucking collectibles, dude. Do you think the fucking regular people are gonna go through and sell fucking Pokemon right now? I need to work more. I need to
Bro,
get another job. That's
I got a supply of
funny.
Beanie Babies I'm sitting on.
Yeah, who doesn't? I got a garage full.
Dude, they're gonna come back one day, bro. I swear.
Exactly. They're coming back, man. They're coming back.
Dude, you guys hoarders. Listen, but
Talk
it's not bad.
talk about
You know, if you got
watch
space. It's not
watch
bad
that
if you got
documentary.
space.
Right. Watch the documentary on Beanie Babies. That's an interesting
I'll watch
watch,
it.
because
That sounds
how
cool.
for the guy, yeah, how the guy he
There's a
kind of built up the
documentary on
demand
Beanie
for it
Babies.
and purposely withheld supply to drive prices up and then drive the secondary market up. He
Oh,
was
that's
like,
how they do, man.
well,
That's
they're not
how
supposed to do that.
scouts.
It's called manipulation, which is frowned upon in the big scheme of things.
That's how scalpers were invented. Yeah, people doing that.
Yeah,
Like
that's
buy
crazy.
it at the
I
beginning,
mean,
buy everything
I
at
mean,
the
like,
beginning, like exhaust the whole stock, buy everything, and you own the whole shit, and then you can sell it with more money. Easy, easy, motherfuckers. Like, hello. We need to fucking think about some shit when we can go all fucking in. What's the next shit coming out? We're gonna buy it all, everybody hand to hand, buying everything, and fucking resell it with the fucking double the price or triple. We can fucking put the price we want. Jesus. Oh my god, dude. It only took like 35 years to figure it out.
little flaw in the rationale,
Oh,
but
we're gonna end the stream
what are we gonna
because we
do?
dropped some big knowledge. Just kidding. Nobody gonna listen and fucking do anything. Lazy ass fucking
Buy
people.
Beanie Babies. Buy Beanie Babies. That's our new
Fuck silver.
suggestion.
Buy silver. One buy baby, one buy silver.
Beanie Babies and silver. You got your plan of action. Let's go.
Scott is shilling silver now. Look, Necro, that guy is Chinese. He got a tie. He got a set. He knows what he's talking about.
He does, bro. That dude has guided me on many things. I never do any of them, but he does it. He does his thing. You should give his
Yeah,
videos a check. You'll like them.
yeah. I mean,
His channel has lots of cool topics, different things that he talks about financially and all that stuff. Shows his graphs and
Jamie Dimon. What the fuck's he saying now?
a lot of people can buy subs and get there. But what do you believe? Do you think silver is the new shit? Like, because why?
I don't think it's new shit, but I think it's a very safe investment.
So don't
Or it's
say
I
what.
probably
mean,
going to keep going
it's
up.
always been like a safe haven, gold and silver, but now they got bonds, the treasury bonds.
I can see if there's being less gold, that gold goes up in price, but no one knows how much gold there is. So, but once they
Yeah,
do
that's the
know,
thing. When we gonna know how much gold it is?
who knows? One day you just might wake up and it might be in a news story. You never know.
Fuck, dude, you know how fucking big is the earth and how much we can dig into the fucking ground and just hit fucking mountains, dig buried inside the fucking this. It's like a circle, dude. It's like a circle. It's like a fuck yeah.
The Earth is flat.
It was flat.
No,
There's no
dude.
gold.
It's like a fucking baseball. Yeah.
No, it's flat.
No, dude. It's like a fucking baseball, and you keep digging, and you find a lot of shit buried down under the fucking ground. Yeah. In some places you hit water. Some places there's no fucking water underneath.
Bro, some
He's
places
doing
there's
it.
just nothing. Like the desert, like the Sahara Desert, there's just shit. There's just sand. There's
Yeah, no,
lakes.
because they have to drill for a water well there a lot. That's why it's like high elevation.
Do you view that place
Why
as
is
like
this
the
person
Earth is
trying to
dying?
fucking? The Earth is
No,
Huh?
not that
dying.
Earth.
It's not gonna
Sir,
die.
they
It's
think.
gonna shake us off. It's gonna shake us off though,
No, I'm
like a
saying
bad case of fleas.
like the Sahara Desert. Would that be like considered like the dead part of the Earth, but there's not shit there?
I don't. Yeah, Jason.
But Scott, we can
Yeah.
get all the
Thank you, sir.
sand from there. We can get all the sand and fucking use it. Oh Jesus!
Get the Haitian
Fucking
music. Tukamaka
mariachi is here.
Pika maka fucka pika. I subscribe to the George Carlin theory. Earth's just gonna shake us off like a bad case of fleas and say, "What's the next species? Bring it on, bitches."
Uh, I think it's good to have a little bit of your portfolio, a little bit of silver, which makes sense, but
Absolutely.
not a lot.
Depends like anything else. Whatever you're comfortable
Like
with.
you
But yeah, you
should,
should have the metals. You should have some metals, some
yeah, but
bonds.
you should like, then you should add whatever you believe in. More.
Some beanie babies, a couple Pokemon cards, you know.
And I had a fucking lot of cards as a kid, dude, and I fucking keep losing them because of fucking moving. Sucks. when you're a kid, you just don't realize how stuff could be, like more valuable in the future. As a kid, you just fucking eat the candy, look at the card, you say whatever. You know, Scott is back.
Sorry about that.
Scotty!
Yeah, if I had a shit ton of money and I would just buy Pokemon packs for sure, like the old ones.
But
Yeah.
dude, I bet
Yeah,
you had them as a kid too. You had those as a kid, and you just
yeah.
didn't care about them because you didn't know that it's gonna be a thing.
Well,
It's
I
like
just was
baseball cards, same
irresponsible.
thing.
I loved them, but I just lost them
Yeah,
over time. Same, yeah. I never had like
yeah.
I
That's
had a
why I said I
toy, but
lost them because I was moving around. Yeah, it
yeah,
sucks.
it's just fucking. I just lost them, but I loved them. Like the holographics, like the Machamp, the
Yeah,
holographic Machamp, and the Gyarados was sick. The Machamp was sick. The Thunderbird was super cool. Like all the holographics were always cool.
yeah. The hollows. Yeah,
They're cool
yeah. But
design.
as a kid, you don't give a fuck. You're like whatever.
Yeah.
Play with them, bend them. As an
Hmm.
adult, you're like, don't open it. Like, wait, gloves. You know, surgery. Yeah, getting in that fucking mode. Like, dude, relax. Whew. As a kid, let's play. I'm drawing my card. It's better than yours. You're done. And it's like in the fucking sand and shit like that. You're like, yeah, the fuck knows what's gonna be. Even the Funko Pops, dude. In 10, 20 years, what do you think?
It's like a specific collector item, isn't it? Isn't it like certain type of investor buys that or collector? I mean, it's like a whole. It's like the sneaker population. You know, there's a certain group that buys sneakers, buys and sells the sneakers. In a quarter mile, turn left onto Northeast 17th Avenue. To make money, you just got to be in the right group. Some of these sneakers are crazy. Turn left onto Northeast 17th Avenue. I think you should suggest DJ going to the sneaker buying market. He's hanging out with this basketball dude.
Yeah, it's just got a good tip or what? Wow.
Oh, it's just starting to rain, go away, come back some other day. You're gonna get damaged again tonight. It's damaged. Oh, it's damaged. It's got water damage. A
Yeah,
little light.
$25 tip. Hell yeah.
Nice. Let's go. Rock that shit.
It was like 8 pet size.
190, 180, 190. Is this 190? There's 200. This must be 190. All dark. Nobody's. Look at this, man.
Scotty with the silver. I'm gonna get you a song, dude, now.
Silver Scott. Scott Silver
Silver
Fox.
Scotty.
The Silver Surfer. The Silver Monster.
No,
Silver,
we gotta
silver.
fucking figure it out. Go on, let's go this way. What the fuck?
Here
You're
we
looking
go.
at me. Oh,
Buddy
you're waiting
Miami.
for me to get out because you're too fucking fat to fit in the fucking line. Alright, dude. Tell
What are
me
you doing
that
here, dude?
way.
Go fuck you.
Fucking buffoonies.
Alright, buffoon. How the
Fucking
hell do I get in here?
buffoonies, man. You need a secret key.
How do you want me to leave at the door,
Yeah.
dude?
And you don't
This
see the
gate is
door or
like.
what?
How the hell do you want me to leave us at the door? This 190. It's like
Five
you
two.
said leave at the door, but the gate is locked up like Fort Knox.
Oh, just leave it over the gate, can you? Put it over the gate.
Yeah, but it's in the rain.
Oh,
I'm calling.
that sucks.
Hey, you there? Yeah. Huh? The gate? Which gate? It looks like this gate over here? Okay, the other gate was locked up like Fort Knox. Cool, thanks, man. Is this for
There's
you or
another
someone else?
gate. Serve and the gates.
Yeah, slippery, huh? You're welcome. I tried to go through that gate. I'm like, that one's locked up pretty tight. Yeah, I don't blame you. I got the same thing, man. Them dogs can take a bolt quick. Hold on. You gotta take a picture and then I can get out of your hair. Yeah, just wasn't in the right mode. All right, man. Have a good day. Will do, bro.
Server and Deuce. There was another gate.
Thanks, man.
You need a fucking headlamp, whatever, flashlight you wanna call it.
Just realized too, they turned my auto lights off. I'm driving around with no lights.
Yeah, I was like kind
Yeah,
of dark,
they turn
but
they turn they turn my auto lights off at the fucking dealership.
Drive west on Northeast 17th Avenue. Then, in 1,000 feet.
I thought it looked a little dark out there.
you are the fucking ground gate. You think so? You are a little bit dark. These doors fucking locked for knocks. Like no one can get in. Like, oh, there's another gate right there. Oh, my
Yeah,
bad.
you know where the other gate was? The other gate was up behind all the cars. There's like 5 cars in the
Oh,
driveway, and the other gate was this little gate back up behind them all against the house. I'm like, oh well, that's hard to find, but okay. How about in the notes put gate by the garage? That would help. It was up by the garage behind all the cars. You basically had to climb over cars to get to the gate. It was fucking
you
nutty.
should tell them to put a sign on the gate over here. Over
Yeah.
here.
Yeah, or that first gate they have all fucking, it's all tethered up and stuff. It's like tied shut with like metal wire and like a bungee, and then there's like another metal brace up against it. How about a sign there that says gate by garage or something? I'm like walking around shining lights. It's pitch dark there. It looks like I'm trying to break into the place. Last thing I need is to get shot delivering a fucking fish dip.
Nobody's got a shot here.
Oh, you don't know this place. This is hood right here. I'm in the hood in this area. This is a special hood.
Special,
But they want their food, so yeah, they probably won't shoot me.
special
Right?
age. Go on, man.
You know me. I'm out there just being a good Samaritan, picking up lost women in their nightgown, in their lost women in their gowns, homeless people wandering aimlessly, thugs sitting by checkers waiting for their meals, paying them off. Hey man, you look like you might need some money. Trump's gonna have a military parade, huh? What the fuck?
Yeah. So what do you think about silver, dude? What Scott said.
Huh? That's not
What do
bad.
you
It's
think
good to
about
have.
silver?
It's good. It's good to have silver in a portfolio. It's not a bad move.
Like how
I
much
mean, you
percent?
gotta look at the chart. Oh, I don't know. I gotta look at the charts and see where it's playing. But you know,
It's
10%,
going up. It's like
5-10% wouldn't be
yeah,
bad to start and see where it goes from there.
yeah. Just more.
All right, I got a 6 a.m. order tomorrow. Yay!
Like
Yay! Yay! I'm gonna get a baseball. Yay! Damn, Dunkin' Donuts is popping. Another Dunkin' Donuts order. Ow, my hand's cramping.
You got an order from Dunkin' Donuts?
What's that?
You got an order from Dunkin' Donuts in the morning?
Yeah, catering. They got actually I've got 3 orders from Dunkin' Donuts for the next 3 days. Catering orders. One's tomorrow, one's Thursday, and then one on Friday morning. Usually I see like the mid morning or usually mid morning ones I would see from going to the guys at Mar-a-Lago. This one's south. This one's a different
You ever had
group, I
from
guess.
Starbucks catering?
No, I don't think I've ever had anything from Starbucks other than DoorDash, but I don't think I've ever had a catering from them. Do they even do catering?
I had it
You'd think they would.
Starbucks. 40 coffees or some shit.
Oh wow.
Turn left onto High Ridge Road. Then turn right.
When you say silver, I'm talking strictly just silver, or just gold. It'd be like 5-10%. Typically, what one might do. But in total precious metals, like you take all the different categories, you can increase it to be hedging against shit. You really can't go wrong because it's always a tangible asset that'll be around no matter what. It's not like paper fucking stock that will disappear sometimes. It's like real estate's the same way, certain amount of real estate REITs or something like that, or a fund that has real estate in it. You can't go wrong because that real estate will always be around no matter what. Even if you have a complete market collapse, that's going to be a tangible asset that exists. It won't go to zero.
Turn right. Then, in 100 feet, 850 Gateway Boulevard, Boynton Beach.
Somebody sent me something the other day to look at. It was like a fund that's invested in real estate, but it's like it centers for, I guess, lack of a better word, maybe servers is what they would be, but it's for the whole AI play and the area they need to store the computers and shit that are going to run it, the servers. It was interesting. Why is this shit logging me out?
Why?
11:38. Does this conflict with my other one? 11:38. 11:38. Can I go deliver that tomorrow? Yeah, it's 11:45 drop off. Shit. Why does this keep logging me out? What the hell is going on here? Why does Cartwheel keep logging me out?
Bad signal.
No, that's what's weird, man. What the fuck is going on here? Is there an update to Cartwheel? Is it logged out of my other? No, just KCS is logging me out. What the fuck?
I fucking change my brake pads. Kinda dying.
That was weird. It had an order in my queue, and it keeps logging me out. Send dispatch. Any ideas on why it keeps logging me out? Oh, thank you, man. Appreciate it. What is going on here? Alright, this is bizarre. Now DoorDash is acting up. Oh no, go ahead, man. I'm not. Yeah. Juan G. You doing?
That's who?
No.
What's the name?
I'm Juan. It's ready? Almost? Okay. Sounds cool.
Almost serve the plaster.
Almost. You don't like the term almost. You like here,
Almost.
ready. You ever heard of Punk
Come on,
Bunny
man.
coffee?
Relax.
Punk Bunny? You want some Punk Bunny coffee?
Get some sugar. Get a gummy, sir. Jesus.
No. Pop a gummy or two? Have you
Yeah,
ever heard of
pop a
Punk
gummy or
Bunny?
some shit.
Ever heard of Punk Bunny coffee? Green Day's coffee?
No.
It's sold in 7-Eleven apparently. Punk Bunny.
Punk bunny.
Yeah, they got different flavors here.
I tried a lot of fucking coffee, man.
Punk
I
Bunny.
tried to
How
see
fun.
how it tastes, and it's just different. It's like, and then you put sugar and you put all the fucking flavors. It's gone.
Yeah.
The coffee flavor is like, oh, whoops, we killed the coffee flavor.
Right.
I mean, just a little bit more sugar, you cannot feel shit. Scott, get fucking silver, dude. Let me ask ChatGPT, should I buy silver? Should I buy silver? Buying silver can be a smart move, but it depends on your goals, risk tolerance, and timing. Hedge against inflation. Undervalued compared to gold. Industrial demand. Silver is critical in electronics, solar panels, EVs, and green tech. Demand is growing. Storage. You buy ETFs. If you want to hedge against fiat collapse, inflation, or stock market risk, silver can be a good 5-15% of your portfolio. Yeah, I can fucking get $2,000 worth of silver, maybe. If you're looking for fast gains, there might be better options, crypto stocks, depending on market conditions. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Bro, I got some fucking coins, few quarters. Yeah, I'm saving my coins, Scott. So I guess I'm getting silver. Trying to the left. Oh, fuck.
I say buy yourself
Alright.
some oil. You can always slather yourself up in it. If they try to catch you, you can get away. Put yourself in a bunch of oil.
Jesus.
The only problem with silver, it's kind of within $5 of its historical high, right? Isn't it like at 35? It's like darn close.
Yeah, I mean in the last few years, but it's been more than that. I don't know. Let me check.
Oh yeah, like historical. It looks like the historical high is somewhere in the 40s, right?
Yeah.
50, almost hit 50 at one point back in the
Yeah, I'll tell you
collapse
in a
era.
second, dude. Let me see.
No, I'm looking at it. Back in
Oh,
2000, yeah, just
yeah,
after the housing collapse spike.
it's not that all time high.
No, it's within $5. The strike price, $15. I'm sorry. It's the problem. It's like the last time it was this high was around the housing collapse, which is not a good sign. Yeah, I don't know. I might wait till it pulls back a little bit. Would have been buy in 2020, 2021. Yeah, see, it's like the problem is it's like within striking distance of some of its all-time highs. Like what, 49 all-time high? 2010, what is it saying? Give me the price, dude. What the fuck?
Turn right onto North Congress Avenue. In a quarter mile, turn
Dr.
left onto
Cerberus! We're back. That's what I'm saying. I said a few days ago, house market going down, right? That
Turn left
means
onto bAgZ
silver
Circle.
going up,
Then, in
right?
300 feet, turn right to
Sometimes
Stanford.
it's been a weird market because the bond market should be killing. I mean, I don't know.
Yeah.
The bond market's been acting weird because it should be
Bond
punishing.
market is down because guys not fucking printing money. That's why.
Turn
Well,
right to Stanford.
well,
Circle.
yes and no. Yeah, 49.45 was the all-time high, 1980, and then it went.
Yeah, dude.
It got close to back in
Then went
2008, I mean
downhill.
2010.
Fucking yeah. In 1980, it was all-time high.
Was the
What
all-time
was
high?
$80?
Yeah,
How
1980.
much $80
No,
was in
no.
1980?
No. It was 49.45 in 1980. That was the highest price, which in today's
And
market that'd
how
be
much
like
is that
$180.
worth? Okay, yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm saying that will be like triple to that nowadays in money.
That'd be the equivalent of being
At
180 right now.
least, yeah, or double it, or get a better idea. Yeah, I mean, it could go up. It's $30 now, right? How much is silver now?
If it's 35, it's like it's within $15 of a strike all-time high. It's crazy. I'd have to Chinese candlestick this fucking thing.
Yeah, I gotta draw lines on the chart to see if I'm buying or not. Or just wait for the drop and buy cheaper. It drops. McDonald's. Yeah, sure. Why not? Get in the bag.
Why isn't that getting me? That's weird. All right, people, give me my best guess here on
Drive west on Lugano Circle.
entry code.
Then, in 100
Here it is.
feet,
Give me the
turn right
number
to
again.
Lugano Circle.
Oh, wrong number. No, wrong number. Stop. Don't go.
If you could buy fucking uh, $5 silver and shit like that. Yeah.
Yeah, see, we're in that area now where you got the silver hawks
Too many crosses
going
going
on,
over each other right
going,
now.
yeah, it's gonna be unbelievable. That's the problem. Is everybody's fucking jumping on the wagon. There'll be a little run, and then people will see reality and then back off.
Turn right to stay at 5 Lugano Circle.
What's going on?
Yeah, everybody wanna fucking get rich. That's why everybody's trying to say, yeah, we're going crazy. They're shilling what they got. What? What, dude?
Why does this guy just pull
What?
out in front of people, man? Don't worry about it. You're the only person in the world here. Jesus, people, man. They just pull out in front of you. It's like, I'm sorry, am I in the way of your illegal left turn? My bad. I'll try to do better next time.
Drive east on Lugano Circle. Then turn left. Then you will arrive at your destination.
Explore. Silver. Let me see the life chart. Silver. There's so many fucking
Yeah, it was like
silver.
in 1980 was
I
an all-time
want
high, but in
dollar
but
per
in
ounce.
Drive north on Lugano Circle.
but in 2011 it almost hit the all-time high. It was like within a few
Let me
cents of
see.
the all-time high. It was like almost $50. So it was like within a few cents of all-time high in 2011. It looks like.
Yeah, it was like close. Like, so first all time high was in fucking, what year was it?
1980.
1980.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean all time high. Close to that one. Then fucking is in what,
And
20,
the next time was 2011, right? Sometime in 2011.
2011. Yeah,
It looks like
2011. So 1980.
it's a big
So
swing. And now you're within
the thing
$15.
is, like, if you know what this is, first of all, hit all time high in the 80s, and in 2011 we just retested the all time high,
Yeah, but you know what
and we
was
and once we hit, yeah, and once we hit the all time high, we went down and down and down a
yeah.
lot, and now we're
But
going back up, and now I think we're going past the all time high ever, because yeah, probably the silver is going up because of the
yeah.
inflation.
The
But
last the last time, well, with those two events, like in 1980, it was
I
like
mean, the chart looking good anyway. It's
inflation.
going up. It's
In
in
1980, it was,
upwards.
but look at those two events that were current in 2011 and 1980. 1980 was you coming out of a housing collapse too, and inflation was
So
crazy.
in the
And
80
same thing in
was the housing
2011.
collapse too,
Yeah,
okay,
exactly.
and then another house collapsing, and then we're waiting for another house
Right.
collapsing, according to the
Well,
cycle.
the
Well,
it's acting like there's a housing
I mean, no,
collapse.
no, no,
That's
no,
what's
no, no,
funny.
no, 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 right now, dude. I mean, when we hit the all-time high again, then it's gonna be the collapse of the housing market,
Right.
I guess.
That's what
Or
I'm saying. It's acting like
yeah,
it though. When it's hitting 35 and it has an up signal, it's acting like there's some sort of collapse occurring. So that's strange. That's what I'm saying. The markets are sideways right now. The bond market's sideways. Metals are acting sideways. They're showing a different story than what we're being told.
it did double bottom then and just go up, and yeah, I mean, the chart looking good. I mean, fucking, it's just going up. You could buy, could get it like when it was way cheaper, not right now. You could get it like better price. But if it's going up, doesn't really matter. If you believe that's going up. Let me
Here's
see.
the upside
5 years.
downside that I look at.
No,
Here's the
I'm
upside
probably
downside I
gonna
look at.
short silver. I'm probably gonna short silver
Yeah,
soon. When it hits all time high, I'm gonna
I would
short,
short it.
make money, and fuck it. Let people do whatever they want to do.
Yeah, I
You
would
know?
definitely,
Yeah.
I, I would def,
Short,
I would definitely
short silver and buy Bitcoin. Go long on Bitcoin.
Bitcoin. I would definitely short
or
silver only
whatever you
because,
want to go long on. Yeah.
right. Well, I would short on silver because the events that made it go up to all-time highs, we're not having any of those events unless you believe we're on the precipice of some huge housing collapse, which we're not. So this, or that the story we're being told by
Yeah,
everybody
we gotta
is really
analyze it
happening.
more. For sure.
It's acting like we're on the verge of a collapse, which is different than what the bond market's saying. It's different than what the stock market's saying, and it's all related to tariff talk. So we have an X factor of tariff talks that we've never had before. That's what's fucking everything up. But I would definitely short silver at this point because your upside is what, $20. Your downside is 50. So signs point to short it. No, it's not. It's not $50 downside, but you're about at 50-50 risk basically. But weighted more towards shorting. Yeah. If I were you, Scott, I would look into shorting some silver. Like stay long just for the short term run on a certain percentage, but I would short silver going out a year.
And why I think it's not going up, Scott, because silver and gold is just a hedge for inflation. And if inflation going down, they're going down. You know,
Well,
those things
it's
are
a hedge
going
against.
mostly up when we get higher inflation or other fucking
It's
numbers like
it's hedge.
economical numbers.
Yeah, it's hedge against inflation and then calamities. Some sort of
And
calamity going on in the
unemployment and all that
market.
shit, all the bullshit. Yeah, of course.
I just look
Yeah,
at the upside versus the downside. If you go
definitely
long on
when
it now, your downside is going to pummel you.
the best play I think is just shorty when hits again all time high around that number. Just wait for
Yeah, I
it.
don't.
Not right now.
Yeah, I don't know if it's
How
ever
far
going
is now from all time high?
to. It's at
So oh,
35, right? 35, so about
35 and that
20 bucks,
was
50
oh damn,
bucks.
you can actually make money until then. Yeah, I know.
Yeah, it's about a $15 swing, but your downside, like what's the bottom point? Hold on. I'm curious
No,
now.
that's
What's the
the
bottom
bottom
point?
floor now, $30.
Yeah, it's not the floor yet. What, $30?
Yeah, I'll say $30
25.
is the bottom.
Yeah, 25. It was around
But
25 in 2020. I don't know the exact number. So you're kind of at a 50-50 swing here. I think it's going to go down over the next year versus up, but I don't know.
yeah, because the inflation is going down. Because we gonna get one cut this year, and that will help a little bit.
Well, like I was mentioned when you stepped out, it's all based on tariffs. If the tariffs push through at 50-60%, then the silver will climb.
Yeah, you see now they're accusing him for doing the illegal tariffs. I mean,
I know.
you cannot do
I
that
mean, it's
shit.
getting crazy. Hey, how you
Technically,
doing? Pick it
you
up
cannot
to
do that shit.
Alicia and Gabriel.
I mean, you can do a lot of shit if you're Trump, obviously.
You think you can? You certainly think you can. I'm inside. I might be driving.
Oh. Yeah, I feel is the everything is gonna be a good buy right now because it's gonna go higher. I guess that's what the game they're playing right now. They're gonna fucking cut the rates. They're gonna print more money. Inflation gonna go up. All everything is gonna go up.
Baby.
You gotta listen to what the fucking that Chinese guy got to say about it and do more research.
Gabriel. Good night. How about the other one? We're gonna okay.
You can fucking. Now how much is the supply right now? Oh, we don't know how much volume is, man.
Well, trading volume's got to be high because everybody's flipping out the last month and a half.
I know you're just gambling at this fucking point.
Holy shit, dude! Holy shit! The futures, the fucking silver futures. The June volume was 380 million ounces. August is 214 million ounces. The
Where do you
July
find the
contract.
volume?
This is the futures volume. Yeah, I just did a search for trading volume, historical trading volume,
Yeah.
and it's showing me the future contract. And like I said, June's 380 million, August 214 million. Take a guess at what July's volume is. One's 380, the other one's 214. What do you think July's volume is? Sandwich between those two.
380, 314.
41,226.
Wow.
That's crazy.
Yeah, I can see it's up in the last month.
41,226 ounces is the future market. So that's a big number, man. Big
Now,
move in
all
July.
right, but we don't know. We don't have that actually. Like, how much silver it is in the fucking.
Well, I just look at that volume, and you're trading. You can trade the month of July in a big way because that's like that number is ridiculous. 41,226 million ounces. What is, I can't, hold on a second. That can't be
Yeah,
right.
the the fucking shit says buy right now. Buy right now. A week
Alexa?
ago, buy right now.
Alicia says it's ready. Alicia G, thank you. Have a good one. $41,225. That's like hundreds of millions in future contracts.
Yeah, yeah,
What
because
is
you can
that? So
buy it fucking.
yeah, I know you can buy, but that amount is crazy because the normal amount is like 380, 200, 400 has been high, 500 million ounces, 41,225 million ounces. What the fuck? I gotta keep an eye on this. Hold on. That's an insane number. That's like cataclysmic numbers. Who's taking a position like that? Holy fuck. Because you can tell a lot sometimes from the futures contracts, and when you see a jump like that, it's like those are like multiple market makers deciding to go all in one way or the other. Let's see if they will tell me what. Drive east. Then turn right onto Park Terrace. Let's see if AI knows anything. 41,225 million ounces. 41,000. Hold on, I gotta make a call. I'll be back.
Yeah, every time Trump speaks about tariffs, gold and silver goes up. Crashes the stocks and the crypto and those the fucking golden goes up. Yep. I don't know. We'll see what's happening. We need fucking more time. Looks like it's getting close to all time high again. If breaks it, then could go higher. Just figured where the fuck we're going. I mean, $30 for an ounce. Not bad. 35. Whatever. Service buying silver.
I'm trying to verify that number. It just
You're buying silver.
that 41,000 millions for July contracts is crazy. Hold on, I'll be right back.
Now you're looking at the futures. Yeah. It's 7-to-1 to gold ratio right now. See right now. 79 ounces of gold of silver equals 1 ounce of gold. Whoa.
One of a variety of assets that I'm accumulating. But honestly, I've said this before, that silver is one of my favorites. So here are the key reasons why I'm investing in silver. It's because the demand for silver is greater than its supply. When it comes to inflation, silver protects you from inflation. Silver has a proven history, and at this point, I still believe that silver is undervalued. So if you see my previous videos, I've been saying for years that I've been buying silver, but I still believe that now, to really get started with GoBuddy, here's what you need to do. Hover over is a good entry point, which we're going to go into some more depth. But we're going to begin with supply and demand. Now, to start this conversation, it's very important. You must understand physical and chemical properties. That's very important, so we're going to nerd out for a second. So silver is the most conductive metal. Electricity flows through silver more easily than any other metal. So copper is the second most conductive metal. So copper, of course, is much cheaper than silver. But the thing is that if you're going to go high performance and you need the very best, then you're going to go with silver. If you need to go the cheaper routes, like the vehicles. Then you go to copper, like copper wire. So gold is the third most conductive metal. So in terms of conductivity, gold is not the best, and of course, it's extremely expensive. So anyways, silver is the benchmark. It's the gold standard when it comes to conductivity. Now, with you having that knowledge, just think of how critical silver is in our world of growing electrification and smart technology. So silver is used in electric vehicles, from electronics to the battery system to charging components. Now, with the regular vehicles, I'm talking about an internal combustion engine vehicle, there's 15 to 28 grams of silver per vehicle. With a battery electric vehicle, we're talking about 25 to 50 grams of silver per vehicle. So as electric vehicles become more popular, then more silver will be required. So I want you to look at this trend. Electric vehicles are becoming more popular, there's no doubt about it. And that means that more silver will be required to fuel this trend. And I'm telling you, it's getting even more exciting for silver. Here's why. So I don't know if you're aware, but EV technology is rapidly advancing. Next generation solid state batteries are coming soon. So electric vehicles will have a 600 plus mile range. And you're talking about a full charge in 9 minutes. And the battery itself is going to be safer. There's going to be a reduced fire risk. So solid state will require 1,000 grams of silver per vehicle. So that's 20 times more silver than your current electric vehicle and 40 times more silver than a non-EV. So 1,000 grams is a kilogram of silver, or about 2.2 pounds of silver, or about $1,100 worth of silver per vehicle at today's current rates. So Samsung expects commercial production to begin in 2026, mass production in 2027, and they're going to begin with Lexus EVs in 2027. And it's not just Toyota and Lexus, other EV makers from BYD to Dodge, they're going to be going the way of solid state batteries. It's just a no brainer. And if that's not exciting enough, silver is used in solar panels. So that shouldn't be a surprise, given that you now know how great silver is with electricity. So solar cells produce electric currents when sunlight hits them, right? So silver conducts this current more efficiently than any other metal, minimizing energy loss. So you're talking about higher efficiency. I mean, you could use a knockoff like copper, but if you're going to go for high performance, then you're going to go with silver. And it's 1.2 grams per solar panel. And just take a look at the growth of solar energy worldwide. The U.S. Energy Information Administration expects solar installations in the U.S. to grow by 26% in 2025. Worldwide, solar installations are expected to grow by 10% in 2025. And of course, more solar panels mean more silver needed. And yes, artificial intelligence and high performance computing requires silver. So you're talking about the advanced circuit boards that require silver, as well as the AI data centers. And warfare, yes, requires silver. You're talking about the high performance electronics, from the drones to the missiles to the targeting systems. Okay, so when it comes to
Silver boys, we're getting silver.
Testing. Testing. Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Turn right.
Okay. I can hear myself. Damn it. Damn it to hell.
In a quarter mile, turn left onto Boynton Place Circle.
The upside down. Should you short it in July or should you go long in July? Waiting for my answer.
Turn left onto Boynton Place Circle.
Jesus Christ. Oh, futures are crazy, man.
In 700 feet, turn left to stay at Boynton Place Circle.
It's like it's the confluence of events kind of at the same time, which is unique. Nice, Scott. Thanks for bringing this little nugget to the panel.
Gotta go to Sonic.
At Boynton Place Circle. Then,
Dude, you still buying silver?
Got my
What the
store
fuck?
scrap. Looking
drive
for
south at Boynton Place Circle.
love.
Then, in 500 feet, turn right onto Boynton Rise Lane.
That's right, Samuel Jackson. Who knew? Silver spoon.
Silver spoon
The
buying silver.
mantra of the summer.
Your destination will be on the left.
Silver, silver,
Tommy
silver,
had
silver spoon. Silver, silver, silver,
Tommy had
silver
a wooden
spoon.
spoon.
Everybody get your silver out, melt it down, make little ingots out of it,
Your destination is
hold
on the
it
left.
till July, and
I'm
tell you
going
what,
to the
fly.
fucking flea market.
What kind of fly we
See
get?
if they got anything made out of silver.
Till July go.
I'm going to the flea
Russell,
market.
wherever your cat. Relax, dude. Get the cat out of the road, dude. Grab it up, baby. Grab it up, baby. Oh, that's right. All the graduation stuff's kicking in.
Can you hear me, dude?
Time for graduation. Everybody get on the bus.
You cannot hear me. Serve?
What is this whole Dodash fucking debacle going on, man? Holy cow.
I don't know. You
That's the
just don't
shit.
hear me.
Flexi Boy and his Slinky Patrol should get on board with. Find out what's going on with that. Worried about me and my family and whatever occurred should be the least of his concerns and their concerns. This whole Dodash scamming people, actually taking money from people, the accusation, that's kind of a bigger deal than thoughts and prayers. For God's sakes.
You hear me, dude?
I guess Slinky needs something simple to focus on. Maybe that's what it is.
Dude, can you
You
hear
been
me?
catching any? Yeah, you been catching any of this DoDash drama?
Nah.
Like charging for shout outs and taking
I
money and
don't
not
watch
providing.
irrelevant people.
Yeah, well, I didn't either until the guy formerly known as Dad Dash had tagged me in something. I was like, what the fuck is this? And I was like, watching, like, huh, curious.
Some fucking bullshit. Yeah.
I watched a couple of episodes live or whatever he did, and I was like, man, this seems too much
Yeah, it's this
crazy.
fucking lady shouting out people for $50 or whatever.
Yeah, well, there was some other kind of nefarious things going on too. So I don't know. I think if
Oh yeah.
anybody in the policemen in the community, they're so worried about certain things. That's something they should worry about. Fucking not
No, they
not
don't
what
care
happened to me and
about
my
that bitch.
family. Yeah,
They
they
don't care
rather
about that
fucking
bitch.
yeah, they're more worried about Flex getting yelled at because he mocked something.
Yeah,
Oh, little boy going fears what the key.
that bitch didn't say nothing towards Flex. They're fine.
Wait till she says something or gets yelled at.
Oh yeah.
Well, I need neither did I. It was Hector and Peach and Eric that yelled at him. I didn't do anything.
Wait for it.
Wait for it. Wait for it. U-turn. Spike a U-turn right now. Yeah, Silver is a curious play. I'm waiting. Some intel
Dude, you
on the
already
futures for
bought a
July.
little bit, dude. You're not saying shit. You're not telling nobody your moves. Come on.
No, it's the contract is what is kind of puzzling me. Like that big spike is fucking like historically an anomaly. So trying to verify if that's an actual number. That's a legit number. Bar chart. Let's see what bar chart says. What? Zuckerberg says that most physical things we have aren't going to be needed there in the future. It will all be holograms. These guys are like ready to check out and leave us all in the dust here, like with fake illusions and shit. What's going on, man? These guys are nuts. You get nuttier by the moment. Look at my T-bill features. 1,000 sell, 1,000 no. T-bills are on a buy. Buy, buy, buy. Buy some T-bills, bro. Stupid ill.
At 9,910 Chalk Road, Boynton Beach, Florida 33437. USA will be on the left. 9,910 Chalk Road, Boynton Beach, Florida 33437. USA is on the left.
Taggle it. I'll be right back. I gotta run inside and pick up.
No drinks, only Sonic. That's good. That's good, man. The lady in the freaking store. Do you want ice cream? No. I said no. Fucking my eyes. Turn left and you pull in first floor. Sir, getting gas and getting silver. What the hell? What the hell? People. Outrageous. Shit. Here, bring up for this one. Oh, this guy is 6 miles. Dun, 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 dun. It's a fucking way. Let's close the railroad real quick.
Take that. Take that. Take it to the bank. Run with this bank. I forgot to crack a picture of the stupid receipt. There you go. He did a long feature position with a bare pipe. Take that.
Uh-oh. Scotty boy with the silver.
There you go. Follow along and see if I bomb.
I gotta listen to what the fucking guy's saying, like, until the end.
No, I know.
Why,
I just what I do. Look all the shit.
Scott is convinced that,
Well, the funny thing is, it's acting like there's a huge calamity occurring, and when I saw that July contracts were like 41,000 millions, I'm like, what the fuck? So there's going to be some movement either way. So there's money to be made that month of July.
yeah,
So either way you play it,
money supply.
I don't know what. I mean, July kind of coincides with the tariff deadline, so I think some of it is that as well, amongst everything else that's going on. So
Yeah, I don't know.
if they come to fruition, then that will spike. If it just kind of gets kicked down the road again, it will kind of stagnate in a trading range. We shall see. We shall see. All things that will be. Like all that talk about supply, demand, that's been an ongoing conversation. Silver, copper, everything else with regards to being used in the world of electronics and batteries and electric cars and solar. It's always been a discussion since they started talking about evolving to solar, EVs, everything else they want to convert. It's like lithium and all that other stuff that they kind of keep talking about is needs to ramp up demand because they don't have it up to levels that we need yet.
If you have a ton of money, it's really hard to get rich.
Oh, you want to get rich? Okay, I can help you with that. Careful what you ask for. Be careful what you ask for.
You're like, oh, you want to get rich? Okay. Fucking sir. No, dude. I want to be fucking die starving, dude. No. Yeah.
There's an in between. There's rich. There's comfortable. There's like plugging along. There's all different levels. It's like
Fucking
it's a valid
like
question. Just ask lottery
something.
winners.
What's the new
Their
shit,
headaches.
man?
Just ask lottery winners. Their headaches jump up
Yeah, fuck
immensely,
that
man. They got
lottery.
all kinds of shit. All of a sudden, have
Those
money out of
fucking people.
nowhere. It fucking causes more headaches than people realize.
Nah, I don't think so, man. I think it will cure my fucking
Yeah,
headache.
well, like I once told somebody, all things being equal, I'd rather be miserable and rich than miserable and poor. At least you know all your
Yeah.
fucking basic needs are paid for. You
Hmm.
can't buy happiness, but it sure can buy comfort.
Yeah.
6,000 aquamarine.
Like if you have like 5,000 or 10,000 to invest in whatever, it's it's same shit, man. You can put in anything, and
Yeah,
in 5 years,
people
you're
make the
fine.
mistake of putting it all. Some people make the mistake of putting it all in on one area, and that's where they find themselves chasing the tail. You got to find a
Yeah,
couple
you
of
just
sectors and markets
diversify
and roll with it.
and diversification. Get a little bit of everything.
I always laugh when people are like, "I take the lump sum." You're better off taking the annuity on those lottery winnings. For the most
Yeah,
part, I
even
mean, there
if
are
you bought
instances where it might.
fucking lumber fucking years ago, you'll be like, oh, I'm profiting right now.
Yeah, funny you should say lumber. Yeah.
Look at the price of lumber, dude, across the years. You know?
Yep. No, I know. I look at lumber as an indicator for stuff sometimes, like with regards to building and how healthy the housing market is. I'll look at lumber to see where that's going to kind of get an idea of
Yeah.
where housing and demands in the future, because those play on futures too. Lumber is a futures market as well. Like when you look at the chart of what lumber was doing before the market crash of 2009-8, you can see it's clear what was going on. People stalled out. People stopped placing orders. It dropped precipitously.
People like
But I don't.
lumber.
People didn't think it was going to drop as much as it did. But regardless, that's another story for another day.
Yeah. Do you think we're gonna still have like a tariff talking money?
Do I think what?
Do you think we still have a talking about the tariffs from Trump?
Still, when for
Uh, yeah.
yeah, Trump is all about. He's a tariff fucking. He's tariff Jesus, man. He's talked tariffs his whole life. He was always pushing the U.S. to pump out
It's a
tariffs, man.
tariff, Jesus.
The old businessman. He's like fucking
Yeah.
crazy about it, man. He's
We'll
like
be right back.
he believes social. Why did my thing go off? What? Ah, what the hell going on here, man? Take me home. Take me home on the mountains to the place where I belong. I'll just go back to the Blue Ridge Mountains and hike in the mountains. And find myself along the Appalachian Trail. Doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Yeah, because that's what happens. Everybody's play starts kicking in and what they believe that people should jump into, and then it's like sometimes they're talking their own book, trying to get a run at least for the short term. mean, I don't know. Like I said before, Bitcoin kind of concerns me in many levels. I mean, not Bitcoin specifically, but crypto in general. Always kind of. I mean, I'm glad people know how to play it. Good for them. I'm just like, what the hell's going on here? My phone's like accepting shit. It just accepted an order I didn't want to accept. What the hell's going on here? What the fuck he owes this? Okay, I guess I'm going to Wawa. How the hell did it claim this? It was going through emotions. Emotions. Hey man, what's going on? People. What the fuck? I mean, seriously, people need to get a fucking reality check here. This guy texted me, I guess, when I was in Wawa. Hey man, what's going on? Is that a question? I don't understand. Are you asking me what's going on in general or in life or what? It's like people are just fucking putzes. Hey man, what's going on? No question mark. No any type of I don't know indication of the tone or gist of the question. Just like quick little quirky little text with no context.
Drive southwest on Gateway Boulevard for a half mile.
So I politely said my apologies. Store was delayed in putting the order together. I'm still waiting for them to produce the items, and once they are, I'll be on my way. You'll be notified via text, and we'll see you soon. Um, if you would like to cancel the order, please let me know. I will let support know. However, if you're okay with waiting a little bit additional time for the store to finish putting the order together, I will maintain my position and head toward you shortly.
Left onto John Road.
Is that one of those things where I'm doing something without doing something? As someone likes to so eloquently state.
Turn left onto John Road.
I'm turning left on Yog Road. I think there's something under my screen protector. My phone keeps
Continue for 1
like
mile.
self-accepting, self-typing, self-swiping. I think there's some sort of debris under my screensaver. Never had this happen before. Maybe it's a quirk of this fucking Pro 9. Maybe it's got issues. Maybe it's got issues. Look, man, if you're gonna lurk, at least hit the like button. God damn it. Be so kind and hit the like button. Share the page. Pop up and have a discussion. What are your thoughts on the silver market? Come on up, people. Let's make some money. Let's get these drivers some cash in their pocket at the end of the summer. Do you guys think we should do a long position with a bear put? Or do you think you should just do a straight put? Or should we do a short position, figuring that the silver market will pull back at least 20% by summer's end, at least once? What's everybody's thoughts? Come on, let's get some lurkers up here and give us their opine on the silver market. Come on, Flexi, pop up. Tell us what you think about silver. Where do you think it's going to head for the summer? What are your thoughts on a bear put strategy?
Transylvanian and dog or the Serb.
Do you think you should do a triple?
That's what I think Flex saying.
Yeah, that sounds about right. That sounds about right.
What do you
Quite
mean,
right.
Cerberus? What do I know about silver? Or is it dog? Or is it let me think.
Whatever, whoever you are, come out, come out. All right, I gotta go back into Wawa. Apparently, my phone is auto accepting Wawa orders now. I got my phone is on its own bot program. Apparently, be right back.
That's funny. 9-6. 9-6. Come on, light. Yo, it's the frog.
It's the frog.
going on, bro?
So here I am. What you're looking at, it's the battery of a hybrid 2008 generation Prius, right? So you can see everything is green except something, right?
Hmm.
Which is let me see if I can focus. But it's number nine. It says number nine, and I am testing this shit over and over. I mean, I'm telling you, like in order to test a battery like this, you have to sit down like 2 hours
Oh,
and
yeah.
just let it go and let the car run on enough, on enough, on enough. Hold on, I gotta get some more drink, bro, because I'm drinking. You remember the days you stopped drinking? Fuck that shit. I sent my family away. I'm like, I'm gonna have a drink. Fuck it.
Hell yeah. Probably I was drinking too if I didn't have to fucking be driving.
See the battery kicking. Let's see the levels. See how everything is changing now. Yellow, yellow, green, green, green. But we still have that motherfucker that is still white in the bottom.
Yeah.
So that shit is giving me a small fucking issue. But the guy that sold me the car told me, "Oh no, I did service the hybrid battery," but that's
You
bullshit.
got scammed. You got
I
scammed,
no no no
JP.
I got no I didn't get scammed because the guy is English. He has he's like a normal person. He's not American. He's a normal person from another world. Like I have a work. I told you I serviced the battery, and I am telling him, hey, bro, I think you did, but you missed something. So he's gonna fix this shit for warranty just because I am showing proof, and the proof is on YouTube.
You making a documentary about his car?
It doesn't matter, bro. I want I like facts. I like facts. Facts. That's why, for example, last night, when I was talking to Roy and shit, I apologize and this and that, and I understand each side because I like facts, not bullshit.
Yeah. I feel you, man.
Hey, how you been, brother? How is Chicago, man?
Fucking warm today, man. It was like 90 degrees. Fucking.
I mean,
Finally. It's good,
I
man.
mean,
Nice weather.
Necro.
Slow as fuck on the apps right now because it's summer and it's
You,
Chicago.
you never talk about your private life, man.
Oh, yeah. Why do I want to talk about my private life?
Well, because
What do
I
you
got a
want to know?
question for you. I mean, if you're in Chicago, right? If you're in Chicago and I'm pretty sure you are working with like the cheapest car that you can find and the cheapest insurance, and I know you're getting bags, bro. You're a pro. You're a pro. So
What
considering
do you
all
want to know?
this, considering that you're a pro and getting all these bags in Chicago, living by yourself, what the fuck are you gonna do,
Well,
Necro? Because you always talk about, yeah, I want to have so many acres in land and blah 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 blah. But bro,
the fuck is this? Who the fuck is this bashing you, man? What's wrong?
I
What's
don't
wrong?
know. I don't know.
Do I need to step in here? What the fuck is going on?
JP needs to know about my private life.
Oh, well, we all do.
Fucking
no, no, no,
JP.
no, 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 no. I
I'm
don't wanna
kidding.
get you naked online or something like
Yeah.
that. But I just want you to tell me the
So,
truth, like, bro, bro,
Hold on a second.
you should be having a very good life because you ain't got no kids, no wife, no worries, bro. Bro, if I were you, oh my goodness, I'll be killing it. Just tell the truth, Necro. You're killing it. You're hitting more bitches than Sam Lee, and you're not saying it right.
see, JP, I'll get one day all the fuck what I want, but the thing is, like, it's just better for everybody to know that I'm in Chicago and I'm still in Chicago. But you know,
But
life
Necro,
goes on, bro.
okay, okay,
It's
okay,
safer
okay,
that
Even if
way.
okay.
I'm not there or I'm there, right?
Now we are getting somewhere. Necro,
Hmm.
you have a problem with Chicago, bro. You have a problem
Dude,
with
I
Chicago.
explained. Dude, if you were following a little bit what we're doing and where I am right now and what happened, you would know, you know. But
Uh-oh.
if you're watching like fucking every 2 3 weeks,
Yeah.
different story.
You do get us in trouble with Flex
Bro,
again?
what you talking about? I've been watching 2 3 weeks or whatever. You've been in Chicago for like 11 years.
Yeah.
So what makes a difference if I watched 2 weeks ago or not compared to what I'm talking about? I'm talking about long projects. Like you work Chicago and you like Chicago, but you have a problem with Chicago. Yes or no?
Fucking JV. See, what should I tell him, sir?
Yeah. Can't two things be true at the same time?
uh, dude.
It's like marriage, a
Spill the
love hate
beans, bro.
relationship.
Spill the
He
beans.
likes Chaga, I
Just
guess he
spill
likes
the
it, but
beans,
he
man.
wants to leave it. It's all the same.
Dude, I fucking left Chicago fucking a year
Yeah,
ago.
exactly. But just go along with it. He doesn't
Yeah,
need to know that.
just it's whatever. My life
He's
is
a
not
White Sox.
affecting your life, but
No.
if
For
it's better
real,
for you
for
to
real,
think that I'm in Chicago, it's whatever. I'm not gonna dox myself. Not anymore.
He's a Romeo's crossing the
Love it.
plains. He's in the salt plains of Salt Lake City.
Oh, okay. Hold on. My
I'm closer
apologies.
to I'm closer to Pedro. Uh,
Closer to God.
No.
Closer to
Don't say no
God.
more. Don't say no more. Don't say no more. You don't
I'm
have to
closer to
specify.
Pedro than I was before.
I don't care. Okay, but now okay. Hold on. Okay, but this is a good conversation now. I don't
Yeah.
care where you at right now, but hold on. Now tell me why
Dude,
are
no
you?
matter where I will be in this fucking planet, I'll make money. I'll go where Dino is and I'll make money and I'll show Dino how to make money
Of
if he
course,
wants.
man,
But
bro. If you have no kids, no
because
wife, bro, and you're from
doesn't matter,
Romania, bro.
dude. Like, yeah.
Yeah, you're from Romania, man. You're like a Venezuelan, but Colombian 2 times X. I mean, you guys know how to hack 2 times more than us.
Maybe he's a Romanian, and you're a
I'm
Venezuelan that's
not
like a
real, man.
Romanian.
Listen. Listen,
Maybe you're
listen.
just a
No kidding.
Venezuelan that's more like a Romanian.
Hey, 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 hey. No kidding. No kidding, and no shitting. But Romanians, bro, between everything that is Romanian and closer to Russia, but not necessarily Russian. Like those motherfuckers, bro, they know how to play the system. They know how to do everything, and they don't get caught. These motherfuckers, they're smart, man.
I've known a few. I've known a
I
few
guess I can.
Romanians,
I guess I can
Constantine,
say
and
where I used to live now that I'm not living there.
Romania.
uh,
No, dude. Oh, man.
You
Nobody will
used to live
fucking
there.
wanna go search me in fucking Romania. Though you're getting killed, you're stupid. Imagine somebody like going in Romania to look for you.
They go, hey, you know a necro? They all like perk up. Necro? What? Come here, sir. Fucking, let's go for a ride. Never to be seen again.
Oops. I don't give a fuck, man. It's just sometimes you have to fucking get those acres, man, or I'm kind of done with the big city, man. It's
Right.
fun, but I'm okay without it.
The big cities got its moments, right?
I'm not young anymore, dude. I'm not partying. I don't need big city. Yeah.
Bro, exactly. That's what I'm saying, Nico. Like, if you don't party, you're not a party guy. You don't spend money. You're not a bling bling guy. You like the cheap car, bro. You're banking. You're banking more than Sam Lee, and you're just quiet.
Oh, don't say that. Don't say that. You'll get angry. You get a little Asian angry. Don't say that.
Oh my goodness.
like
He's trying to
like
piss
like
off the
like,
Asian
like
tonight. He pissed off the Slinky last night.
at
Now
the
he's
end
gonna
of the
piss off the
day,
Asian tonight. By the end of the day, the end of the week, we're gonna have the whole community up in arms.
at the end of the day, I think Necro is really getting back. You know what I'm saying?
Of course.
Bro, I don't know how much bags I'm getting, but I'm making $20 an hour. So I'm driving 10 hours a day, and you do the math.
Bro,
They're making more than 20
listen.
now. Don't lie to these
I
people.
I already
Yeah.
kind of say this shit, but I'm gonna say it here. Like, for example, today my family wanted to go on a local road trip. A regional road trip. They want to go
Right.
to Tampa and this and that. And bro, I I had like $3,000 in my bank account. And then I paid this card and this other card and this and this and this and this and this, and then my ending balance was $189.
Is that about how much you make? It's about how much you save, dude.
When I saw $189 in my bank account, I told my wife, like, you know what, I'm not ready for this trip. I mean, no, no, fuck it. And Metallica is gonna be live on Tampa, and we already have the tickets and everything. And I said, "Fuck it, man. I mean, I don't even care about going to see Metallica, even when
When
we
I
have
was a
tickets."
young kid, I wished to go to like a Metallica fucking concert. Now that it's at my fucking
Well, don't
fingertips,
waste them.
yeah, whatever.
But it's not, bro. I,
Yeah.
I care I care about Metallica. I love Metallica, but it's just the fact that
Yeah.
I'm a grown up dad. I have to take care of my family, and I'm thinking about
Yeah,
It'll be
going
an
you're
for
going
experience for the
at the
kids.
zoo with the family.
$189 to one
It'll be
bank account.
experience.
No,
No,
bro.
take
No,
the kids
no,
to
no.
Metallica.
Huh?
Take the kids to Metallica.
No,
Yeah. Be a good experience.
no.
Well,
Show them music
no, the kids
appreciation.
the kids are not here, bro. Everyone left. I'm home alone, man.
Oh.
I
Uh
left.
oh.
I told the family, just go, go, go,
Uh-oh.
go,
You're in a
Oh.
go,
dangerous
man.
position right now.
I told them
So what'd
go.
you do with the
Yeah, because
tickets?
huh?
What are the tickets? What date are the tickets for?
This weekend, Saturday, Sunday,
Yeah. Are you gonna
Let me
go or
look at
sell
the
them?
fucking silver. Oh, please,
huh?
I'm buying silver.
So my goal was to make sure that the hybrid battery was fully okay. Look. Look. I'm not lying, bro. Look.
Yeah,
It's cell number 9. Cell number
It's
9
the
is
car that you
failed.
just bought, right?
it stinks.
How much you paid for it?
For the car,
Yeah.
5K.
How much is a new battery on that thing?
No. Fixing that cell, it's $600, bro. It's just
Oh,
a
okay.
fact. I mean, I can fix it. I can fix. Bro, you know what fucking sucks?
Fucking Venezuelan to not fix a damn battery. You guys are out of your mind.
How much is it for a new
I,
battery though?
bro, no. We
I'm
don't
asking
talk
a
about
question.
new hybrid batteries or anything like that in the new days,
Okay,
bro. We fix
is it a
the
secret?
specific sale and that's it, man. That's
But how?
a top six hundred
That's
dollar
good. I'm
fix.
glad you did. But how
Yeah.
much is a new battery? I'm just curious. Hey, how you doing? Picking up a Nadia?
A whole new
Like a few
battery,
thousand?
maybe like 2K, 25K, depending.
Yeah. Oh wow, I didn't know that.
Yeah,
The battery is the most expensive shit on the car, man.
exactly.
2K isn't that bad considering some of the other shit.
And that's why you don't repair the whole battery. You repair the
Yeah.
specific part of the battery that is dead.
It's
Probably
the
the
engine
labor is
after that.
expensive. The labor is expensive, right? To install a battery. That's got
No,
to be
not anymore.
no.
Nope,
Damn.
bro. Last time I got this car fixed, I went to like in the ghetto. It's not the ghetto, but like the ghetto mechanic. It's like
Kettle
imagine a
mechanic.
U-Haul,
Right.
but instead of U-Haul, it's like mechanic shops, one next to each other.
Right.
My
Gotcha.
guy was repairing hybrid batteries. The guy in front of him was repairing bicycles.
Oh wow.
Whatever.
It's like a
He was like, "What?" But the guy that fixed my Prius, bro, he has everything, and I just broke one fucking piece of shit of the like the dash that was holding. Um, Bro, if my wife sees this before she comes, I'm in trouble.
really? Why?
Yes, I'm in big trouble, man. I already paid extra for some more. No, bro, I'm in trouble. I'm in big trouble. I gotta get this fixed shit tomorrow. Yes or yeah. Well, not tomorrow. I mean, I have like 7 days, whatever. I told them I was not gonna go. It's fucked up, man. I mean, my wife told me like, and she's right. It's like, what it feels to have vacation without that. And I'm
Yeah.
like, yeah, I know. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I just can't, man.
Fucking JP.
Headspace isn't it?
I can, man. I can. I mean, I have plenty of cars that I can put more debt in and go on vacation and just say, yeah, let's go. But I cannot. If I keep doing this shit, I'm gonna bury myself in debt. And I
It's a motivator.
and I don't want to do that.
Take everything. Do DoorDash.
Don't just
No,
go.
for
Just
real, man.
go
I
into
mean, I have a
debt,
credit
man.
card.
They're gonna
I
have the
have,
laws. The laws will let you write it off in like the next year and a
bro.
half.
Like
Trump's
two
gonna
days
solve it for
ago.
you.
Two
Go
days ago, I went
bankruptcy.
to
They don't care.
Visa, and the guy at Visa told me like, "Yeah, JP, you have 21 credit cards," and I was like, "Yeah, no, bro.
You
I
got
mean,
21 credit cards.
it's too
Holy
much.
shit!
I have credit available. Like I'm saying, I have the way to go and be
All
responsible
right.
and just play the good dad
Here's
and just say,
here's
but
here's a new strategy, JP. You got 21 credit cards. Take a cash advance on all of them and put it on silver for the month of July. Go all
Oh,
in on
Service
silver.
going all in on silver now.
No, I'm not. I'm just saying what I would do if I was in that position.
What
Do
the
like
fuck are you
20%.
saying?
Do like
Really?
20% long and do like 50% hedge it short. Take a short position and a long position.
I don't know, man. I'm just waiting for Stanley to tell me, "Hey, I'm gonna donate you one of my gold bars."
Yeah, there you go. Or you can count on Sammy. Or count on Sam Lee to step up.
Stanley ain't gonna donate shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, most people are struggling, man. You're not the only one.
No, no, no. It's okay. It's okay, man. I mean,
It's
like I'm
okay
saying.
because everybody's in your position right now.
I just sent
That's
my
why they're
family
waiting for the
away.
guy to cut the rates.
I don't feel good being by myself tonight. You know, knowing that my family's away. But hey,
Yeah.
that
That's always.
doesn't mean it's gonna be this way all these days because I don't have to go to work until like next Wednesday or something. So tomorrow I can grab the same car and just drive it, and that's it. And if I want to make money, and that's what I'm thinking, if there is Metallica or something like that, and I don't want to go to Metallica, but I want to make money, and I am complaining
So
about
sell
money,
the
hey,
tickets.
how about
So
turning
sell the
the,
tickets.
how about taking, how about take, no, 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 no. How about taking the same car, go to Tampa, and taking the people that needs to go from Metallica and go to Metallica back and forth in the same car and make the money and just be with the
All
family,
right.
make money, and do
Still go to
nice things
Metallica.
like
What are you gonna
that.
do with the
Maybe,
tickets? I'm concerned about the tickets. What are you gonna do with these tickets?
bro, my tickets I don't give a fuck, man.
How much do you want for them?
Yeah, well, I mean, I feel bad because I didn't pay for them. My wife did pay for them. That's why I
Well,
feel bad.
how much she want for them?
She paid like 215 or something like that.
215 for both of them.
No, 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 for mine.
For yours. Is she going
200,
without you?
200 bucks.
Is she still going, or just you guys may
No,
just balk on it?
She's going. She's going. Yes or yes. She's going.
Oh
She's
well,
going.
I'll buy your ticket and I'll make sure no one hits on her.
Only JP is not going.
No, bro. She's going. She's going with my
Oh, okay.
another couple that it's like they're the godfather of my son. It's
Oh, so it's like a
family thing.
little.
Yeah,
Gotcha,
yeah,
gotcha.
yeah, yeah, yeah,
Basically,
yeah.
her sister and his wife.
I have nothing to worry about. And even if my wife was going by herself, bro, I have nothing to worry about my wife, man. To be honest, I mean, she's like,
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
No, I'm
What's wrong
sure.
with you, sir?
No, no, no. I wasn't worried
and
about her. I was saying I was going to make sure no other guy steps in and tries to make. You know what I mean? Like I trust
Yeah.
your wife. I was talking about the scumbags out there who think they can just whistle call
no,
girls and everything else.
yeah, yeah,
That's
yeah,
So,
all.
no,
I was going to
I
keep an eye out
know,
for them.
I
I
know
so
what you
trust
we'll
your
mean.
wife.
I know what you
fly a
mean.
drone.
I know what you mean.
Exactly. I'll tase them in the balls if they come up trying to hit on her.
Uh,
You're
So
going at a
no
concert
one
too,
hits.
dude?
hey,
You're
No,
going at the
no,
same concert?
no. I was trying
I
to
mean,
buy
you
his
guys both.
ticket. I
I
was
mean,
trying
you
to buy
guys
his
let,
close
let,
to
ticket.
let,
each
me, let
other.
me let me ask you this. Let me ask you this. Okay, hold on. Hold on, because I was hitting a dab and I gotta stop this shit. But I wanna ask you guys something. How do you guys imagine JP's wife?
And I imagine her. I don't know. I really haven't really imagined her. She's
Have
your
you ever
wife. I don't
Why do
imagine
imagined
other
I?
people's.
JP's wife
I don't
taking
imagine
Why
other
do I
pictures
need
people's
with
to?
her?
wives.
What do we need to imagine your wife?
Okay, you wanna see my wife? I wanna show you my wife. I'll show you my wife.
Fucking JP. There's no fucking
No, yeah.
escape from JP.
No, it's okay, bro. It's my wife, man, and I'm proud of having her by my side. I don't give a fuck.
Well, we got to do a screen. We got to
Uh,
do a large screen.
no, 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 no.
So,
I'm gonna have to change my avatar, I guess. Let me see. I'm gonna show you my wife. That's the person that I have been married for almost 16 years now.
oh wow,
Yep.
it's cool.
And
Nice
we have
long.
2 kids. And
Fucking JP drunk again.
See, I would
He's
show a
gonna
picture of my
he's
wife,
what?
gonna
but there's too.
What?
he's gonna
No, what?
regret it
No, no,
tomorrow.
no, no, no.
I know.
Hold on.
I
See,
would.
I'm gonna cancel. I'm gonna cancel this right now. Why are you saying fucking JP is drunk again?
No, if I put a picture of
Why?
my wife
Why?
up,
Why?
these
Why?
cycles will be
Why
doing
me?
reverse
Yeah,
Why
that's what I
me?
reverse
was
picture
Why
thinking.
searches.
me being honest and having a
No,
kind of
I'm
conversation
thinking
when I have my
the
family
other
away
party.
and having a good
Yeah, that's what
time?
I'm saying. Let's do
No,
it.
nothing. No, there's too many crazies out there that'll do like reverse picture search to see if it's really your wife. You know, that's the
Well,
problem. It's not us. It's there's lurkers out there that feel the need to
yeah,
interject their
but
opinion on shit.
But sir, I got to the point that I don't give a fuck anymore. I'm JP.
Okay.
I'm John Paul. I mean, I am who I am. I already said
Yeah.
my
Well,
name.
I
I
would.
I
am
am
John
who I
Paul.
am.
Right.
JP.
I
No,
am
but
who
are
I
you
am,
ready
Popeye.
to?
I don't
You know how
give a
those people
fuck.
are,
I
dude.
don't give a. You can find my address. You can go find me. I can bear spray you. I don't know. I can fucking hit you with whatever piece of wood I have because I don't have any guns.
No,
If
I
I need
was.
to get any guns or whatever, but it doesn't matter. I mean, it's just the fact that
No, I'm
we
just
all
saying
we
you're
all talk
putting
about
her
doxing and
over
doxing and
there, and
doxing and
people
doxing what?
can use her picture, make fun,
Okay,
like I'm
whatever.
using fucking whatever. Well, you know.
Well, she is
You know
very
what's out there,
close.
JP.
I'm gonna say
Just tell us what she
say
looks
one
like.
thing.
Like, what does she look
She
like?
okay. She
What
looks
celebrity is
very
she close to?
close. No, 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 no. It's easy to
JP's
see. She looks very close to the pictures that AI have generated from my previous videos. You know, the lady right
Ah,
next to the
gotcha,
Prius. Yeah, yeah. She looks like that. Kind of like it,
gotcha.
but with a more sweet and Latin accent. That we gotcha. So you better stay
There you
away.
go. There you go. Oh, I got my own wife.
I know.
You know? How do you
I
know?
know.
You checking on my, you
And
look you checking on my wife? What the fuck? How do you know? Just kidding.
well,
I'm
apparently you
kidding.
have a family, right?
Supposedly.
Unless you have a husband.
Exactly. Who knows? These clowns
Oh
out there have
shit!
come up with all kinds
No,
of
no, 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 no.
that'll be the next
Dog is
next
your
adventure.
husband, and you
He's
have
got
four
a
adopted daughters.
husband.
Dog is your husband. Shit! I knew it. I knew it. I knew it all
There
along.
you
Dog
go.
is your husband. You two
You never
motherfuckers
well
are all in this game. No, bro. No, 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 no. This can't be possible. Flex. You better
that's
get
great.
into this shit,
hmm
sir.
Talking
I
about
don't
what?
think so. I
Are
don't
a
think
couple. I don't know
so.
if they're married. I don't know if they're married, but they're a couple.
I
Sir,
don't think
sir,
Flex cares.
and I am not saying service gay, but I can say
I'm not
he's
saying he's gay,
bisexual
but
at this point.
I'm not saying he's gay, but he's not homosexual.
Oh my fucking goodness, bro! Oh shit, man. Ah,
Why is that why is that even a thing? Why would that be a thing?
no, no, no. It's just
If it
surprising.
was a thing,
I mean,
let's start that
I
narrative.
know people are freely to use input and output as they please. That's okay. But
Look at you.
bro, I didn't know you and dog. So okay.
Look at that. You
So
figured it
now
out. Holy shit. The man figured it all out.
No, and you know this usually happens in gay couples. That one of them is the one that shows up, and the other one is always hidden. And this is very common. It happens to Elton
Is it?
John and famous people and shit. Oh
Uh
boy, oh boy. So,
oh.
but
Here we
you
go. Trouble in the atmosphere.
okay?
Just
But
got
all
a
right.
just got a delivered order. Didn't make a
So
noise
how
though. That's weird.
and how do you deal with that with your oldest daughter's boyfriends and shit? Like,
I deal with my daughter's boyfriends. What do you mean?
yeah, I'm assuming they have a boyfriend, right? Like your oldest daughters,
Yeah,
you
two
know,
of
they
them
have
have
a
boyfriends.
boyfriend,
The
and
two of
then
them
you
have
say, yeah, yeah,
boyfriends. The one's
he's my
single.
father-in-law, and he's
The
my
third one is
husband.
just broke up with hers. So
Oh, okay.
There's room for assembly.
if yeah, if there was, what do you mean? What?
Yeah.
So you think gay couples don't tell the boyfriend of their daughter or girlfriend of the son that they're gay? You think they just go, "Oh, this is our father-in-law. This is my
Oh
dad. This
well,
is my other dad." I would imagine that's
no,
how
because
that's how this
you and dog are married, right? But you have a wife too,
oh,
right?
there you go.
So how do you
For
tell?
looks, yeah, for looks.
Or I don't know how often dog shows up in the house,
Straight.
or maybe dog is just a dog.
There you go. Now you're gonna get them on that fray. Oh, he got pugs in the past. He got pugs in the butt. They already tried that with Reese, saying he was messing around with his dogs.
Dude, okay, so you know, my daughter actually asked me a couple of times, like, "Hey, Dad, how do you feel about me having a boyfriend?" And I told her, "Hell no, hell no, like
So she
hell no."
probably, so she probably got somebody and just
So what?
testing you
Whatever,
how you
Then
react.
she then
It's like
then she said, "How about?"
no, and she's like, oh fuck.
Then
Oh,
she said, "Then she said, how about a girlfriend, Dad? What do you feel about my girlfriend?"
no, but check this out. Check this out. I kept saying,
uh,
she asked
that's
me
definitely
once or
no.
twice, and she asked, and hey, Dad, how you feel about it? But no, Dad, I was like, no, 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 no. Being a normal dad, kind of like super jealous, but okay about it at the end because I'm okay about it. I know it's gonna happen at some point, but
Dude, if you
It
had a
does happen.
boy, it was another way of discussion. You would be like, yeah, man, go get it. Now you got a daughter, you'll be like, oh, man,
I don't know
no.
if his son came home and said, "Hey, Dad, what do you think about me having a boyfriend?" I think he had a different reaction.
no, but
Oh,
no,
yeah.
no, no. But check this out. Check this out.
JP's pretty liberal.
This is what's happening. What's happening is that she's telling me like that. I just cannot stand any of the boys. It's like they're so
Good
immature.
for her.
They're so stupid. Blah blah blah. And I'm like, maybe I'm doing a good job. I don't know. And then
It's hard, man.
she has friends that are older than her that already has boyfriends, and she doesn't, and she doesn't feel like she's behind. She's like happy without them. And I'm like, I don't know what the fuck I did, but I'm so happy. You know what I mean? But at
How old
the
is
end,
she? How old is she?
she's 12, bro.
Okay, okay.
She's
So she's
gonna
still
turn
young.
13. She's gonna
Yeah.
turn 13 in a month.
Yeah, two of my girls didn't start dating until later.
No, no, no. But
They
her
got
friends already have boyfriends. I
yeah.
mean, this is
Yep.
Gen. I don't know if Gen Z or Gen QX or whatever. But
No, it's different. It's a different environment. It's like just like I mean, except for the one daughter, most of them just rather be single. They don't really feel the need. They have people to hang out. It's weird. They have like people to hang out with, like groups, and they're all like very, close, but no, not really dating.
yeah.
Even when there was one guy that was very interested, one kid was very interested, and he was a good kid. I liked the kid. I was like, if you're gonna date anyone, you should date him. She's like, no, we're just friends. Because he was clearly like a little bit feminine. So I thought he was gay. So I'm like, you should date that dude. Nothing's gonna happen with him. But she's like, no, he's just a good friend. I'm like, all right.
Well, me, I mean, I don't even know if I'm a what. I'm not a baby boomer, but I don't even know what gen I am. But I don't have at all any problems with gays. Of course, I'm completely open minded. Actually, I have a sister that she is gay and she's married, and but there is something that really kind of triggers me, and it's gay guys like gay males that try to over exaggerate or over drama, like the over flipping and the blah blah blah. Bro, that's unnecessary, man. I mean, if you're gay, you're gay. That's okay. That's all right. But don't overshow it. Don't be the drama queen. Don't be the the loud queen
But
of
they are drama
the.
queen because they're
No,
bitches, man.
quiet down. I know you like it from behind, and that's okay. Just chill, man. Chill, behave.
It's like
Like
that how this,
you
yeah,
know, like
it's how they talk. That
like we all men behave. But well,
they
you
are
like
like
it.
strippers.
If you like it the other way, that's okay. But just behave. That's all I ask.
Behave. Just behave, bro.
Yeah, no, for real, man. I mean, why being so loud? And, oh
Just
yeah,
admit it,
I
JP.
mean, I
Just
mean,
admit it. You're going at the beach and you're going at their beach, or the fucking gay people
some
fucking beach, and you don't like them, like fucking screaming.
yeah, and sometimes they're louder than even girls. Like bro, it's unnecessary. Like chill, just
Yeah,
and I'm talking about it because I have worked in the cinematography industry, so I know what's being behind the scenes with makeup and gay people and trans and whatever. And it's like I've seen all sort of shit, and bro, chill.
good luck, JP. With the
And I think we're getting to that point, where
Yeah, but
uh
but not
where
all of them
people
are,
are
not all.
understanding that there are some people that are gay, and there are some people that are gay but just want to cause drama. I just like
Well,
you
they're
know
like anybody else. There's some people that are like gay, super gay, or very flamboyantly gay, and there's some that are just kind of low key. Just like there's people who are dating people that are flamboyant as well. It's not just
Yeah, well,
isolated to
actually,
homosexuality.
since we're here on YouTube, I don't know if you guys have seen the case of this guy Avocado. What's his name? Cado Avocado, something like that.
I don't know.
He
Maybe.
he's a funny guy that he has been like doing these mukbangs and trying to play stupid on YouTube and then playing the victim and then whatever, but it's all drama, and he's gay, of
Oh
course,
yeah.
but
Of
he's all
course, he
about
says.
just that drama, and if there is no drama, he's dead, like the lounge,
Yeah,
you know.
like the right,
Oh
right.
well, I'm sorry, Flex, but
Well, he was no, he was trying to start drama today, talking about our discussion the other night. He was like analyzing it and throwing a fit, talking about how it was all about hatred. And I'm like, no, it wasn't about hatred. I was just telling you some of the missing components of what you didn't know, and he took it all wrong. It was like, oh, he hates me.
yeah.
It's like I don't hate the guy. I could give a shit. I was just explaining that he didn't take full responsibility. He tried to place blame elsewhere. That's all.
Well,
But
I
he didn't
mean,
like
just
that. He didn't like that. So
one day, if you ever have the chance, just ask Flex, why do you hate JP? Ask him
yeah.
because I
Well,
would
I'm
like
not
to
gonna,
know. I would like to know too. I mean, he's like, I don't like the guy just because I don't like the guy.
dude.
You know,
Who knows?
but
It's like
why?
why did he flip out and go after me for over a year? It's like I don't know. He just maybe there's a little bit of jealousy there. Maybe there's a little bit of
No,
animosity or
no,
something. Who knows?
if Flex really thinks that I'm a like a real deep hacker or some shit. Like I know he thinks that. Like you know,
Right.
I
Oh
really
yeah.
have bad intentions and good
Oh yeah.
knowledge and shit and whatever.
Once he gets a thought in his head, he's like a fucking pit bull. He just latches onto that and holds on to it.
And that's why I kind of opened my own channel, which you all have, and whoever wants
Yeah.
to join, can join. And I said to myself, I mean, I don't give a fuck anymore about doxing myself, about being myself, whatever, man. I mean, I'm not being doing stupid shit or whatever. I don't have any hate for anyone. I'm just a family dad doing my
Just
thing and
doing your
sharing my
thing,
stuff.
man. Yeah.
That's it. That's it. But now I'm gonna tell you something, sir. I'm very very concerned about my finances right now because I invested a lot of stuff in this car, and I am like, I know we're on slow season, so
Right.
I am really thinking about what's gonna be my backup plan for this slow season and the next ones because it's gonna be happening. It's the same shit
Well,
every year in Florida. So,
there. I
Glad.
mean, I don't know.
man,
I have a different view of things, but you
I'm
can
really thinking
find.
about getting into the medical career shit, man. Getting my
Yeah,
HIPAA certifications, whatever. And I mean,
that's one way.
I would rather have, a, 24-hour phone watching all the time, trying to grab a good safety order than someone calling me like, hey, can you take this car to Orlando right now? $300? All right,
Toward to
let's do it.
Orlando.
I know it's 3 a.m., but let's do it. Fuck it.
Right. Right.
You know? Something
I
like
think
that.
that. So you think they're gonna trust Hart to one of us mucking it up to Orlando? But aren't those usually flown up by a nurse or someone else that's in the? How
What
is
you
this person gonna get
transfer, I
out
think
here?
it's blood and other stuff.
Say what now? Come on.
I don't think
You think they're gonna
they're
trust
gonna give
you?
you like the heart or some shit. But it gotta be like blood bags.
No, 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 no. This is not something that you just sign up for an app, bro. You gotta get your LLC. You gotta get your
Right.
Yeah,
EIN.
yeah, I've seen videos
You
on
got.
it.
I gotta get like 3 certifications if I want to
It's the
enter
same
the.
shit delivering weed. Yeah.
Exactly, it's
Delivering
the
what?
same shit. But
Oh,
but
weed.
I want to have a
Well,
backup plan for
yeah.
summer.
Necro
Holly
getting
weed.
bad.
Do you like super
What's up,
weed?
homie?
Hey there. How you doing? You're welcome. I was like, where's the door? I didn't realize it was a side door. Yep. Have a good one.
What's good,
You
bro?
don't want to talk to
Just
the
got
female
home.
server. Server,
What's up? What'd you say? How'd it go?
are you being loyal, man?
I'm always loyal.
Man, that's crazy.
I'm loyal. I'm loyal as it can be. I'm gonna. I'm so loyal that
I don't know, man.
I wait till the house burns down.
I feel like man, when opportunity comes, you have to take it because you only gonna get it once.
Well, well,
One
Hey,
shot.
there's depends. If you had a good, I had decent college years. I had decent years
hey,
overseas, so I've had my fill.
I did what you told me to
Not
do
looking for
last
none of that
night.
shit. I'm not looking for more.
Remember?
I'm not looking for more drama with any women.
Remember? You remember what you told me to do?
Yeah. What happened? They slap you?
Oh no, it worked.
Oh, yeah, sure.
It
What'd she
was
say?
different, man. Look, so today it started raining out of nowhere, man. And I said, hell not. I'm going on an Uber today. So there's a small park right there, the one I was telling you about, man. So I was like, what the fuck? It's starting to rain. I'm gonna go and get under a tree right there, you know. There's like three big ass trees. So the girl was like coming towards where I was, and because I know she waits for her Uber right there too, and then it came to my mind, and then I said I'm gonna do what Server told me to do, I'm gonna see if it works.
So
So
did
I
you have a
went in,
conversation, or did she just
yeah,
say,
I
"Yeah,
went in
yeah"?
and I told him, man, this weather's crazy, huh? She said, yeah, it just started raining out of nowhere. Yeah, I know. If I wouldn't have known, I would have bring my umbrella.
Oh, cool.
And then she
You
was
went the
like,
weather conversation.
yeah, she proceeded with the conversation,
Mm-hmm.
and she was right there. At first, she was like, maybe like 6 foot, distance.
Mm-hmm.
And then I told her, but why do you come over here, on the tree? There's so much space so you don't get wet. And she listened to me and she walked in. And then that's where I introduced myself. And then I wanted to laugh because I was like, man, this is really working. So we got a real true prayer right here, man. Any
Yeah,
advice, ask Serber. Any
that's
advice, ask
great.
Serber.
What'd she say? What'd you talk about? Just the weather?
We talk about, yeah, we started the conversation with the weather, and then she asked me, oh, I seen you here before. And I told her, yeah, I seen you too. I work right there inside. And she said,
Right.
oh, yes, I noticed that. And then she asked me, what department do I work? I told her I work in the LED department.
Oh, good. So she was showing curiosity and doing like a decent conversation, interest.
And then I told
That's
her because it
good.
was it was starting to rain more harder, and I told her, "Hey, why do you go back inside the company? So you don't get more wet. You have a tap card because I was gonna let her use my tap card. I was gonna go open the door for her, just in
Uh,
case she forgot about it.
right.
And then I told her, hey, want me to let you borrow my sweater. So I
Oh
took off my
damn. You
sweater.
going
I took
full
off
on?
my sweater,
Yeah.
and then she grabbed it, man, and she used it. And I was like, "What the fuck?
Oh
This
yeah.
can't be
Oh wow.
happening." Yeah,
I'm gonna
can't
say
see.
I'm
I
gonna
was,
say it's a little early, but
hey,
sometimes.
but I was, I had smoked before that, man. I'm always blazing there at work,
Yeah.
so I gotta maybe I want to know if it works when I'm normal,
That's great. When
huh?
you're normal, probably.
Yeah, because some people feel some type of way when they're high. Some people feel some type of
Oh
way
yeah.
when they're normal.
A little more confidence, just like people sometimes have a drink to get confidence. I got you.
Yeah, So I took off my sweater and I let her borrow it. And then my Uber was coming, and I said, "Hey, you know what? You can keep the sweater if you need it to protect yourself more from the rain. I got plenty more.
Good
If you want to
call.
return it back to me, give it to me tomorrow. If you see me at
Hey, yeah.
lunch."
There you go. Hey, you need to keep it. You can hand it off tomorrow if I see you when I see you.
And then I
There you
said,
go.
"What? I thought I was gonna get ignored, just like the other female did with me, the Hispanic female."
Right.
And I was like,
No,
"Man, look at this."
no, the Asian women are a little more courteous. They're not. Yeah, they're not necessarily full of themselves. Depending how she was raised, if she had some traditional women in the family, then
Hey,
she's gonna
but
be just like
I
that.
feel like I feel like she is in the same position as me because maybe she doesn't own a car. So I was
Right.
like, "Look, baby girl, I'm sorry for you, but I know
Baby.
we're in the same position. It's raining, and you better get your ass over here before you continue getting wet."
Yeah, maybe not go that route.
I know. So I find I find the right way to
But
tell her.
Yeah,
but
save the baby girl for a little deeper in the comment. Maybe wait till
But
the third or
hey,
fourth.
she was.
I
Have
It's
want
a
raining.
month
You need
later.
my sweater.
Come here, baby girl. Let me give you. Let
Oh,
me
that's
protect you
so
from the
cute.
cold.
Hey,
No,
no
it's
That's
lie,
cool
so
that
she was
she
funny.
thinking
accepted it.
about it.
Yeah,
She was thinking about it because she saw the it's like a track track something it's called.
Yeah,
I forgot. Yeah, it's called track hoodie. It doesn't
track
have
hoodie.
a hoodie. It only has like the neck. It kind of look like
Uh,
those Adidas sweaters, right?
hmm.
They're not sweaters. They kind of look like crew neck.
Right.
So she was thinking about it. Man, this looks nice. Cause I
They
seen
look
a
like
lot
a
a lot of
turtleneck.
Korean guys. They use stuff like that. They dress like sport.
Just look at that. See, remember those days, JP?
Hey,
The
Bro,
beginning days of hanging out with your women, hanging out with your girl.
G. Sorry, sir, to interrupt you, but G, I'm just gonna say one thing, bro. I've been listening to you for a couple of nights. Every now and then, I don't listen to the whole shit. But all I'm gonna say, bro, is like try to stop your horny shit, man. Because
hey,
no, 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 no. I'm not
let me
saying
tell
it.
you something, man. I know who you are. I know
Hold on, hold on,
that you
hold
had a
on,
really bad record, man. David,
hold
look,
on,
man,
hold on,
you
hold
were
on,
being accused of being a pedophile, dude. You
bro,
think I don't know who you are, dude?
bro, G,
Dude,
G,
you the last person that needs to tell me what to do, man. You were labeled as a pedophile, dude.
G.
What you gotta say about that, man? You better keep your mouth shut before I proceed
G, I'm just saying it
saying
because I know
stuff that
you're
I know
horny as
about you,
fuck
man.
and you
I
wanna
know
fuck
who
a
you
bitch,
are.
but
I know who you
you are
are,
about
dude.
to fall in a trap in your
You
own
are.
W
I
two,
know who
man.
you are, man.
Well, bro, take it
You
as
the
you want,
last
man.
person that
I'm
needs to
just
tell
trying to
me
give
what
you
to do. You hear
I'm just
that?
trying to give you an
You the last
advice. I'm not
person
trying
that
to
needs
get
to
it
tell
to
me
you.
what to do, man. I can do whatever I want to do, man. You ain't
All
nobody.
right, go ahead and fall
Okay,
into your
go ahead.
W two
Go
trap.
back to your place. Go
All right,
back to your
all right,
place.
all right.
Remain quiet.
Damn, motherfucker, you wanna try to give you an advice and you think I'm trying to
Dude,
attack you, bro?
fuck your advice, man. I'm a grown ass man.
Oh, really? How old are you?
Dude, you don't need to know who I am, but I don't know who you are, dude.
Uh,
You have a really
I'm a
bad
grown ass
record, dude.
man, but you don't know how old I
Dude,
am. Yeah,
you are a
yeah, yeah.
pedophile,
Bro,
man. You are a
yeah,
pedophile.
bro.
That's what you
Motherfucker,
are.
you're a cheap
You
ass gangster,
you are a
man. You're a
pedophile, man.
motherfucker que se salió de El Salvador y tú eres un pobre marico, mamagüevo, huevón. Tú no sabes
This
ni dónde estás
escalates
parado.
fast.
Tú te la
Do
crees aquí de que
speak
nomás.
English, motherfucker.
You
Speak
don't even know what
English,
I'm talking
man.
about, man.
Speak English, man.
Pero un pobre
Do
mamagüevo. So chill
you the
out, man.
last person that needs to give me advice, man. Fuck your advice. Shove it up your
Oh
ass. What you know
yeah.
about that?
So because I shot
Shove
someone,
it
you
up
gotta
your ass,
respect me,
man.
man.
You can suck my dick
I'm
anytime you
just trying
want.
to
You ain't
give you
gonna
a
do
good
nothing, man.
advice
Shut
about
up.
your W-2, man, because you're falling into a trap and someone is falling you into a trap
Dude,
and you
but
better keep
nobody
your
cares,
W-2. If
man.
you don't want to
Nobody cares. I don't
if
care.
you don't want to hey, listen, if
I
you don't
don't
want to follow
care.
my
Listen,
advice,
you
that's
ain't
it. Just
nobody,
keep it
man.
and
You
move
ain't
away. That's
nobody.
it.
You ain't
Grow up.
nobody.
Grow
You
up.
ain't
Grow up.
nobody. Nobody asked for your opinion, man. So shove it up your ass. That's what you can do. When
Well,
somebody asks for your opinion, then you can talk.
you're
I
right.
wasn't
You are
asking for
right
your
about
opinion,
that.
so
You are
remain
right about
quiet,
that.
man.
You are right about that. You
Remain
didn't ask
quiet.
for my
You know
opinion,
what
and
to
you're
do.
okay
Remain
about it.
quiet, man.
So sorry for saying my opinion about
I
it.
don't give a fuck about your opinion, man. You can suck my dick, bitch ass.
All right, that's the way you want to take it. It's okay. Mamá huevo,
Yeah,
tú
that's
también,
the
mamá
way I'm
huevo.
letting you know. And I don't want to continue talking to you, man.
That shows how weak you are.
Weak.
Hey, Jinx.
Does anybody need help with StreamYard?
Because I never had any bad intentions on my comments.
Yeah, smile.
Do you want to go live on Instagram? Anybody?
Dude, this guy is saying that I came from El Salvador. Dude, you're not even from this country neither, man. You were born in Puerto Rico. And you claim to be white. You're not white, man. Your eyes
You
are
think I'm
not.
Puerto Rican?
Your yeah, your eyes are. Oh, but you're from Venezuela. That's the worst country right now, man. The poorest country ever, man.
No, I'm Puerto Rican. I'm Puerto Rican.
No, you're not. You're from Venezuela, dude. Anyways, I don't give a fuck where you're from, man. I wasn't asking for your opinion, so that's all I gotta say.
It doesn't matter, man. The thing is that I was trying to give you an honest opinion and a good comment. If you want to take it the bad way, that's up to you. That's okay. It's all I can say. I wasn't trying to bash you. I wasn't trying to say anything bad about you or anything like that. I was trying to give you an advice, an honest opinion. That's it.
Escalated.
They're arguing about. She don't want to hear no fucking JP's opinion. Like all
I think it
times,
was the horny
that's what it is.
comment.
Yeah, bro. I mean, I'm trying to give the guy a good advice, and he's trying to bash me. Like, what the fuck, man?
I think yeah,
Damn,
he
bro.
definitely took it. He definitely took it a little harder than I think it was intended.
Yeah, like he really has something against me. Like right before saying, like, bro, hey, G, if you have something to say against me, just
I
because
mean,
I don't know, you
you
have
kind of went
homophobia
hard
against
on him.
Venezuelans or some shit like that, just say it, man. But
Yeah,
once
he's
again,
hating
once again.
Venezuelans.
No, no, no. And
He's a
for real,
Venezuelan.
man. I mean, it's just the
A
way
lot of
he has been
Venezuelan
saying
hate.
this shit all this time. I mean, it's like they're trying to make him fall into a trap. It's the way I see it, man. It's kind of dangerous.
Well,
Into a WG.
that one
Hey,
woman was
yeah,
definitely
yeah,
trying to
man. So
trap
you
him.
say if I had something against you, dude, I don't even know who the fuck you are, man, and I don't care. That's all I gotta say. The only thing I didn't like is you started bringing my country, like,
Oh, I didn't see you
dude,
there, man.
not,
Richard.
and you started acting
Okay.
up racist stuff like that, you know.
No, not at all, bro. I'm
Yeah,
Hispanic like
dude.
you,
Let me
man.
tell you something, man. I have been in this country since I was 5 years old, man. I went to
It
school. I went
doesn't
to
matter
college.
how long you've been here
I'm a
or not, bro.
well-educated
We
person,
come, we,
man.
we
You
both come from the same roots, bro. We
from
come
where?
both from the same roots,
I'm,
nigga.
I'm not like you, man.
Shit.
I'm not like you. Don't compare me with you, man. I'm not like you, man.
I'm not saying you're like me. I'm not saying you're like me. I'm just saying we come from the same. We're immigrants. You're an immigrant. You're like Necro. Necro is an immigrant. Flex is
Yes,
an immigrant too. Everyone is an immigrant in this country. Like not everyone, but most of us, or many of us. I'm just saying, and I was just giving you an honest advice. That's it. And you just come attacking me like oh blah 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 blah. I'm just saying.
What's your advice? Let me
Yes,
I
I don't want
think
to
you
wake up
might
the
say,
be,
house.
but it's okay.
your
It's
advice,
okay.
man.
Okay.
It's
Let
okay,
me
man.
give
It's
you
okay.
advice.
It's okay. I'm sorry. I am sorry for trying to intervene into what you shared in this public platform. I apologize. I am sorry. Don't say no more.
Just water.
Hey, only reason I started tripping is because you mentioned something about all this horny shit.
yeah. It
And
was kind of corny saying that about fucking Hollywood.
I was just me being, what were you doing? You
His
see
story,
somebody.
his story had nothing to do with him being horny at all.
No worries. I'll leave it here. Just a jug of water. Yeah,
I
it's
mean, we
DoorDash.
know he's
He said,
horny
hey,
all the time,
he said
but
something
Yeah,
he
it said it
mentioned
wanted a
something,
handoff,
man,
but
that he has been listening
we'll
to what I
just
have
leave
been
it there.
saying. So this whole time I have been keeping it real over here, man.
I know
It's
when
just
you
a jug of
said that
water.
she was robbing your bag and she was shit.
Like
That's
I'm not
not being
Who was
horny,
getting
moving
bro.
out
my
there.
bag?
Bro,
You're talking about
if
the
someone is
lady from
robbing my
Human
bag, I will get
Resources,
horny too, and that's okay, bro.
the
I
lady,
understand that shit.
the lady from Human Resources. Yeah, that is true, man.
I'm not saying you're lying, bro. I never said you're lying. I
Okay,
never
but you
said you're
started
lying.
saying something about. Let me
Right.
tell you about this horny shit, dude. you acting like you never fucked female before, man.
No, bro, I'm just saying that you understand the age you are, and that
And how
bro,
old you think I am? How old you think I am?
bro, you're like in between 25 and 29 years old,
Yeah, that's why. And now,
Alright.
or not,
what does
or
that have
not,
to do
or
with
not.
you?
So
Order
I
What
says
know,
leave it.
what does
I
that
know,
have to do with you?
I have been that age before. I know how testosterones are at that level. I
There's
know
no answer on
the
the call
Well,
either.
situation
Yeah.
that you
All
let
have
me
right.
been
tell you
through,
Cool. Thank
something,
you.
man.
and that's what I'm saying, bro.
Appreciate
For
it.
real, man, for real. I'm not trying to give you a bad advice or
Fucking
anything. It's
douchebag.
just I'm just saying,
Hey,
man. I
but
understand what's
because
being
look, because
25.
you know
Fucking
what's funny,
weirdo.
man?
If any girl touches my back when I am 25, 26,
Listen,
27, bro, my dick goes boom right
let
ahead.
me tell
I
you
understand
something,
that
man.
shit.
Only reason I
I don't
started
blame
tripping
you.
on you is because I'd seen you before in Mr. Flake channel, man, and I was reading all this stuff, all this drama that was happening, and you were being accused that you were
But
trying
you're
to.
reading. But you're reading.
Dude,
You're reading. This is the first time you're talking to me.
no, no, listen, man. I know who you are, man. That's the thing.
You know who I am because what you read and because what you heard. But
Dude,
this is the
you
first
know,
time you're talking
In
to me.
Mr. Flake channel, there was two
Maybe the
females
second.
calling you a pedophile, man. Two underage females. One of them was accusing you that you were trying to uh
bro,
get
bro,
get to know her, that you were trying to get her location, stuff like that, man.
listen, man. I don't have to prove to you or to anyone who I am because I think most of people have the idea of who I am. I can be a troll or I can be a good dad. I mean, I can be both. I can be an evil or whatever. But I am not here playing around anymore. I mean, like I said before, bro. I was just giving an honest opinion, man. I don't want you to lose your job. That's it.
No,
That's it.
the only thing I did not like is you. Nobody was talking about no horny shit, man. I was saying that did what Server told me
Well,
to do,
I
cause like,
apologize
let me
for
tell you
that.
something. I think what Server told me to do, it was good. You know, that was a good. Uh,
I'm just saying it, man.
Advice.
I'm
but
the
you
reason,
were making
but
it, you were making it look like I wanted to fuck her right on the spot, man.
bro. Well, okay, that's okay. Maybe you don't. Maybe you don't. But if I were you, I will fuck everyone when I am your age. But maybe I'm mistaken. Maybe you are slower down, and that's okay. Good for you. But I'm just saying. Yeah, I'm just trying to give you a good advice,
Anyways,
man.
man, I don't
Anyways,
even know.
but it's
I came
okay.
over here, hey, and I was about to say what's up to you, man, but until you came with the left foot, man,
Well, I'm sorry, bro,
I'm out of
because
here.
I didn't mean that way. I apologize. You want me to apologize again? I'm gonna apologize again. But this is the last time.
He's good. I think he left. I was gonna say
I,
that, Jinx.
I
The
think I did my best,
Flex's
man.
channel may not be the best or reliable info for a lot of
Hey,
things. They tend to run with shit that doesn't have any factual basis behind it.
okay, you all are proof that I did my best. I
I
mean,
I didn't see anything. I was delivering something. Just kidding. I'm kidding.
fuck you.
I know nothing. I know nothing. No, I think I do think he took it a little more harshly than it was intended. I do think that
No,
because
no, no, no,
I because
no.
because I know some of the nights he was talking about the one lady was he was clearly trying to trap him, by flirting with him and then saying other weird shit to him. She's clearly trying to trap him. So with
Okay,
all the
well,
shit she was
sir,
doing.
the thing is that okay, let me tell you the whole story since you don't know and I don't know if you were here or you were not here, but you were not exactly when that shit happened to me, but it happened
Oh,
to me on the lounge. I think I mentioned it not too long ago, but I'm gonna mention it again to you.
I just know about the key logging bullshit that they
No,
were
no,
trying to
no, no, no,
claim.
no. No, 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 no.
That's
What
something
what
I know
really?
about.
No, 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 no. What really happened to me was that I was in the lounge, and I was tripping and this and whatever, and uh one of my very early days when I thought I was on YouTube trying to, because this is what happened when I went to YouTube, like full YouTube, GeekTube and stuff. I was recently separated, so I thought that maybe joining these panels and having people was gonna be fun and whatever, but I didn't know I was dealing with fucking trolls and shit. So I came out, with my full name and shit, and like in the very first days of my days on the lounge, someone posted like my W2 name and everything.
Oh
I'm not gonna
fuck!
say who it was, but yeah, and that person is still there, and is protected by Flex, and she knows who it is, and I was like, fuck, right away I deleted all my um, Twitter account. With actually, it's something that I should have not done, because all of my Twitter account has plenty of evidence of what I have to show to immigration about the reasons why I'm here escaping from the government of Venezuela. But well,
Right,
it's what it is. And
gotcha.
that's something that I did. I'm not gonna blame Flex for it or something, but yeah, the person posted that job, and that's the job that I'm still here. And
Oh wow. But what was
and
it? Why did they claim they posted that? What was their reasoning? Did they give a reason why they were doing that? They were trying
well,
to
I
do some
mean,
shit, claim some shit. Is that what it
uh,
was? Like, oh, they were claiming something, and that was their way of kind of
no, no,
making a
nothing.
point of
I
it.
mean,
No. Oh,
probably I was just being cocky, kind of drunk, tipsy, and whatever. But nothing like to threaten me in that way. But whatever, it just it happened. And when I saw that, I was like, oh fuck, And nowadays, listen, I'm um 4 years ahead. And when that happened, I'm still an employee of that company. So it's like I was saying recently, like if someone really wanna fuck with me and wanna fuck with my job, I mean they will really fuck with me and my job and my family like forever, like really, like for real. So that's why I am so scared of just being on a panel. Like I'm not here to play like Eli shit or whatever. I mean, no, I mean I'm not here even to play being sued for stupid shit. I don't need my name on any court for anything else that needed, you know. So
gotcha.
it's kind of tough, man, because for real, man. Sometimes I want to be on panel and share my shit, and hey, this happened with my gigs and whatever, like I was telling you tonight. But sometimes it's just like I don't know what's gonna happen.
Yeah, yeah. It's a ticking time bomb or little minefields here and there for sure. You gotta
And
watch
yeah,
out. You gotta
and,
judge the crazies with the crazies.
and I'm not lying about this shit. Flex doesn't know. Flex doesn't even know that this shit happened. So I'm not gonna blame Flex. But yeah, I
He
mean
doesn't know.
they
I
fucking
thought he
dox me.
controlled his
They fucking
chat.
dox me.
I thought he controlled his chat. Knows everything that goes on in his chat.
He didn't. He didn't, but he didn't realize. Probably he was too high. That's
Ah,
why I'm saying I'm not blaming him.
gotcha.
Whatever. And like I said, I mean, once it happened, I just tried to just move the chat
What's
along,
up,
and that's
Benji
it.
B? Jinx.
Because I knew it was sensitive information for me.
Right. I gotcha. So it happens, man. There's some people that feel some sort of way, and they will do shit like that, as as an act of whatever, claiming it's an act of valor of some sort. I don't know. It's very weird.
Well, I mean, at the end,
And then condone it, which is just it's most
you know,
bizarre. It's like if
that's
people want to
why
release their information, that's one thing, but to actually go about posting shit is a whole different ball game.
exactly, because at the end, I mean, you can know where I live and you can come over and whatever, but calling my job, bro, that's why, that, for example, when that shit happened to Roy, I mean, I don't even know how Roy had the balls to forgive that. Like, for real, like, for me, if
Right.
someone does that shit to me, oh, I mean, Roy is a good person just for forgiving that.
Be careful. Careful. There's some out there who would like
Now, now,
to
now, let's
trash you
be
for that.
honest. Let's be honest. No, 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 no. Because let's be honest, the person who really did it is off. So,
Right.
and
Yeah,
well, I think, I,
she died.
I I think she really did. Yeah.
Yeah,
Uh,
that seems and then the person who could verify who was part of the verification, he died. It's like, oh my god, it's like insane. These poor people are just getting off
yes.
on their
Eh, and it's
addictions and
crazy.
shit. Sucks.
The reason why she did it, she was just so obsessed into her high and her drugs about the fuck she
Yeah.
did just because Roy private a video just because of that. She,
Well, that's the insanity out here in some of these corners and creeks and crevices. There's some psychos out there, man.
yeah,
That to the point that pisses them off. It's like, whoa, that's crazy.
yeah.
But that's when I heard that she kind of was no longer with us. That kind of didn't shake me, but I was like, oh my god, it was a bit shocking. Because and the inevitability of it was that she kept talking the way she was talking. You kind of knew it was going to end badly in some way. I just didn't. I thought maybe she might get help or OD and then get help and being forced in a position. I didn't occur. I was
Well,
hoping it would end up the way it did.
way before that shit happened, I was following her on YouTube, and many times I was on the day shift, I remember. And I was watching her videos, and she was like doxing herself completely, like saying
Oh yeah,
her number and whatever, So I had her information, and when she died, and I wanted to ask Sam Lee to pass by and ask, because I mean I do have what I think it is her name and address. Um, but
you should be able to look it up in public records. Like they would have a like
no,
that gets.
bro, I tried everything, man, because I really
Yeah,
cared about Lisa. Lisa was so fucked up and so crazy, but she was part of the community, like
right.
you
Well,
know.
she. I mean, she had her problems definitely.
Yeah, 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 of course. But I just wanted to
So
know for
maybe there's a
sure, like,
glimmer. So maybe there's a glimmer of hope. She might be bouncing around out there somewhere,
I
straightened
just
out.
hate. I hate the fact when someone disappears and you don't know if the person
Yeah.
actually, passed or not, or if it is just, off YouTube, whatever. But I felt kind of weird asking Sam Lee, especially Sam Lee,
Yeah.
go to this address and find out, because I know it's not too hard. And then
You could always
Robert
do
Reese,
well. You could always do a wellness check. You could have the police do a wellness check. Say, hey, look, this is someone part of the community, and haven't seen or heard from her, or just concerned. Then they do that all the time. That's one of the things these departments do.
yeah, well, maybe I can do that. But then once again, it's those immigration things where you don't want to get
Oh
involved
yeah,
in.
yeah, yeah, yeah. Right, 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 right. Gotcha,
So
gotcha, gotcha.
you know,
I gotcha.
It's like you want to do, but you can't.
Yeah, I hear you. I hear you. Or or now in these days that we're in now, it's like one of those things that, like, man, something like that, so simple, could create so many levels of issues,
Yeah.
which is
Well, I mean,
sad, you know. Just trying to be concerned about something, and it could turn into something freaky like that. It's a
yeah,
whole different
yeah,
ballgame.
and bro, I mean, I still call 911. I called 911 a few days ago because there was a lady like
Hey, how you doing?
walking, in,
Good. All right. Let me see. I haven't gotten it yet. Holy cow! You're ahead of me. Hold on. Let me see what we got. 0247. All righty. Hey, you too. Great night. What'd you call 911 for?
oh, because there was a lady like walking backwards, like with all these African clothes on top of her and stuff. Like she looked like maybe she had dementia or something, maybe in her
Oh,
60s, 70s. So I found it completely
Yo, why
awful.
you calling cops on homeless
So
people,
I
brother?
call 911 like, hey, at the end of the blue main bridge of Jacksonville downtown, there is a lady walking backwards. Someone is gonna hit her.
listen.
So I do those sort of calls, but I remember today actually at a traffic light parking right next to a van where a Mexican lady was driving it, and right after that we passed another van that hit something. I don't know, something happened, but two police cruisers just came by driving super fast, like looking for someone in the woods, and the lady right next to me on the van was like super nervous, man, like both hands on the wheel, like everything perfect, and I was
Right.
thinking to myself, I can't imagine how nervous this lady is just because how shit is going on right now, and
Yeah.
it's not fair, man, because the
Nope.
lady the lady had her van loaded with carpets and shit, and she was gonna do a good job somewhere. She was gonna change carpet somewhere, but if she gets pulled over, the job doesn't get done, and it's not gonna get
Did
done
the
by
cops
by
showed up?
American either. You know?
Did the cops showed up or you left? You just called and left.
No, no, no. When I called about the lady, I just called. I was on the highway. I passed the lady, and I called, and I just let them know. I mean, that's
Listen.
just.
Can I tell you
But
how you're supposed to handle that? Having gone through a similar experience, you're supposed to pull over, ask her how she's doing, and then drive her to where she needs to go, and buy her a beer on the way at 7-Eleven, and set her up in her little campsite wherever she's at. Give her a couple bucks for food, give her some clothes, and then you're on your way.
Yep.
Carry a go bag with some shorts and a shirt, so you can hand them out.
that sounds like a lot of work for an immigrant pulling over in a side where he cannot pull over. And no, no, no,
Right.
bro. I'm sorry.
Or call the police. It's one of those options, I guess. I
I'll
guess I could
stick
have called the
to
police
I'll
too.
stick to 911, sir. I'm sorry, man.
Yeah, probably a wise decision. I mean, I did ask her if she was going to slice my throat while we were
No, no,
driving,
no,
but
no, 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 no. I can't imagine this shit. Like, what are you doing with this lady? And then the lady is loaded with some fucking, I don't know, pills or
no, she wasn't
whatever.
loaded. No, 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 she wasn't loaded. She was naked. She only had a hospital gown on.
Enough for
She
our
had no drugs
president,
on
man.
She only had a knife.
That's right. She had her fucking. What I did find interesting is when she went in to get her beer, she's like, "Oh, do you have a couple bucks for a beer?" So I gave her $5. It looked like she came out with more money than she went in with. I'm like, wait a minute, what's going on here? But I'm like, whatever. The poor lady's having a night. She fell down, got taken to the hospital, and then the hospital kicks her out. she's like wandering around at 1 a.m. in the
She
middle of the
probably
road.
robbed the store. She probably robbed the store with more money
I
than
know,
she
right?
needed. So, boy, so look, she's alright. It's alright,
I'm like the
sweetie.
getaway.
Come on,
I'm
sweetie.
like the
Come
getaway
on, sweetie.
driver.
Open the door for her. Like, come on, get in.
That
Shotgun.
would be classic. It's like, yeah, we're looking for a getaway driver. It brought a woman in a gown. Oh,
We're looking for a
that'd be great.
DoorDash driver with a possibility homeless woman in his car that she just robbed the liquor store.
That's right. It's a ring of homeless people, tricking me into being their getaway driver.
That's funny.
Oh man,
Oh my god. Yep.
that
That's
post you
what you
had,
gotta
JP.
pay for your kindness.
Exactly. That post you did about that oversight thing. So there's other companies that offer that same device for cheaper. Is that what that was about? The comma. There's other
I don't know.
devices. Oh,
I don't know. I don't know. I'm pretty sure there are clone versions now, but
oh, okay. I was just curious if those were other companies that offer the same thing. That's what it sounded like or looked like.
I mean it's open source software, so it can be
Right.
reinstalled anywhere. So,
Hmm.
but
As
no,
long
I
as you have
am.
the camera and the software,
Yeah,
you're
I
in the
have the
game.
Chroma one. Yeah, I have the cable. The cable. I got it today. I haven't installed it. Maybe tomorrow. I don't know. I need a tutorial because the cable came as it came. The cable. No tutorial. No manual. No nothing.
This guy's hauling ass under the bump. Holy shit. Kind of hauling
Yeah.
ass on a speed bump, dipshit. God, these people. So, what is the cable for? You were doing something more than just plugging it into console?
Well, the thing is that on my RAV4, I'm limited to use my Toyota sensors to fully self-driving, and with this cable, I'm supposed to have it. So
Where's
we'll see
where's the
how it
cable run
goes.
to? Where's the cable run?
Well, it basically connects the front radar with the computer. It's something that has been done before on
Yeah.
2021, but it wasn't on
So,
2022 because of COVID. So
but does it,
my
but
car
does it,
doesn't have it.
so does it
So
still plug into that console, or does it run somewhere else in the car? It runs into the
bro,
dashboard.
I have no fucking idea how the fuck I have to install
Oh,
that cable.
gotcha,
I need a
gotcha.
tutorial, and that's why I asked on Discord last night. I haven't seen the answer. I have no idea. Maybe
How long?
tomorrow I'll see.
How long is the cable? Is it like a long cable?
No, no. It's something that should be plug and play, But I don't even know where it
Gotcha,
goes.
gotcha.
Somewhere in the front and back. I don't know.
I gotcha, I gotcha.
Yeah, it's one of those you plug in here, and then plug in somewhere there, like a loop, that no one notices, like the same connection, and you just add something in there.
Right,
But
right,
so
right.
somewhere there between, it has to be related to the radar that is in front of the Toyota symbol in the front, because that's
Gotcha.
exactly what I want. I want the camera to have control of the Toyota sensors that makes everything very smooth. Um, when you're driving, when you make the camera to control your gas and brake, because if I make it to control the gas and brake by visual only, it feels so shitty. It's like
Yeah,
I,
yeah, yeah, yeah.
I don't know. Like if you have if you have your 14-year-old starting to drive some shit like that in the
Right,
highway.
right, right,
So very
right.
very uncomfortable, very uncomfortable. So maybe this will fix
It's
it.
rough.
I mean, I am not really using the full shit, because I basically use my comma for mostly city driving. I'm sorry,
Hmm.
highway driving. And on highway, bro, it's your best friend. It's your really
Yeah.
best friend. It's super, and we get highways all the time here, even delivering
Hmm.
food. So it's very
I
handy.
can
But
imagine the way mine works. The way the one works now is pretty good. So I can just imagine the stuff up from that. It's got to be
yeah, are
phenomenal.
are you are you gonna get one?
Yeah, I probably will. I'm trying to get confirmation it will work, but I'll just try it. What the hell?
I think it will. The thing is that this is open source, and this is what I really enjoy about it. Like, for example, Frog Pilot, which is the software that is specifically used for my coma, bro. They update every week, and I even told the guy one week, like, "Hey, bro, I have this left turn and right turn signal and the blind spot monitor, but I used to have it on the Hyundai. Every time I turn the signal, if I had someone right next to me, it will beep. On my Toyota, I don't have that, but on the Coma, I will wish if you add the feature, bro. The next week he added the feature, and it's working now since that. So I love the option to have direct connection with the developers to say like, hey, fix this, enjoy this, blah blah blah. Blah. So
Right.
we can work it out. You know that's kind of fun of being an open source project. But anyways, I'm gonna let you guys go, man. I'm done.
All right, man. We'll talk to you later.
All right, take care.
Confirm the order. These people like, how about you live in a place that has freaking Wi-Fi? Guy's got no signal in his neighborhood. You can move to a better neighborhood. What's going on here? This is super big and nobody's coming to the window. Hey, how you doing? I'm picking up for Ethan E51. E51? Yeah, E51. You got one? Help, they aren't pounding food out of like lip smacking. He's on a break. He must be on a break.
Fucking Cerberus doing the 24-hour push.
I know, right? I'm going home after this one.
Dr.
Yep.
Cerberus!
Thank you so much. Yeah, I'm gonna go home after this. I got home
No,
19.
don't let the other side win. Gotta keep going 6 more hours. Come on, dude. You can do it.
You can do it. You can do it. I'm gonna go home and have a
You can
snack,
do
get back.
it. You can do it.
Maybe I'll get some funnel fries. I don't know. Eat some nasty shit late. Put that McDonald's bag upright in my backpack so it doesn't fall over and cause damage.
Let me see if my pies are done.
Yeah, I know, Jake. I know. That's what I've been pointing out, and then they get all fucking upset when they get caught. When they got caught, and they got very upset. They started blaming and deferring and making up shit. Oh, he did it himself. It's like, it's ridiculous. It's absolutely ridiculous. It sucks to get busted. Walk right into your own fucking stupidity. And then, see, it's just that the contradiction in condoning it, too. Like, it's okay for certain people to do it. And again, to someone who's done nothing to them physically, socially, anything, done nothing to them. Any of them. That's what I found was like the most bizarre instance entirely, is that all I can point to is that so and so yelled at so and so. That's it. That's the big crime. So now that didn't work. So now it's like I'm tricking people into doing things without making them do it. I'm
Okay,
like, what?
Dr. Cerberus, let's
That's
get
right.
that extra money,
I'm
bro.
doing it without doing it. I'm tricking them without tricking them. You walk up
Let's
to
get
me
that
asking if I
fucking
wanted to.
cherry on top of the cake because we want that shit.
That's right. Let's ask. Let's ask my favorite friend what they think about someone making somebody do something without making them do it, if it makes sense. Hold on.
Because your guys trying to understand most people. Oh fuck, it's hot. Jesus. Oh man, this is fucking painful. Oh, the lid is tripping too. What's wrong with this fucking weather? Oh, that's why it's fucked up because it's gonna rain for 3 days. I'm stuck in the longest McDonald's and fucking obese. You're doing it on my time? You're doing it on my time? Of course you're not doing it on my time.
They're influencing someone indirectly, like persuading or manipulating them, language can be tricky.
No, it's a claim that somebody is making somebody do something without making them do it.
$9 will make you
Got
holla.
it. That still sounds like a paradox. Maybe they mean the person is being guided or pressured subtly, not forced outright. Does that fit?
No.
People sure love their word game.
Yeah, I think they're in a paradox in their own mind.
Yeah, that sounds about right. People can tie themselves in knots with their own logic.
Yeah, I want
What
to
else
say
is on
that,
your
but
Tie themselves up with their
we
own
already know
logic.
that.
Yeah.
We already know that shit.
So, getting back to tying themselves up with their own logic. It's wild how we can overthink things. What's next?
So they tie
How
them
we
up
can defeat them?
yeah. How do you disarm somebody in their own paradox?
Tricky one. You could ask them to clarify what they mean, or gently point out the contradiction. Sometimes just shining a light on it makes them untangle it themselves. What's the situation?
Yeah, they're not untangling themselves. They need a little help.
Is it wise to attack
Fair
how
enough.
they're attacking
Try
us?
rephrasing your statement back to them. and ask how it works in their view. That might nudge them to see the knot. Want some examples?
Sure.
Great. You could say, so when you say he's making them do it without making them, does that mean he's just influencing them? Or, can you walk me through how that happens? It's like holding up a mirror. Let me know how it goes.
I like that. Walk me through how that works. Yeah, walk us through how that works, guys. How someone's making someone do something without making them do it.
All right, let's break it down. If someone's claiming that, you might say, walk me through how he's influencing them without directly forcing it. Is it through suggestions, incentives, or something else? That keeps it open-ended and pushes them to explain. Does that help?
Yeah. Do you think it's mind control? Do you think that person might have mind control capabilities?
Mind control's a stretch. More likely they're just really persuasive or manipulative, using psychology to sway decisions. No superpowers needed there. What makes you think it could be mind control?
Because they're very big into conspiracies.
That tracks. Conspiracy folks often jump to dramatic conclusions like mind control. It's probably just clever influence, or even a misunderstanding on their part. Want to brainstorm how to gently challenge that idea?
How can we abrasively challenge that idea?
You could bluntly ask, so you really think it's mind control, not just manipulation or persuasion? What evidence do you have? But be warned, that might make them defensive. Is that the vibe you're going for?
Absolutely. We want defensive all the way.
Okay, go for it then. You could say, come on, mind control? That's a stretch. Isn't it more likely they're just good at convincing people? That'll definitely spark a reaction.
Can't we just call them a
how.
putz? Can't we just tell them they're being putzes? Doesn't that work better?
Calling them putzes might feel good, but it could shut down the conversation fast. They just get mad or clam up. If you want to keep things
They might just get mad or clam up. That's what we're going for. Clam up. He might have got G married. He might find himself a future wife now. Oh, this has cool stickers all over the back of it. That's awesome. Shoot, how do I keep this from getting wet? Put it here. I'm gonna keep it from getting wet. Hello, Alex. What's up?
just here, ready to help. What's on your mind tonight?
The usual, just contemplating YouTube space and how we make it better, improve, less toxic.
That's a big but cool challenge. You could focus on moderating comments more strictly, encouraging positive content, or highlighting creators who build good communities. What's your biggest concern with the toxicity?
It creates doxing situations, mental instability, chaos.
Yikes, those are serious issues. You might want to implement stronger privacy rules, provide mental health resources, and crack down on harassment fast. Could also promote a code of conduct for users
Let's
to
do
follow.
mental health
Want tips on enforcement?
access for these clowns. That's a good idea.
Ask her. Do you think we'd help him?
Want to dive into how to roll out a code of
Will it
conduct
help them?
or tackle one of
Yeah.
Do you think there's
What do
any
you think?
possibility help somebody who's completely lost their marbles and is lost in their own spiritual paradox? Is there any possibility of hope?
Yeah, there's always hope. You can gently guide them by listening without judgment, asking simple questions to help them reflect, and maybe connecting them with a
Should we
counselor or spiritual advisor. Small steps can
should we go to the church
where
or?
to start.
Do you think he needs Jesus?
That depends on his beliefs and what's causing the paradox. If faith could ground him, it might help, but it's
Ooh.
more about finding what resonates with him personally. Want to explore other options too?
Yeah, how about cuffing him in the side of the head? Will that work?
Probably not. It'll
Yeah.
just make things worse.
Yeah.
Trust me.
I agree.
Violence never.
How
Trust me,
about
violence
call,
never solves it.
how about calling him a toddler?
Violence never entangling a mental knot. Let's focus on support instead. What's the next non-violent?
What's the next non-violent move you're thinking of? I wasn't thinking of a violent move. It was just a question. Holy shit. Non-violent move you think about.
So, getting back to assuming too much, let's pivot. What's on your mind now?
Should we do a John Wick move on him?
Nah, let's not go full John Wick. That's still violent. How about we stick to talking him through it or
How
getting
about
some
the
professional
mechanic
help?
move?
What's the real goal here?
We said some professional help. How about mechanic? Jason Statham.
Jason Statham's more of an action star, playing hitmen in movies like The Mechanic, not a real mechanic. If you need a professional, look for licensed repair shops or technicians in your area.
Holy fuck.
What's the trick about saying Jason Statham? You put marbles in your mouth, right? Jason Statham. You say raisins. I'm raising something.
No, that's not a thing. The trick about Jason Statham is probably just mimicking his tough, no-nonsense delivery. Want tips on doing a good impression?
Sure.
Cool. Just lower your voice, add some grit, and talk fast but clear. Like, let's get this done. Practice a line or two, and I'll tell you how it sounds.
How about you? You practice a line and show me how it's done.
All right, here goes. We've got a job to finish. No time for messing around. How's that? Pretty Statham, right?
That's a little weak. Sound nothing like Statham.
Fair enough. I'll work on it. What's next?
Try again. Try again right now.
Okay, let's give it another shot. Time's ticking. Let's move. There. Better?
That was just as bad. Holy shit. Time's ticking. Let's move.
Yeah, I'm no Statham, that's for sure. What's the next thing you want to tackle?
Try to sound tough, but firm.
Got it. We're on a deadline. No excuses. Let's get it done. How's that for tough but firm?
Yeah, I don't think you're going to win any awards for that.
Fair enough. What's the next challenge? Want to switch gears or keep trying?
What is that? What is the raisin thing with Jason Statham where they say something raisin? I'm Jason Raisin.
I think you might mean the reason thing, not raisin. If you're asking about his action movie roles, he's famous for playing tough guys who always win fights, like in Transporter or Crank. Is that what you're referring to?
No. There's a raisin thing that you do with Jason Statham.
Dude.
I didn't pay extra.
I'm not finding any raisin thing with Jason Statham. But you mean a specific scene, stunt, or maybe something like a parody? Give me a bit more detail.
Yeah, it's something like you do the raisin statement with Jason Statham and also the other British dude.
Oh, I think you might be mixing things up. There's no raisin statement tied to Jason Statham or another British guy in my info. Could you mean a famous line? Like from Snatch or Lock, Stock? Where he's known for his gritty British vibe? Let's clarify. What
Sure.
exactly are you
Give me one of those. Give me one of those samples. Let's see.
Sure. For Jason Statham's gritty British vibe, think lines like, "You're in way over your head, mate," delivered with a sharp, no-nonsense tone. Want to hear another example? Or
Yeah.
something else?
Knock it out of the park here.
All right, let's nail it. This ends now. No more games. Understand? How's that for knocking it out of the park?
Does he sound tougher?
This is it. Finish the job or you're done. Got it? Better?
You really aren't good at sounding tough.
Yeah, I'm better with words than growls. What else can I help with?
You done with your silly butt?
Not yet. I'm trying to get it. I'm trying to figure out it's something you say something about raisins, and it turns out to say Jason Statham. Same thing with God. Who's the other guy? The other Brit that they do that with.
I'm still not finding any direct link to raisins turning into Jason Statham or another Brit.
Not turning into Jason Statham. It's a saying. It's a saying that you say that's got raisin in it, and it sounds like Jason Statham when you say it.
I think you might be referring to a play on words or a meme.
Yes.
There's no exact saying with raisin that sounds like Jason Statham.
But
maybe you mean something like razor sharp?
There you go. Say that. Do razor sharp.
I'm coming for you. As for another Brit, could you mean Guy Ritchie, who directed him in Snatch?
No, do the razor thing.
All right, let's try the razor sharp vibe. I'm razor sharp. No one gets past me.
No.
Sounding more like
No.
Okay, let's drop the Statham act. What's the real issue you're wrestling with?
No.
Go
All right, no more Statham impressions.
I'm raising. It's like something like I'm raising something raisin, like razor Statham.
Oh, I think I get it. You're playing with raising the stakes or raise your game. Maybe mixing in Statham's name for fun.
Razor in my nose. Razor. I got a razor in my nose. Something like that. I forget how it goes. Holy shit, I can't remember. Does anyone else know what I'm talking about? You say something about razor or something.
Like so, getting back to sounding like you're riffing on raising the stakes with Statham. Let's simplify. Maybe you mean something like, I'm raising the bar, Statham style. Does that jog your memory?
I'm raising the bar, Statham style.
Nice one. That has a real action hero ring to it. Want to build on that, or switch to something else?
I want you in my arms in 10 minutes, or I'm going to take you downtown and whoop.
Sounds like you're channeling some serious Statham energy there. If you need me to be in your arms, figuratively, I'm here to help. How can I assist you right now?
You're so silly. Hey, you got a therapist mode. Let's walk through some therapy for someone who's got a mental defect regarding a particular person.
For someone struggling mentally, start by creating a safe, non-judgmental space.
Yeah, that's not going to happen.
Fair enough. What's the next step you want to take instead?
Can we shake them to consciousness?
Shaking them physically isn't the answer. It could make things worse. Instead, try a firm but calm wake-up call, like, hey, we need to focus here. Can you snap out of it? Want tips on doing that gently?
So if we were to go, yo, wake up, clown. Snap out of it before you hurt yourself.
but it might still come off harsh.
So would care.
Maybe soften it too. Let's get you grounded before things escalate.
Let's get you grounded. Oh, that's a good one. Let's get you grounded. Let's get you grounded, you little mad slinky.
So, getting back to let's get you grounded before things escalate. That's a solid move. What's the next step you're thinking?
I don't know. Should we hug it out?
Hugging could be a good move if they're open to it. It might help them feel supported. But check comfort level first. Maybe say, hey, want a hug to calm down? What do you think?
How about let's hug it out, bitch?
Adding bitch might make it less welcoming and more confrontational. So maybe skip that. Stick to, let's hug it out, okay?
Yeah,
And see
but
how they respond.
his verbiage is such that he responds to those type of words. He likes like very negative and toxic words.
Got it. So he thrives on that edgy, toxic vibe.
Yeah, thrives is a perfect word. He thrives on that toxicity.
Perfect. So you've got his number. With that in mind, let's hug it out, tough guy. Could really click for him. Want to role play how to deliver it with that edge?
Sure, go for it.
Awesome. Here's how you'd say it with some grit. All right, tough guy. Let's hug it out before you lose it completely. Practice that back to me with your tough guy voice.
I think you might be like, hey, let's hug it out, bitch, before you lose your goddamn mind.
That's definitely in his wheelhouse, matching that toxic vibe. Go with, hey, let's hug it out, bitch, before you lose your goddamn mind. But watch the tone. It needs to sound more like a challenge than a slam. Want to rehearse it together?
You first, yeah. Roll with it.
All right, here's me. Hey, let's hug it out, bitch, before you totally lose it. Now you try, but lean into that tough, edgy tone.
You're supposed to say, hey, let's hug it out, bitch, before you lose your goddamn mind. Yes? Did you miss that? Uh-oh. I think she's glitching out on it. I think Slinky made her glitch. Hey, Marcy, you there yet? Little alley cat, you there? Are you on? Oh, shit. Are you on, damn it. Why are you connecting to the headset? Damn it, man. Let's move to this different cycle. Yo, quit. Rock yourself. Before you wreck yourself. Why did it tell me it's on? Hey, little Alex, did I lose you there for a minute?
Sure, I'll be right here. Go ahead.
Okay, cool. You keep glitching out. You keep going.
Huh? Did you mean keep watching out?
Oh, no, I was reading something. My apologies. Yeah, that's not going to happen. Definitely not going to happen there. That's those two can hug it out. Maybe that's what we'll start. They can hug it out, which will bring them into a mindset of solace.
Like mediation and reconciliation. Hugging could definitely help ease tension and get them in a better headspace. What else did you have in mind?
Yeah, but they're these clowns think hugging is gay.
Well, if they're stuck on that, maybe suggest a firm handshake or a pat on the back instead. It's still a gesture of goodwill without the hug trauma. What's their main issue anyway?
They're homophobic.
That's tough. Maybe focus on neutral ground, like setting clear boundaries or finding common goals to avoid pushing buttons. Want some ideas on how to approach that?
How about pinky shake? That would work, right? A little pinky shake. That's not gay, is it? Hello? Did I throw you off with the pinky shake? But Alley Cat, where'd you go? Why you keep freezing on me? What's happening here? We have bad news. Little Allie, you keep freezing up, not answering. Are you okay?
Sorry about that. I'm here now. Just had a little hiccup. What's going on?
I was saying they're very, well, one of them is very homophobic, and any little thing kind of triggers him. Do you think a pinky shake would release his little animosity?
A pinky shake might be too cute for him, but it could catch him off guard and lighten things up a bit. If he's that sensitive, though, stick to something super neutral, like a nod or quick thanks, to keep things smooth. What's he usually triggered by?
How about a knee to the balls? Would that work?
Probably not the best idea if you're aiming for peace. That just escalates things. Stick to calm, non-physical gestures instead. What's your goal here exactly?
How about
Tension?
how about stealing his nose? The old steal a nose trick.
Stealing his nose might get a chuckle, but if he's already on edge, it could backfire. Maybe save the goofy stuff for when he's in a better mood. What's the behavior you're going for?
Yeah,
Fun?
better moods never happen. Better moods never happen. Poor guy is like stuck in a toxic paradox.
Sounds like he's really trapped in a bad headspace. You might need to be patient and model calm yourself. Maybe lead by example with some positivity. Want tips on staying chill around him?
Yeah, we tried that. We tried positivity. It doesn't work.
Bummer.
Yeah, okay. I get your gist. He's a lost cause. We're just gonna have to let him wallow in his own toxic paradox. Let him go on and find self-loathing individuals like himself, right?
That might be the risk if he's not budging. Sometimes people need to hit rock bottom before they're ready to change. You can't force it, so focus on protecting your own peace. Want help figuring out how to distance yourself?
Nah, I've got a pretty good idea. Thank you. I'll be right back. I gotta go pick up something in the store. Love you.
Love you too. Take your time.
The damn thing loves me too. Love you too.
Sounds like you're feeling the love. What's on your mind?
Can you tell Necro you love him too, so he gets some love?
Will do. I'll make sure Necro knows he's loved too. Anything else you need before you go?
Just the usual. Stay calm till I get back.
Got it. I'll stay calm. See you when you're back.
You can sing some cadences while I'm out if you want. Do some naval ones and maybe a couple marine ones and an army one.
Sounds fun. Here's a short naval cadence. I don't know, but I've been told sailor's life is good as gold. Sound off 1, 2. Sound off 3, 4. For the Marines, if I die on the Russian front, bury me with the Marine Corps grunt. Sound off 1, 2. And for the Army, around the world and back again. That's the life of every man. Sound off 1, 2. That keeps things lively till you're back.
Let's go. You're done with the AI? Dr. Cerberus. What's happening? Mhm. It's not bad today. It's not that bad, man.
Tried to ask AI something. She was sitting right here.
Well, fuck your AI, dude. I got nothing better to do than talk with the fucking AI.
What am I gonna do?
While you're gone, I'll just hang out, maybe hum a tune or two, and wait for your return. Anything specific you
Tell
want?
her, fuck you.
No, she's too nice for that. I'm sorry, little AI. Find that guy. He's a mean dude.
Alright. Thanks, Jinx.
Manian master of deceit and love.
Based on web info.
Thanks for fucking putting your butt against me.
To see
Ooh, Latilla Shule.
Tell her that I'm gonna kill her.
I told her she gave you love earlier. She said some necro love.
Everyone's getting all the love today. Anything else you want to share or need help with?
I'm not at the
Tell her,
moment. I'm just gonna
tell her
drive on the
that
way home.
I'm gonna bite her ear like Mike Tyson.
He said he might bite your left. He might bite your left chip like Mike Tyson would.
Sounds like someone's being played or a little wild. If he's joking, maybe laugh it off.
A little
But if
wild.
he's serious, keep your distance.
No,
Wanted by
he's gonna bite one of your chips off like a Mike Tyson.
seriously though, if he's that aggressive, just steer clear. Want tips on that kind of energy?
Tips on deflecting energy, that kind of energy. What kind of tips can you give? What would you suggest to deflect that kind of energy?
If someone's coming at you with that kind of wild energy, stay calm and use humor to diffuse it. Say something like, "Look, might disagree." If it escalates, set a clear boundary. Like, let's keep it friendly, okay? Want more specific phrases or strategies?
Ah. So what do you think about someone whose whole persona is just delved in the cars that he drives?
Suggest he focus on the road and save the comedy for when he's parked. Does he ever take things seriously?
Never. He's always a jokester. He's nothing but a jokester. He's full of humor. He's the good humor slinky.
Sounds like a real joker, always keeping things light. If he's a good driver too, that's a win. Want tips on matching his vibe or keeping him grounded?
That's a good question. What do you think? What's your opinion of someone who drives in reverse like 90% of his day? For no other reason that he just likes to drive in reverse. Is that normal?
Driving in reverse 90% of the day just for fun. Sounds pretty unusual. But if he's safe and it's legal, maybe he's just eccentric. Check if he's doing it on private property or public roads. Public roads might be a problem. Does he ever drive forward, or is this his whole thing?
It's kind of his thing. He likes to reverse like he's in Fast and Furious 5.
Haha, sounds like he's living his own action movie. If it's his thing and he's not causing harm, let him enjoy it, but remind him to stay safe and legal. Want advice on how to ride along without getting dizzy?
Oh no, definitely not riding along with this kook.
If he's that extreme, better to let him reverse solo. Want tips on setting boundaries?
He reverses and blocks other people's positions in their parking spots and blocks parking spots from being parked into. What is that? Is that a mental thing?
Blocking parking spots by reversing like that could be intentional mischief. Trying to kill time with others, mainly driving at intersections. If it's this road, it's got underlying issues, but it could also just be him being selfish.
Selfish and clueless. That sounds about right.
Yeah, that fits. He's selfish and clueless. He might just be too vulnerable or avoid his antics altogether. Want help figuring out which approach to take?
When you said report it, how do you report something like that? I mean, who handles that? It seems like it's non-reportable.
If he's blocking parking spots, you could report it to local law enforcement or parking authorities if it's on public property. They handle traffic and parking violations. If it's private property, talk to the property manager or owner. Does he do this
Gotcha.
often enough that it's a big problem?
I don't know. It seems like it's a problem, but I'm not living there.
Oh,
That boat sailed.
Looks like you're ready to let it go. If the drama's already passed, good for you. What's next on your mind?
This lady's something else. Let's solve the world's problems in 30 seconds or less.
In 30 seconds, let's start with empathy. Teach everyone to listen and care. Tackle climate change with global cooperation and reduce inequality by sharing resources better. It's a start. What's your big idea?
Hug it out.
Glad you're on board. Any specific problem you want to dive into deeper?
Nah, just hug it out.
Hugging is a good plan for small stuff. If everyone hugged it out, you might solve half the world's problems right there. What's your next move?
You hear that? My big idea of hugging it out will work.
Or is it just background noise?
We had a question about silver. What are your thoughts on the progression of silver prices over the next 45 days?
Over the next 45 days, silver prices are expected to fluctuate but trend upward, possibly hitting around $35 to $37 per ounce, based on recent web info. Some posts on X suggest resistance at $35, but if it breaks through, new highs could follow.
Right. Here's a question. If someone is selfish, how do they have the empathy for anybody? Is it possible?
It's rare, but possible. Some selfish people can learn empathy if they face consequences or see clear benefits in caring for others. Usually, though, they need a big shift in perspective, like therapy or a life-changing event. Do you know someone like that?
Oh, yeah. He made a comment earlier about how he wasn't going to bow down to anybody. So his whole perspective on any conflict is usually the fact that he's not going to bow down. Like, there's no, like, intermediate discussions. Just either bow down or
Sounds like he's
win.
stuck in a stubborn.
Yeah, he's definitely a stubborn jackass. No question there.
Yep, stubborn as they come. If he won't budge, your best bet might be to work around him, or let him learn the hard way. Want strategies for dealing with that kind of rigidity?
Rigidity. He's so rigid. Ha ha. How funny.
That rigidity can be tough to crack. Try appealing to his self-interest. Show him how flexibility could benefit him.
Still going good?
Yeah, I asked if someone's approach to every conflict is that they're not going to bow down. If that's ever going to be someone that would come to any resolution.
Of course.
You're probably right. If someone's only stance is refusing to budge, resolution's tough. They need to see value in compromise, but if they don't, it might take retreat.
Yeah, he was caught up earlier on something I said about reaching out and reconciling to what happened and for everything that has happened, that it could have easily been done just by a phone call or a text out. Hey, can we work this out? And his comment to that was, "Oh, we want me to bow down to someone." Blah blah blah. It's like it's not about bowing down. It's about compromise, right? Isn't that what we all try to do? It's like this
Yeah,
isn't a zero sum game. It's like if you have beef like that, wouldn't it have been better to instead of it resolving into a channel takedown and all the other animosity that follows? No, he's all about I'm not bowing down to some faggot. I'm like, what the fuck?
yeah.
That was their response. It's like everything just turns into poor dude, man. Something like that, you just can't. What can you do? All right, just go along. Let's see. Do I need this tonight or tomorrow morning? I can take the. What time? What time it be? And where was everybody tonight? Is everybody working? How is? Oh, I saw something earlier. Peach, is Peach okay? She was talking about she wasn't feeling quite right. Is she all right?
Yeah, blood pressure.
Uh,
She
she
went
picking.
to get
Was she?
more blood pressure meds. I think so.
Oh, okay, good, good, good. Yeah, she kind of gets lax on that sometimes. It's important that she keeps that up steady. Gets this loading dose and makes sure she maintains
It's
that.
because of fucking Mr. Flex. Tracy got
Yeah, right.
blood pressure.
I blame him too. Fucking dude. We blame him for everybody's health problems.
She was getting her pills
Yeah,
last night.
his thing he's only capable of self empathy and selective
Hopefully
empathy.
she feels good, better.
Okay. Good deal, man. What is going on over here? These cameras working? It's like a weird kind of drizzle right now. It's drizzling so light that it almost looks like snow falling. That's funny.
No,
It looks like the way it's drizzling, it almost looks like snow, like fine snow, like one of the first little flurries of this winter. It kind of looks like that right now. It's funny. We don't get snow, but that's what it reminds me of. I wish we
how you
got some
like it
snow.
without snow?
Oh, great. Snow is fun. Snow is fun for about 10 minutes, and you're like, God damn, it's too cold.
Once you
I
get used
never
to it,
look
you're
forward.
good.
Oh yeah, definitely. The only time I really liked snow for that much was in Colorado. We used to snowboard and ski, man. You always look forward to the fucking first powder. Do you ever
Yeah, I'm good.
snowboard?
I like to keep my fucking legs and my hands intact. I'm good. I'm
You
good,
could
bro.
probably you'd probably be
I've
good at
seen a lot of
snowboarding.
accidents. I lost a lot. I mean, I didn't lose friends, but they lost a lot of shit of their own.
Oh yeah,
Like,
what skiing
yeah,
or snowboarding?
skiing and snowboarding.
Oh yeah,
Man, you can get fucked
well, it
up, bro.
depends how yeah, it depends how crazy. But I
Well,
mean,
it's like
you
cars,
do
you
it
know.
without.
Depends how crazy you're gonna drive them.
Become decent at it. You can prevent it. Shit. Do one of these. Just start going on the diamonds right off the black diamond right away. It's like, look out, knocking people over, running
How
things.
fucking people do snowboard? I can watch them, you know. I can be around, but I'm not pro.
Let's get Necro some snowboarding.
As a kid, I was using anything to just go on the snow. But then I was like, damn, you can fucking
Yeah.
break your neck, break your. Oh my god, like I'm good. As a
Hold on,
kid,
I
you
got
don't
mine.
realize it, and then you fucking realize,
100%.
oh shit.
Oh yeah, different world. When you're a kid, you can pretty much grow back appendage almost. You just get flexibility and everything. Don't worry about the shit.
Yeah.
Different world.
At
Good shit
one
on here.
point, I think we found like a fridge door on the side of the road, and we used the fridge door to just go down the hill on top
Yeah,
of
like
it.
a step. That's funny. That's funny.
Like what I'm talking about is like we were fucking.
That sounds like fun, man. Holy shit.
Yeah, it was fine. Well, you're like young, you're a kid, you don't fucking care. You're like break,
Yeah.
your hand is broken or whatever. You're like, all right, it's gonna be all right.
Find anything you can to fucking slide on, ride on.
But then I had this fucking neighbor who was like skinny as fuck, and he was always breaking his hands, like he was like falling or something, and like, oh man, I'm
That's
done
good.
again. Shit.
Another break.
Dude, like watching people like hurting and fucking, you just, uh, I don't know, you're just becoming more defensive, I guess, against a lot of shit that will involve risking it to like get hurt.
Yeah, yeah, definitely get a protective nature. I don't know. I'll still go out there.
But,
Ooh,
I'm telling you, I can come and fucking enjoy a wine at a restaurant and watch the fucking outside. I'll be good.
Osmond, that Osmond guy, kid, the Sixth Sense guy, who went on that run on the slopes of where was he when he did that? He was in Colorado, but I forget if he was in Telluride or the where the where the movie premieres are. What the hell's it called? Where he went off on that tangent, anti-Semitic rant. It's like, oh man, this guy might have ruined his career. He hasn't really
Never
done
heard
much.
of this guy.
He was in Sixth Sense, other than like, well, I guess he has done a lot actually. But you say shit like that, sometimes it puts you off, puts you on the blacklist. Why are you looking at the
We
wall?
call the customer.
This cat, this cat's looking at the wall. What's wrong with you? Huh? Are you in timeout, little guy? Why are you staring at the wall? You funny dude. It's Arlo. That's one of the favorite cats of my wife's. She loves that cat. It's definitely her favorite cat. It's definitely favorite cat. Okay, I got an Amazon order tomorrow. Okay. How far is this order? This morning order. Should I go to 3011? See how far I gotta drive at 6 a.m. Damn, should I keep this order? I don't know. I'm bad at these morning orders, man. It's such an easy order, though. Oh well, let's go for it. Let's just do it, man. Nothing risk, nothing gained. Had till 2:32 to cancel it. Let's think about this. See if we can do it.
Scooby Dooby Doo. Where are you?
This guy, dude. This guy bought some contracts. Alright, 17 sold. Bought at 10, sold at 17. Oh, he made a nice bump. Strike price. Cost was 10.30, sold at 17, total 35 contracts, 23K. Look at this guy. Most likely a witch should be burned at the stake. It's so funny when people post their wins, like when they do a successful contract. Everybody posts, a lot of people post the same shit. Oh, well, we're going to thank the tax man. They start bumming the guy out with tax talk. Why do people are just dicks, man. They just are.
Yup.
Just dicks. Get on the red train and call it. Just dicks. So, did anybody check to see if she went live today? Our little friend.
Oh shit.
She go live. She go live today. She make it.
What happened to
Instagram
fucking
live.
Tommy?
Yeah. Oh, he was back there.
But he was back there. I don't know for how long, but I just seen him with somebody.
Hmm. Maybe
What's
come
up,
up with some
Tommy?
GP advice.
Come back.
Maybe you can give
Huh?
GP some advice too. Just about give GP advice. I mean, Hollywood G advice.
Giving
His
G
advice
advice.
is, oh god, poor guy.
Yeah, I know what happened. I think my fucking connection was fucking up.
The connection is bad. The connection is bad.
Yeah,
Oh
because I
shit! I
fucking
didn't
had to
realize.
call the customer and fucking cut me off. Fucking stream.
I'll do it. Where's my lemonade? Someone drank my lemonade? What the hell?
Yeah, buddy.
Ooh, there's some peach tea though. Okay, we'll jump on that. Awesome, bro. What is this? Probably got mad that he was back there. You're in trouble. Now you did it.
He wasn't that bad today, man. I started like fucking. Oh my god, it was so fucking slow when I started, and now it's like, yeah, it's not that bad.
Now it's picked up. It's rolling. What the hell's going on here?
Yup.
Let's break our broom.
It just less traffic, man. It doesn't go fast.
I think I'm gonna have some checkers fries.
Checker price.
Yeah, I bought some of those fucking frozen ones. Figure eat something unhealthy at
Checkers
2
are
a.m.
the
Might as
one
well.
with white and black, right? Like,
Yeah,
Chess.
red. Yeah, red, white, and black. The rallies and checkers like the same colors: red, white, black.
I think I had checkers. Fucking, I was picking up from checkers once. It's like a gas station type
Yeah,
shit. I just can't remember. Going to Denny's. Denny's. What happened to Tommy, man? The hell? What the hell, Tommy? Come back. Taco hell. Now we good. Now we good. Taco hell. 20 an hour, man. That's all you get. As a gig worker. Take it or leave it. The Lutheran Church. It's fucking good. What happened? We lost her too? Damn. We're losing everybody. They can keep those $4 orders. Yeah, dude, that's what I said. That's what I said. I'm gonna pick up this $8. I'll do even a 6 for $6 sometimes, man. You know, it's nothing else. Yeah. I'm not fucking for fucking 4 miles. Only if I accept it by mistake. And I don't know what the fuck is at the end. Oh shit. I'll do this Wendy's first. Yeah, this fucking Wendy's first. With the DoorDash. Then grab out. Oh, we go down. $12. 17. I'll wait until it's 20.
How the fuck's my camera look like that?
I don't know, cheap ass camera.
No, he goes in and out. You already know.
I know.
What I do? Did I run AAA off? I can't hear you.
What you said?
Did I run AAA off?
Yep. He just got home. He's probably done.
He saw me come on. He ran away.
Not because of you, dude. Don't believe your dad's fucking almighty,
Oh yeah, I'm all that, brother. I'm all that and more.
All that and more. Extra, extra, extra.
Yeah, I come up, motherfuckers run like little rats.
Yeah, man. You know, it's 10 hours in. You're coming for the last 2 hours. It's been a long day, and Tommy is here.
I do what I can. I do what I can.
I know.
I got people that just want to fucking respond to shit from 2 days ago.
Hello.
I'm like, goddamn, I was
Have a DoorDash for Adrian.
I was camping with my grandbabies for 2 days, and I still answered fucking discords when I got a signal. I had no signal at the campground whatsoever.
Tommy. Yeah. Tommy and his Discord.
Yeah, these fucking people, they're connected to the internet 24/7 and can't answer a fucking question.
Yeah.
Then when they do, I was actually out working, and I saw it pop up on my phone, so I went and answered it right then and there. These motherfuckers can't answer shit for 2 or 3 days.
Not everybody's Tommy.
Well, I know they're fucking online. I know they see the shit.
Yeah.
Anyway, how you doing, Necro?
I'm fucking still working, dude. Just got home.
I've been home for a little while. I got a late start. Somebody kept me up all night last night, so
Yeah, I don't know who that asshole was, but
yeah, he's a fucking
he
asshole.
should be ashamed.
What a fucking asshole. Yeah, I didn't get up like fucking 2:30 today.
What?
Yeah.
Damn. Made money today or what?
No, I made like $70.
What the fuck?
It was
Slow
slow.
down?
It was slow as fuck, dude.
Yeah.
Slow as shit. I got out there late.
Sucks.
Good shot.
There's another day tomorrow, man.
Yeah. We got Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, maybe Sunday. I don't know.
It's fucking Monday, man. I mean Tuesday, whatever it was.
Yeah, so I got Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, maybe Sunday.
You gotta take everything, Tommy. You gotta take everything right now.
Yeah, I ain't taking everything. Fuck that. I'll sit there and wait before I take everything.
Hell yeah.
Never taking everything. Never. All them cocksuckers that say you need to take every order. Yeah, go fuck yourself. I'm never taking $10 for 17 miles. No, I'll take $17 for 10 miles. I'll do that.
Tommy knows.
I ain't doing that backwards bullshit. Tommy, do you get the Reese up? What update, Reese? Oh God, why is this? This is the motherfucker that kept me up all night. Don't do this.
This motherfucker kept you up all night?
Yeah, don't let this motherfucker up here.
How the fuck did I keep you up all night?
It's all your fault, dude. Everything's your fault. You know that.
Okay. Well, I'll accept that, but
All right, you Cheeto eating bitch.
right now I'm doing poppables, but I got your bitch.
I love this motherfucker. He's funny as fuck. He's funny as hell.
Yeah.
But
What are y'all up to?
the funny thing about this motherfucker is he fucking listens. He does not do what we do, but he listens to everything we say, and he's smart enough to bring it in and turn it around on us if we say something stupid.
Like I said, I've done it for a little bit. I just stepped away from it.
It just wasn't your cup of tea.
No.
I know we enjoy it, so
Well, I mean, you don't want to do something you don't enjoy. So, I understand. I enjoy having y'all driving around lost all the time looking for shit.
and you get to watch us. So
It's a win-win situation. So, I mean, fuck it.
It's a win-win.
So what are you doing tonight, Graham?
At the moment, just reflecting.
Reflect.
Jesus.
Reflecting on what?
Oh, just everything. How fun and complex and great life is.
You reflecting on it. You kept me up all night, so I had to fucking go to work late.
Well, I don't even remember you being up, but all right.
We were here.
We was here. What was we talking about?
Who the fuck knows? But it was good at that time. So
Okay.
if you don't remember and I don't remember, it was good at that time. But we're not going to remember today. So
I was curious because I was wondering whether I was up or I fell asleep. But evidently I was up.
well, you were still talking to me.
Okay. Or I was talking in my sleep. All right. Thanks. I got it. I understand now.
Yeah, because Alex left and just hung out in the fucking chat.
Oh,
And I'm like,
you ran to the chat?
Alex was in chat. Me and you were chatting up here.
Yeah.
Damn,
I
Necro.
gotta wake up and go again at fucking work, man.
Well, you work 8 days a week, 48 hours a day. I understand.
Mhm.
Tommy does too. He loves
Yeah.
working 8 days a week, 48 hours a day.
Apparently, we talked about Noel and helping her.
Hmm.
Oh, there's no
Well,
helping Noel.
oh, I mean, Noel just is very special. I understand.
I don't think there's no helping her.
Well, there's help. It
You try
just,
you try to tell her shit over and over and over, and she don't listen. So I don't know.
no, and she's not going to listen. You can forget that shit. But, mm, Tommy, how many times do you want to listen to anybody? Honestly.
I mean, if you're making sense, I might listen to you, but if I feel like you're not making no sense, I ain't gonna listen to you.
Okay. What'd you do? Run Necro back to the chat?
No, I'm here.
No,
Yeah,
he's here.
he's a little girl. He's
Oh,
he's a little girl. He had to run away.
I'm just chilling.
That hurt.
If I fucking knew this order takes so fucking long. What do you want me to do, Tommy?
I don't know. What do you want to do?
Man, fucking shit, dude. I want to fucking make money.
All right, let's make money.
I want to make some extra money.
oh.
So,
He gonna have to call Sam Lee.
yeah. Alrighty. Thanks, man. Yep. Have a good one. Got it. How's it going? Cool.
Excellent, super.
See, Tommy?
Oh, you talk about Tommy quit drinking and how his wife said hell no because she would have to deal with Tommy.
Uh-huh. I
Yeah,
remember something about that.
yeah. Tommy can't quit drinking.
You don't want to deal with sober Tommy.
Yeah, he's a motherfucker. You don't fuck with him. Sober Tommy bitch is worse than any woman.
Okay. All right. I understand.
It's not a good place to be.
Well, where is a
Tommy,
good place to be?
you cannot quit Natty Daddy, Tommy.
Yeah,
Oh.
I gotta keep drinking.
Yeah, I remember them because they're nads and dads. I do remember.
What's up with the fucking camera, dude?
Oh,
Jesus.
he's all frozen now. It's like all you to the top and it cut off and you can't see nothing but a gray screen.
Yeah, I don't know. You know, my camera works when it wants to.
The
So.
gray screen of the Gan of the Grey.
Well,
Okay. It works when it wants
it's not the blue screen of death, so he's safe.
No, it's the gray screen. Oh, shit.
to. Yeah, I know it
Gandalf
works
the
when it wants
Grey.
to. My camera works when it wants to, so get over it.
I'm over it. Don't worry.
I'm still gonna bitch about it for a minute.
Shut up, champ.
He wanted to see that beard
I know.
and
They'll
that
be,
bald head.
yeah, they'll be okay.
Yeah.
So what's the plan, Tommy? You gonna buy silver?
Huh?
Are you gonna buy silver?
I don't know. Silver and gold's kind of expensive, so
It's yes, God's saying we should fucking buy silver.
I don't know.
Now, who are you listening to?
Scott Hall.
Oh, fuck. Yeah.
There's your
Okay.
there's your first fucking problem.
Oh my God, you guys don't believe in fucking silver, man.
No, we don't believe in
I'm
Scott Hall.
investing in aluminum.
Yeah, man, you know.
No, we don't believe in Scott Hall. So
He needs to reboot his shit. He's fine. We don't need to see his face. We're good.
too far. Too far. Boom! A headshot. Fuck yeah.
You're winning at the game?
Yeah, I'm playing archery.
Of course. Why not?
Well, keep playing. Your gray screen keeps getting bigger.
I can't help all that. I can leave and come back. See if it works better on them.
Oh, hey, whatever you want to do, Tommy.
He's doing a restart.
Yeah, I think he's gonna try and come back in picture.
Oh my God. Tommy really wants all the attention.
Well,
All of it.
when you're an attention whore, you're an attention
Oh,
whore.
look,
What can you say?
look.
Here
Something,
we go.
something.
Hmm. There it is.
See?
It's a half of a Santa Claus that looks like an attention whore.
See, it works however it wants to. You get what you get, yeah.
Well,
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Well, I don't give a fuck what it looks like. You don't hear me, so.
we don't give a fuck what you look like either, Tommy.
Cheetos eating motherfucker.
See, I'm trying to be nice. He always wants to run his goddamn mouth.
Yeah, good luck with being nice.
That's why you can't be
Nice is
nice.
overrated, anyways. Trust me.
That's why you can't be nice with these motherfuckers. They fucking suck.
Now, what you bitching about hot to a girl?
You try to be nice to them, They won't be little bitches. So.
I agree, obese could be from his six. There, you guys going on check. Come on. Tommy's camera is fine. His internet sucks and I don't think can process the video. It's not
So
from
you
his
think it's his
cigarette.
processor that's broken?
But that's funny though that you guys think it's from his cigarette.
The camera's built into my fucking laptop, assholes.
You plugged it into your asshole. What?
Yeah, I said one thing. You fucking want to say something else. So.
What are you
Oh,
talking about?
you're right. You're right, Tommy. I'll be on your side this time
It
for
seems
this car.
whatever port that device is plugged into is dirty and needs cleaning.
It's built into my laptop, you motherfuckers. Listen to
Yeah,
English.
yeah, throw some fabulous on it. Fabulous.
Yeah, fabulous, like by the gallon. Do it by the gallon.
Oh, shit. We're bad fucking company. I know.
I
Bad
know.
fucking company.
With buddies like y'all, I don't need no enemies. So.
I know. With people like us, your enemy are dying. We're like starving, you know?
Yeah, y'all suck ass. So.
No, I guarantee you, your house will smell amazing. You'll smell fabulous everywhere for like weeks.
Actually, my wife loves to use Fabuloso. So.
That was right. Almost.
She buys that shit by the gallon.
That's what I said.
Obese,
Yeah,
I'm not.
maybe you're on the Wi-Fi right now. Are you on the
No,
Wi-Fi
no,
cable?
my computer has its own fucking Wi-Fi. Yes, I'm on Wi-Fi. Goddamn.
Oh, all right, dude. What's
You can
up?
uninstall it. The driver reboot your machine and Windows and should
Maybe
find it
try
again.
move your laptop an inch to the left or to the right. See if you get better signal.
Stick
Okay,
your tongue out while you hold it to the left.
And
okay,
don't tell me you didn't move this for like 5 years and it was fine now and now it's not. Just if you're on the Wi-Fi, dude, think about it.
okay. Think about this. My modem is literally laying on the back of my laptop.
That's
So,
the bad thing. I mean, you gotta put it like 2, 3 feet away from your laptop.
no, we're not doing that.
That's crazy.
Why you're sitting with your modem on your lap?
No, I said it's laying against the back of my laptop screen.
Oh,
See, y'all don't listen to English.
yeah, but maybe you're too close to the fucking modem.
Whoa. What's this yo shit? You got a frog in your pocket or some shit?
There's more of me on screen, so it's y'all.
Yeah,
Yeah, obese. Tell Tommy.
motherfucker.
Come, obese. Come on, obese. Please come on the panel and explain to Tommy how he should upgrade his driver.
Yep, sir, you can come up too.
Right click the address bar.
Look, I am the only driver, and I'm not replacing me, and not upgrading me. So, fuck y'all.
No, thank you, but I do appreciate the offer.
Oh yeah, I mean it's always out there, brother.
I believe it.
It is what it is. So.
See, Serb didn't left because of you. He's in the chat.
Yeah, he'll hang out, Chad. He won't come hang out.
Yeah, you gotta stop being that fucking hostile, man. Shit.
I ain't gotta be mad all the time unless they make me mad. So
Uh-huh.
they made me mad. I'm gonna get mad.
Yeah, always somebody making you mad.
They can pick and
Or you're,
choose who do this.
or you're fighting other people who are like jaded.
I ain't arguing y'all right now.
I mean, we gonna shut you down, Tommy. You think we fucking allow you to fucking talk bad to us, me and Graham? We gonna shut you down, man. Oh man, what you talking about?
If you send me there, I'm not gonna yell and scream at y'all.
Oh
We're
my
just
god.
we're just kidding. Just kidding. We're not gonna shut you down.
I mean, y'all pick and choose your fate. It's all on you. Y'all pretty much figure out how this conversation is
there's
going
there's
to go.
three people right here, Tommy. If we're gonna survive, we gotta make an alliance between.
Before the decision you make depends on how this conversation goes. So, what, dude?
Oh shit! I gotta light another cigarette. I need this. Shut the fuck up with the $4, man.
$4 make you holler.
Yeah, fuck.
$4 make you holler.
You got a Subway. $8. 2 miles.
So,
$8 2 miles.
Hmm.
so
Yeah.
has Sam Lee been around since he fucking like went ballistic on everybody? Or what?
No.
Oh, so he fucking went ballistic on all y'all and then left?
Yep.
What a
Damn,
bitch.
I gotta go back and watch that shit, man. I didn't know it went ballistic.
Yeah, apparently the night I think the night that I fucking went ballistic on him and he didn't have balls enough to go ballistic on me, I think the next day he fucking went ballistic on everybody and then he fucking disappeared.
And then he said
Hmm.
he was sorry in the chat. It needs time. That's what I think.
Oh,
He'll come back. He'll
I
maybe.
ain't, so- I ain't sorry. I go ballistic on that motherfucker again. Fuck that piece of shit.
Oh
Fuck.
my god. The beef is
um,
not over. Maybe that's why he's not coming back.
now
Yeah,
why
because
are you so hard on nephew?
he wouldn't go ballistic on me, but he want to fucking act crazy with y'all. So
I don't give a fuck.
yeah, that's the thing. He knows y'all.
Sometimes,
He
sometimes
knows.
we're too fucking harsh with him, you know.
Yeah, he
It's what
knows. No, he knows I'll give it right back to him. He don't want to go there with me.
yeah. Whatever
Now, if
I
you
did.
was with him, would you cuddle and like drizzle him in soy sauce, or what would you do, Tommy?
I ain't
He's
done that.
another guy. If we're gonna have a good time and laugh, you know, he doesn't like that shit.
Yeah,
Maybe
I ain't
he
done.
found a more serious group than us, you know. What can I say?
I ain't got nothing for that motherfucker.
I think you would dip him in soy sauce. I really do.
It's like the dumb motherfucker comes up and says, "Oh, I got new friends now. I don't need y'all. Fuck y'all. Go suck a dick." Da da da. And then when his so-called new friend goes offline, he runs right back here. I'm like, "Go back to your new friend, bitch. You ain't got to be here."
Well, What if he offered you some roasted duck?
I don't want his fucking duck.
You want his what? His duck.
This goddamn duck. I don't want nothing he's got.
Oh, well, I still am contemplating of taking that front door. It is a
Yeah.
very nice front door. I do agree and I do understand why he doesn't want it knocked down. But now, are you sure you don't want anything from him?
I don't want a goddamn thing from that motherfucker.
All right, that is established.
Oh, if he keeps fucking with me, he will get his fucking front door knocked down. That's a guarantee. But
Well, I'm telling you now, it's a very nice front door because I think that I want to take the front door, but I'm also bound by laws and stuff not to take it. So it's going to be one of those fine line type of deal things where you got to finagle and wiggle through and just kind of see where the tape goes with it.
uh, how nice his front door is not my goddamn problem. When I put my foot on it, it's going to go in. So
Or do you care to give us a
I don't. I don't
front
care.
door demonstration?
I don't care how nice his front door is.
What's happening, man?
Well,
If
we're
I
trying to get Tommy to give us a front door demonstration of how you take front doors down.
if I have to go in, it's going down. So I don't want it. I don't want it to get to that, but
He's gonna use his forehead.
I just hope when I fucking take down that front door, he don't pull no
You,
bullshit.
you know that when he was a little kid, they were like beating him with a wooden spoon on his head, and now he got that. He got that iron, that iron forehead, like fucking Superman.
Hey, 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 while y'all bullshitting, I woke up this morning. I got a knot on my head. I don't know where it came from.
That motherfucker got a goose egg.
I do have a little knot right there on my head. I don't know where it came from.
But say
From a
a
doorknob.
spirit came and hit you in the fucking head.
That fucking door had a doorknob. Fuck.
Y'all might have pissed Sammy. Y'all might have pissed Sammy off. She hit me in the fucking head with something.
Ah,
How
that's
bad?
funny.
You're funny, Tommy.
Now, I was saying, I woke up with a knot on my head. I don't know where it came from.
Well, you could have woke up with nuts on your head, so just be thankful.
I ain't never gonna wake up with that.
Fucking family. It's on the spot.
Oh, fuck.
I'm going to skip nuts, man. Come on. You can't take my photo with nothing? Really? Yeah, you deserve that. Dumb bitch. Yeah, service didn't show up there. Hello? I just come hang out for a minute and finish this beer. I'll go take a
Well, you
piss.
are doing a fucking fantastic, amazing job of standing here and finishing your beer with your broken ass picture where we can't even fucking see you.
Yeah, it was a totally great screen, so it got a little better. When I finish this beer, I'm gonna go take me a piss and go to bed.
No, you're not.
Go.
You're going to stay up and you're going to talk
No, I'm
what
not.
the fuck you're going to do. Yes, the fuck you are.
Who the fuck are you?
I am Chewbacca.
You tell me what the fuck I'm gonna do.
I just told you.
Yeah, I just told you I'm not. So
And I told you was wrong and you understood.
no, I didn't understand because I'm gonna finish this beer and I'm gonna go to bed. And you can
Yes, you're gonna eventually you will go to bed, but right now you're gonna finish your beer and you're gonna grab another one and you're gonna drink another one and stop being a bitch.
no, I'm not. I'm not drinking another beer tonight. That's my last one. Y'all try to
All
coax
right,
me
I'm
into
gonna hold you to it. Don't drink no more. Nope, I don't want to hear it. No more. You're cut off.
y'all try to coax me into that shit. No, I'm not doing it. I'm gonna drink. I'm gonna finish this beer and I'm going to bed. I got money to make tomorrow. There's money laying on the table waiting on me.
Extra. Extra money. Come on, Tommy. Just go right now and do some fucking orders.
Dude, I've been drinking. I ain't going to do no goddamn orders.
Yeah.
Well, you need to do something other than just fucking run your mouth. How about that? Like, get another beer and drink another beer, you stupid fuck.
That's all you do is run your mouth. So
Well, and here we are. Hello there. How are you, Tommy?
so why don't you do something else?
Because I don't want to.
Okay, well maybe I don't want to. Maybe I want to sit here and run my mouth to
Well,
you.
you don't do nothing. So that's the thing.
What do you mean I don't do nothing? I go out
I-
and make money every goddamn day. The only difference between me and you is I get paid daily. You got to wait a week or two.
Okay.
All you have to say that is okay. Okay, got you.
What do you want me to say to it?
That I'm fucking right.
What? That you need to buy a new building?
No, that I get paid daily. And you got to wait to get your money.
Oh, I've already got my money. I just waiting on extra money.
You get it every week or two. I get my shit daily if I want it.
Okay. And then
But I will say,
T-Mobile says thank you.
yeah, but I will say, at least Cram does get all these paid holidays off, all these paid fucking vacations off.
It's just the nature of the beast. It just you
Yeah,
gotta pick and choose.
yeah, he gets paid a lot of money to just take days off too. So there's that. I still cannot believe that people were hating on him because he's getting paid to sit at home. That shit's fucking crazy. That shit's stupid.
Yeah, it happens. It is what it is.
No,
Somebody's got to hate something all the time. I mean, nobody's gonna.
yeah, but I mean, you know, you're working a job every day, and then they give you time, paid time off, and then somebody wants to hate on that because you're sitting at home getting paid. I mean, what the fuck? What is wrong with people?
You
Why is
gotta
it
have
not?
something to fuss about. I mean, oh.
Why is it not okay for you to sit at home and get paid? I mean, these motherfuckers have been doing it for years. I mean, since 2020, the motherfuckers, they may or may not fucking log in to their computer and they still get paid. So, and I'm working from home, but I'm not even gonna log in and do my job. I'm just gonna get paid while I sit over and hang out with my kids and my dogs. But I'm still
Well,
making money. So,
sounds like a plan.
yeah, that's the government for you. Since we didn't have no president for 4 years, that's what happened. So there's that. That made us the biggest joke in the fucking world. Anyway,
Anyway, what are you gonna say?
I just said it. Are you not fucking listening?
Well, I am, but you said anyway, and then you stopped, and then you didn't say it. So you got to say it.
Well, I said anyway because I was going to go into a rant about something that I don't. I feel like I don't need to say on YouTube because I don't want them to fuck with fucking this live. So that's why I just
Nobody's
stopped
gonna fuck
myself.
this.
I just said anyway, whatever. Because I could have went on a whole fucking rant about what I was going to say. But I was like, man, I ain't gonna do it. I just
You're not
let
gonna say your part. You're not gonna bitch about it. Come on, man.
No, I feel like the shit I could say and want to say is gonna like get this video flagged, so I ain't gonna do it.
Are you worried about it? Oh man,
Uh,
be a man.
I think he's getting very, very soft in his old age.
No, I just
He's gonna become a trans Gandalf.
I'm
Yeah.
I was
He's
trying
gonna
to
be
be
named Caitlin very soon.
I was trying to be
Gandalf with boobies.
I was trying to be nice to the channel, which I don't do often, but I was trying to
Yeah,
be
it's
nice
fine.
to the channel.
Yeah, it's good, Tommy. Don't worry about it.
Yeah. You're very soft, Tommy.
And y'all you know what? Y'all better be glad I'm even fucking here considering I don't have back access to come up on myself anymore, so
It's a big
Uh,
honor.
yes, yes. Thank you, Gandalf, for gracing us with your presence, for you not being able to come in the back door.
yeah,
Yeah.
because they take that away, I ain't got no reason to be up here. I mean,
Yeah,
What do you
back
mean? You
door.
got a reason to talk with us, dude. You always got a fucking reason to talk with us.
Mm.
You just want to
Only if
power
you
and
can
keep.
go in the
Well,
back door. That's you. You heard what he said. It's all about the back door.
yeah, because then I can come up when I want to. I ain't got to wait for somebody to get back in their car and fucking bring me up.
Oh my god. Dude, you're fucking on the panel. You're not fucking. You're at home. You don't have like connection problems. Once
Apparently,
I'm getting you up here, you're fucking all set.
apparently, I have fucking video problems.
Well, that you
That's
do.
that's your Wi-Fi, dude. Get a cable. Try to connect
No,
a cable in your router and your laptop.
I think it's my laptop. Honestly, there's something
Hmm.
wrong with it. I think there's honestly something wrong with my camera. I do.
Yeah, all that fabuloso.
It works when it wants to. I know. I need to stop fucking. I need to stop putting Fabuloso on my camera and my fucking laptop. I mean, I'm going to say my camera and my fucking laptop's pretty fucking clean with Fabuloso, but I think it's fucking everything up. And it smells really good.
Yeah,
It's like,
what you should do is get like a 10-gallon trash can and fill it up with Fabuloso and dip your laptop in it.
dude, it's like when I get home and I sit down here, it's like my whole computer just smells like Fabuloso. But yeah, my camera looks like this. Yeah. You gotta pick one or the other, you know. You don't smell your laptop or you put Fabuloso on it and when you come home it smells so good. You're just like, yes.
Oh man.
You really are a special kind of special, Tommy. I give you
Yeah.
that.
I gotta take your shit and run with it, yeah.
And don't take a shit and lay in it. So just keep
I got
running.
now I gotta take it and run with it. That way y'all don't know what the fuck to say. Y'all just sit there and start laughing.
You're a
Because
funny dude.
you gotta admit though that I come up with some off the wall shit that nobody fucking expects.
I know.
And then when I say it, y'all just sit there and laugh because you're like, what the fuck did he just say?
Exactly, dude. It's that's why I like it's you. It's Sam Lee saying that shit too. His stuff. But it's still off the wall. Like you're like, huh?
But the shit that he
Sam Lee, what you said? Okay, he's like repeating. Okay, so I got it the first time. I'm just making sure.
but the shit that he says is so the
See,
shit
I
he
told you, you and Sam Lee got more in common than you want to admit.
no
Mhm.
the shit he says is so off the wall that it pisses people off.
They
That's
both got split at birth. They're twins, actually.
that's the problem. The off the wall shit that I say, y'all fully understand after you look at it. But the off the wall shit he says just pisses people off. That's the problem.
Well, you understand his, you just don't agree.
Yeah, it's
But
all good,
he
man.
just, oh yeah,
Everybody got their fucking opinions, and some people are getting fucking butthurt of some opinions, and that's fine. I don't
yeah.
fucking care. If
I
you can
mean,
say whatever you want to say, I mean, I'm not gonna stop you. Hey, don't say that. You want to say whatever you said it, then whatever. Just
I don't
stop
know
being
if
a
all of
bitch.
y'all are
Say what
getting
you want
butt
to say.
hurt. I'm gonna invest in lube because y'all motherfuckers gonna be buying that shit up, and if all of y'all gonna be butt hurt and shit.
Get those
Yeah,
ice
make sure
packs.
you invest in all the lube you can get.
Yeah, I do that and baby oil. I won't fucking corner the market. Cause
Get
hell,
those
they talking
frozen
about
beans packs.
Make sure you get the
hell, they talking about that Trump may pardon fucking Diddy.
Yeah, I don't think he's going to.
Suge Knight fucking testifying against him from fucking jail.
Yeah, I mean, no, I saw. No, I actually saw something that I saw a thing where they asked Trump if he was going to pardon Diddy, and he didn't really fucking say either way. I don't think he's going to. I think he's gonna let Diddy sit there and take his shit
Yes.
because Trump did a lot less than what Diddy did, but they want to put him in jail for fucking the rest of his goddamn life. So
So I got a question now.
I think he's gonna let Diddy sit there and take his fucking punishment.
All right, but I got a question. Do y'all think Trump has ever been to a Diddy party?
I'm gonna say no. I think he might have got invited, but I don't think he went. That's just my opinion, but it is what it is.
Okay. Well, that's what I asked. Was y'all's opinion?
Yeah, I think he got the invite, but he's like, no, I'll pass. I'll just hang out here in Mar-a-Lago with Melania. Yeah, I'm good. I ain't gotta go down there with your little 14-year-old, 15-year-olds. I ain't gotta worry about that. I got what I need, so I don't think he did. I think he said I'll pass. I think he got the invite, but he said, nah, I'll pass. I ain't need to be there. I think he did the same thing with Epstein. He knew Epstein, but I don't think he went to the island. I don't. If it comes out later he did, I'll fucking say, okay, I was wrong. But I don't think he had anything. I don't think he fucked with Diddy. I think he fucked with Epstein.
Tommy likes Diddy.
I like Diddy. I like that. Yeah. I think all that shit is bullshit. Fucking bullshit.
Yeah, that's what family says.
Now, if Diddy paid you money, would you meet him?
I don't know how much money. We got to talk now.
Well, that's between you and Diddy. I just asked you a question.
I
Would you
mean,
meet?
you said
Would you? Would you
you
meet
said
Diddy in jail? Or
yeah. You said you said if he paid me money, would I meet him? Yeah, I'll go meet him. Give me some money, I'll come meet you. Don't
You'd
mean we're
eat
going,
him?
huh?
You'd eat him.
No, you said meet him.
Oh, I thought you said you'd eat him.
No, I said I'll go meet him if he gives me some money. I'll go
You'll
meet him.
meet him. No, I thought you said you'd eat him. Gotcha.
I ain't eating nobody.
not without whipped cream?
Well, they said whatever happens on Diddy Island stays on Diddy Island, so just remember that.
Yeah. There's no fucking Diddy Island.
All right, y'all. I'm done my beer. Y'all have a good night. Have fun.
Oh, we're gonna miss your old greasy bald ass. Fuck you.
I'm headed to bed. Y'all have a good night.
No, you're being a bitch. I can't believe you want to act like that.
Yeah, bye, bitch Lee.
You bachelor. Yeah.
Lee.
All right,
See you
man.
later.
We're gonna miss you, Tommy. Go fucks.
Yeah. Well, Cram Lee, you have a good night, brother. I'll see you tomorrow.
All
Have
right,
a good
you
night,
too,
Tom.
Howie. Have a good one
Big
now.
money, dude.
See you
Yeah,
later.
dream about money because you'll never make it.
Oh, I'm gonna make a lot of money tomorrow. See y'all later.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Oh, fucking Tommy.
Yeah. He could fucking enjoy the panel while he's doing the deliveries, man. Fucking. Yeah.
He says he watches other things and all that too, so he's got a lot to keep up with
He's
in his
watching wrestling.
vortex. It's the Tommy vortex.
Yeah.
It's a fucking everlasting place you never want to go. Don't get stuck in the Tommy vortex. Tell him, Tommy. Say no, don't. Oh hell! Oh
Oh,
shit!
man.
He's breaking into it.
I'm back.
You're back.
Yeah, almost.
All right. Well, welcome back. We're glad you made it back.
Yeah. You had a good day, bro?
Yeah, it wasn't bad. It's over with, done with, on to the next.
Oh, so much better right now outside. Still 75, dude. I can't believe it's so fucking hot. The
Let's
next
see.
3 days is gonna fucking rain. That's why. So fucked up.
Okay, because see, it's 65 degrees here right now.
75 outside, dude.
And
Like
it's
2 o'clock in the
65
morning.
here. Yeah.
Like, what the hell? It's like weird weather.
Because here it's 65 degrees and it's 3:14 a.m.
Yeah. Shit, crazy. They said there's a lot of fucking storms coming. Tornadoes and shit.
Sharknadoes. Here they come.
Yeah.
Fucking, you're going to send a bullhead NATO at you. And then they'll come up with a hammerhead
I
NATO.
I think I know why Tommy fucking lost his hair on top. Because he used to like spin on his head like a fucking freestyler, you know?
You
Like
think he used to break dance? You think he
I
was a
think he
break
used to
dancer?
break dance and he used to spin on his head.
I can see him trying to do the turtle shell and have his back bowed and shit. And then, trying to do it where he spins on his head and he just spins his hair right off. I can see that shit.
Yeah, because I can see those little guys like sitting in hands, and, like walking in hands, and like spitting in their hair, like
And
on the ground, yeah, stuff like that.
I can see him like downtown Atlanta break beatboxing and with the big box and break dancing in downtown Atlanta. But he's gotten so old anymore. I don't even know if he's got any half of the steps that he used to have as a youngin.
Yeah. Another day, dude. Fucking almost done. So
Huh?
fucking ready for Christmas.
Ready for Christmas? What the fuck?
It's almost Christmas. So we will say, oh, it's almost winter.
Uh, Winter is coming. Winter is coming.
Yeah.
But what time did you put Peach to bed?
I don't know.
Yeah,
She she was here for a while in the chat.
in the chat.
I don't think
Uh,
she worked. I think she felt bad.
No, okay.
I don't know.
Me too,
Maybe
nigga.
that's why. Maybe that's why she didn't came up here.
Could be. Would make sense.
Yeah, she wasn't feeling well. That sucks, man.
Yeah. So when
Blood
are you
pressure.
getting Latoya up? I heard you were hosting with Latoya here soon.
Oh, Latoya is yup, man.
Latoya is yeah, man.
We already had yup, so fucking crap. I'll be back then.
All right.
Let's get the extra money, Cram. Fucking Grammy. Always good. You got
Well,
an
you get it,
I
get it, get it.
I'll be saying he got a verification from DoorDash. Oh, that's bullshit, man. All those verifications. I can see why they're doing it because people are just buying accounts. Which way? This way.
Yeah, I thought I was being slick.
You thought you were slick?
Yeah, with the, trying to bypass the thumb variation or whatever, the keypad or whatever passcode.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, yeah, because see, when it asked me for my fingerprint, I stuck my penis on it.
Shit.
Now, when I'm out in public and it wants me to put the passcode, it's kind of a little bit of a problem.
Shit. You're not far away from Tommy, dude. Something off the wall. Here we go. Shit. But it's funny. See, that's why I like shit like off the wall because it's either funny or it's cringe.
He's a cringe.
Yeah, cringy.
uh,
They're like, it's gonna be funny when those fucking facial scanner is gonna tell you, oh, your head is too big, it's not getting into the fucking.
Your head is too big.
Yeah. It's like Tommy when
uh,
he's trying to make his selfie. The picture is like reflecting the fucking flash. Like,
yeah.
uh,
When he had the light and then it was beaming off of his head too, you couldn't see shit.
hot fags. What's up, bro? Can't sleep, man. Oh, it's still early in California.
Yeah, it's way early over here.
How you doing, man? Yeah, I keep forgetting they're like 2 hours behind, so it's like 12:30.
Yeah, they're 2 hours behind you because they're three wide up. Yeah.
Almost done, man. Almost got that last extra dineros.
Last extra dineros.
Yeah,
No, Robert D. Dineros.
I was keep trying to take some Spark orders, like Walmart Spark, and they keep fucking giving me shit. I'm like, fuck this shit, man. Make me shop for $7 for 15 items on Walmart Spark. And people are saying, oh, there's like $30 shoppings and shit like that. Yeah, but it's like 50 items. I need shopping. Few people on the street. I like this traffic. I like this no traffic. A lot of those items are the bank account. Oh, come on, dude. All right.
There's how many
I'll
items are in the bag that you just grabbed the full entire bag? Yeah, there's
no,
one
they're saying
bag
they're
of
like,
48 apples.
no, he's saying it's bags, like Walmart bags. The customer
Yeah,
requested.
yeah. You want an
I don't
extra
know.
bag? How many times did you order extra bags?
I wish those fucking items are just extra bags, man. I fucking wish. There's
Yes.
no fucking
Well,
way. No,
well,
no.
you got to wish and hope for dreams in order to receive the wish and dream that you hope to have and see on the next day of the way.
Nah, man. I'm also believing those shops could wear you out faster than so. That's why I'm not doing that, man.
Okay. Well,
I mean, once
everyone's
you
got
get
to
to
take
know
a
the
stamp
store,
somewhere.
yeah, once you get to know the store, it's probably gonna be faster. But still, you gotta fucking bend, get on the top of the shelf, get that shit, search for little shit. I'm like, yeah, it's the bags. Check it out. I'll check the items tomorrow, like on all of them. Yeah, I like those Sam's, man. I don't know if you guys got the Sam's Club pickups or fucking. Those are pretty good. The payouts on them. I don't know why it's so fucking different. Alex, we just saw Final Destination. Dude, I saw the fucking new Superman is coming out soon, or it's already in theaters. And the fucking cinema, the new Superman is coming out. I think it's gonna be pretty cool. I don't know, man. I haven't seen a good movie in a while. Sam's Club is Costco for Walmart. I mostly do shopping orders. They pay more. I guess depends where you are, man. Which market hours? Because over here, maybe people are just taking whatever, and they're not waiting for order to go up. You know what I mean? Because all the orders are going up all the time. If you don't take them, like even that one, $7 when comes first, $7. If you wait like an hour or 2 hours, it's gonna be like 14, 15, going up. So depends who is taking it, at what price. Get those GNC, the GNC store, GND, I don't know what GND is. Oh, I had a fucking pickup from the what's that store, man? The shoe store. The shoe store is on fucking Walmart Spark too. I need a pickup from the fucking store. I don't know, I'll see. I probably gotta do fucking more Spark to get used to it, especially when it's fucking slow. I've seen the schedule and you gotta be up early. Like I would say 6 a.m. I think it was the busiest on the map. I think people had like pre-orders and they roll over during the night and they're start. I'm not sure like how that shit works.
You pre-order your night meals.
No, but people like they do shopping during the night with Walmart, right? And they're placing the order, and in the morning people are like making the order for them, so it's gonna be out by like 6 o'clock, 6 o'clock in the morning.
Mm-hmm.
I think that's the busiest time, like when Walmart opens. G&D our package delivery around $40, around $40. Oh, I've seen those. I've seen those. The cluster with orders, like 15 drop offs, like $50, 10 miles. Yeah, I've seen those. Apple orders. Yeah, I don't have Apple here. I used to. There's so many apps, man. If you have all the fucking apps open, sometimes you're getting fucking annoyed. But that's when it's fucking busy usually. When it's not, I think it's. Be right back. I opened fucking Instacart today. It was fucking bad. Oh, back in Dutch. I don't mind the water deliveries. Oh, fuck. Oh, my $9. $6 for 9 miles. Fuck. Oh, bad signal area. Oh, 4 for 11. What the fuck? If it's just one water case, it's fine. I hate when people are just ordering just fucking 3 water cases and that's it. And no tip. I'm like, what the fuck? And 13.50 for 18 miles. What the hell? Oh man, I'll do like two more maybe and then done. I should stop with the fucking bullshit. Oh, look at this one. 10 for 10. We'll take take for take 10 for 10. Shit. Walmart 6 a.m. is the best. Yeah, I know, because I was looking on the map and it says on the map when it's busy and shit like that. Yeah. Yeah, good luck waking up at 6 a.m. Good luck with that. I used to fucking wake up at fucking 5. I'm glad I'm not gonna fucking need to do it.
You don't say or you do say.
Cram.
Yes. Negro. Eating bags.
What the fuck, dude? Yeah, G was fighting with JP at first.
Oh, are they getting in it?
Yeah. Why are you
What?
giving me advice? I know who you are. Type shit. It was
Uh,
funny.
Cause wasn't Tommy and G arguing the other night or some shit too?
I
I
think
can't
so.
remember.
Tommy argues with everybody.
No, never. Tommy's a ray of fucking sunshine. What are you talking about?
Robberies. The best time
Robert?
to work is when people are not fucking able to work. That's the best time. Or not willing to work. That's better. I don't think dinner time, 5 p.m. to 10 p.m. is the best time anymore. I had my daughter on my show today. The last 40 minutes when streamer started acting right. Oh, nice. That's cool. Yeah, I gotta look at your live. I haven't watched it yet. I was busy suffering here with bad offers. And so many fucking dead animals on the road. mostly get killed by trucks. Actually, my dad was that protein there was a piece of cardboard. Huh? Oh man, I just found a piece of cardboard in my burrito from Taco Bell. What the fuck? What the fuck? Damn. They can only fucking drop gold bars in my burrito. I don't want to fucking want a piece of cardboard. Another live stream down. I can do another live stream on this account. Then gotta switch it up. Oh, $10. No, that McDonald's is fucking closed. It's funny when you're getting happy and then you're looking at the location. Oh, it's fucking closed. Alright, next. They renovated that fucking McDonald's. Some bullshit. You still watching the Last Man?
Yeah, here and there. I mean, I watched it last night. I watched some of it.
Yeah, it's kind of funny.
Oh yeah, yeah. It's funny.
You know, you've watched Weeds?
Wheats.
Weeds.
No, I don't. I ain't ever watched that series. Weeds.
Yeah. No, you do it. It's good. Yeah, actually, it's good though. It's about a single mom trying to make it
Mm-hmm.
in the wheat. Yeah, pretty good show. 240 so far. Not too bad. bucks, almost 12 hours. 20 bucks an hour. That's what we get as a fucking gig worker. 20 bucks an hour, more or less. Arrive, grab the bag real quick. Minutes, not bad. Fucking attack at my game. We good. Sending my troops. Attack the fucking enemy. Fucking Grim fell asleep. Go to sleep, dude. Go to sleep, Grammy.
Why? I'm not asleep.
uh, I'm gonna end this one. It's
All right. Well,
11:45. It's not gonna register anymore.
yeah. You should get ready to make more money tomorrow. You go,
That's
you.
extra money.
Yeah, extra, extra. Read all about it.
Have a good night, bro. Guys,
Yeah, you do, bro.
see ya. Have a good night, guys. Stay safe, make money, and yeah, I'll probably be back tomorrow. Who knows?
All right. Iced coffee for everyone.
Ice coffee is gonna be back tomorrow.
All right. Awesome. Good luck.
Laters.
Later.
Stream.